How's everybody doing? Sorry. How's everybody doing? Hold on one second. I got a little video. I'm going to get this started. Whew. Sorry, I'm a little late. How's everybody doing? Hey, how are you? Shrinking Sharon, how are you doing today? Renegade, hello. Benz, how are you doing? You guys, Renegade, can you hop up here if you're in here? Benz, if you'd like to get up here, you can also get up here. I put the link in the chat. Thank you, sweetie. All right. I'm going to go ahead and put a video on for you guys. So give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Okay, you guys, let me get this up real quick. Sorry about that. Hey, Renegade, how are you? Thank you for coming up. Appreciate you. Can you talk to them a little bit about Daniel? We're trying to get this fundraiser going. You guys, Daniel's father is needing help to get some equipment and some tools for forensics. Can you tell me a little bit more, Renegade, while I pull this video up, please?
What do you want me to tell him?
About what they need, what he's needing the funding for. And I'm going to pull up the video as well.
Right now, he's needing the funding to do DNA tests on the vehicle, do DNA tests on the clothing. He needs to check the clothing for any kind of chemicals that were left from the airbags. He's needing forensics done on the vehicle and forensics done on the Daniel's personal stuff that was left at the crash scene.
Okay, thank you for that. All right, so I'm going to be putting on the video of the father, letting you guys know what it is he's also needing it for.
Plus, he also needs money to stay in Buckeye.
Right.
But right now, he's needing the money more for Are the donations more for the forensics on the vehicle and the clothing that was left at the crash?
Right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the video, the first video about what's going on with Daniel's case. This is the father talking about this.
Good morning. My name is David Robinson, the father of geologist Daniel Cornelius Robinson, who went missing on June 23rd, 2021, while he was at his job site in a remote area of the desert of Buckeye, Arizona. As you know, I have been here since June the 26th, 2021, in search of my son. And I come here today to tell you a little bit about that. And also come to you today to plead for your help. As you know, the first thing I've done since I've been here was two things. I started working really hard to try to find a way to get out there in that desert to search for my son. The other thing is I had to start my own investigation. And the reason why I had to do those two things is because I felt dissatisfied with the performance of the local police department. First, they did not have the urgency there to go search for my son. That prompted me to move faster to get here in Arizona to look for my son myself. Regardless of the fact if this department was looking for my son or not, which they hadn't done, I would have been here anyway. But like I said, with the slow movement, I had to move quickly. Because as we know that the first 24 to 48 hours is crucial in finding a person when they're going missing. Like I said, the first two things I did was try to find a way to find my son myself, and the other is to get information to what happened to my son. I was able to secure a meeting with the young man the gentleman that saw my son last at that well site. I met him right outside of Sun Valley Parkway and near Cactus Road entrance to that well site. We had a discussion there where my investigation first started. I had gotten all the information I needed from him, his story, and I was able to document those things. Secondly, I tried to work with the Buckeye Police Department in conjunction with them to see if they're doing an investigation. To my veil, I found out they wasn't. One of the key reasons why it wasn't an investigation is because they didn't see it as a criminal act. And my son had the right to leave on his own if he wanted to. And without anything that suggests that it was criminal or he is a dangerous person, they couldn't move. They couldn't get things like cell phone pings that they told me they couldn't get. They couldn't get the information off the Uconnect from his vehicle. They couldn't get camera information off the roads that we asked for. Everything we asked for, satellite imagery, they couldn't get any of those things. Being dissatisfied, of course, the kind of father that I am, I had to find ways to do that myself too. Being that we was unable to get things like cell phone pings from the cell phone company, I was able to get some information like bank statements and things like that I still have to this day. Things that I even offered to the Buckeye Police Department that they don't have. They do not have any hard copies of anything from my son. So, like I said, I had to go through those things myself, his phone records, and try to find information that I can get. And then I had to utilize the Buckeye Police Department report to get other information that I may have been missing and do comparisons as I go along. In the meantime, I was out there working day and night trying to get media coverage for my son because the two things needed to happen. I needed to start the search so I can get out there in this desert, to get to this location where my son was last seen. I wanted to see it for myself. And the other thing is to also get the word out into the streets so people can be aware of what's going on. If they see anything, that would help me in my investigation. So I was able to do that by spending many nights out there doing research about the desert, reaching out to groups on social media to find out if there's anybody out there who know anything about that desert and how to start a search. I was fortunate to run into one gentleman who was willing to tell me about that area, who's willing to help me as much as he could. I started a website called pleasehelpfinddaniel.com so that I can pass out information on what I'm doing and why I'm trying to start a search. And if anybody out there to help me, they can. But with this gentleman who knew a lot about the desert because he lives in Buckeye, we was able to start a second website, searchfordaniel.org, what we're using as a catalyst to start the searches, to get people involved, to organize, and then get people out there on the ground. As you know, I was able to do that. Able to start my searches, my weekly searches, what we call our weekly organized search. But that didn't stop us from also coming in the weekdays. I didn't encourage that, but we also had searches, people who was very dedicated at the beginning, who wanted to help every day of the week because they had time off during the week, or they could come out on the weekends on the organized search. As you know, my search first started from Sun Valley Parkway and Cactus Road, covering the area of that we only knew about. And that's where my son was last seen. That's the well site. The first thing I did when I got to the well site on my first search was to put myself in my son's shoes. Again, doing my own investigation. Based on everything that I've heard from the Buckeye Police Department and the gentleman that seen my son last at that well site. I put myself in my son's shoes. I looked around as if I was looking around, staring off into the desert to see what I can see. I wrote those things down, made a record of it, and I kept it pushing. Of course, we covered all the area, like I said, around that well site as much as we can. Not knowing everything about that desert, we just followed trails, looking for a vehicle, looking for a sign of my son, many days and many weeks. As you know, on July the 19th, 2021, a rancher out there in the desert searching for his cattle, tracking them down, ran into my son's vehicle in this ravine right here behind me in this situation. As we all know now, everything my son was wearing on his body was on the ground in a pile, a few feet away from that vehicle. Things like all his clothing, his underwear, his shoes, his socks, his wallet, his cell phone was inside the vehicle. Those are the things that made me really, really push my own investigation forward. And the reason why I started my own investigation, keeping records, recording everything I did with the Buckeye Police Department, recording phone calls, recording meetings, because I had a feeling that one day these things would come in handy. And today they'd have. So I continued my investigation by hiring a private investigator who could tell me what happened to my son's vehicle, because I was dissatisfied with the story from the local police department, who told me that this vehicle turned over and flipped over and rolled and bounced. And somehow, with all of that, my son escaped injury. There was no blood found in the vehicle, but yet at the same time, they say they believe he had a severe head injury. Hearing those contradictory things, I just knew something wasn't right. As a layperson, I can look on this ground and see my son's clothing. Some say I may be a little biased. Yes, I could say that. I'm a father. My son was in this thing or was not in this thing. But all I know, his clothing was on the ground. All I know is that the vehicle was found in the ravine looking like that. All I know is that if anybody was in an accident like that, I would think there would be some indication of some type of injury. We've seen far less damage on vehicles where people are injured. So dissatisfied with what I seen, I continued my investigation. Like I said, I hired my own investigator to tell me what happened to this vehicle, which he did. He and I spent many days contemplating on everything that he found. And with this evidence, we was very worried of why the local police department, who's in charge of this case, did not act. Reluctantly, as always done, passed on everything I found, everything my investigator found, to the Buckeye Police Department. When we did so, we didn't get the response that we thought we would get, because our goal was to work with the Buckeye Police Department to share what we found and to hopefully get some things that we hope that they found. And we come to an answer to find out what happened to my son. Instead of having the opportunity to work together, that department shut down on me. They would not answer my calls anymore. They wouldn't reach out to me for a while. In fact, the relationship had gotten so bad that they decided to get an investigator of their own, not accepting what we found here at the scene, not accepting all the evidence that we found. Instead, they, like I said, take resources of their own to find their own investigator to back up their story that I found incredible. Because it's hard for me to believe that my son was in this vehicle damaged just like that, and nobody to this day can find him. He just simply disappeared. So, like I said, I continued my own search. I focused on my own search because I knew I couldn't rely on anybody from a department, from people who were sworn to protect and serve me, my family, and everybody alike in this country. I was able to expand my search because this vehicle was found on July the 19th, like I said. That very weekend after the vehicle was found, I expanded my search to not only cover the well site, but also to cover this crash site where this vehicle was found. And so in my meetings, I decided to have our searches based on a theory and also science, to where a person can walk with a possible head injury, with no clothes on his body, with that terrain, the desert heat at the time because it's in the summer, and all the conditions like the animals that's out there, the wildlife, to the Hassalpa River, the Waccano washes, and things like that. So after we got those calculations in, we expanded our searches based on those areas where we couldn't cross, which was really hard at that time because of the water that flows through the Hassalpa River here and there. We couldn't get on the other side of that, so we had to keep our searches close to the east side of the Hassalpa River. But we was able to cover a lot of ground, putting hard, vigorous work for weeks. As you may understand, that costs a lot of resources. And every week we use a lot of resources. And so that's the reason why it was very important when I first started my searches to open up a GoFundMe. Because as you know, I have came here from South Carolina to find my son. I had the responsibility still to this day to my home in South Carolina and also my responsibilities here. And I needed a little bit of help. So I reached out to the community. The community reached back to me. And to this day, the community has been the champion piece of everything I'm doing this far. Making banners like you see right here behind, putting things on cars, trying to get awareness, renting out ATVs, UTVs, and everything we need to do searches properly. Using services like aircraft, drones, or whatever, everything we need to do the searches properly. To follow leads, to have gas money to go follow leads in different cities, to passing out flyers, making flyers to every place we can. So you can understand that it's a lot of resources used at all times, every day, every week. We constantly using resources. Money is constantly going out. So I'm depending a lot on the community. As you know, like I said, I was doing my investigation and also doing my search. And all my searches were based on different things. Like I said, at first, it was based on the place my son was last seen, and that was that well site. Then secondly, like I said, where this vehicle was found. And because of everything that I found to this point, that would suggest that something possibly happened to my son, and that's possibly my son may have escaped somehow. Unsure of any of those answers, I have decided to open also a city search. And my city searches to this date has expanded. It started off in Phoenix, homeless population. Now it's expanded to many cities here in Arizona. And my goal is to reach every city in Arizona, putting out word what happened to my son. That someone or somebody may have seen something, say something, and may want to come forward. I organize and I pay for this tip line for anybody to be able to give out information, whether they want to be anonymous or non-anonymous. Give out any information they can, what they think they may have seen, or anything. Give us some clue or something. I also open up a reward for anybody who can give information or give us anything that would lead to Daniel coming home to his family, one way out of the other. And so, with all of this, you can imagine we're using a lot of resources and a lot of time. Well, to date, I'm coming to you again because I need some help. I need some real hard help. I have not gotten a lot from the local police department that I needed. In fact, just recently, they finally came out and did something that should have done on day one. Look down in the very well site my son was last seen. I was able to get them to get, they still haven't been able to get in that well that my son was last seen because they have on that machine from the developers. But I'm still working on that. But it was able to put cameras down into a well that is north to where my son went missing. I was happy that they finally came out under my invitation to come out and do so. Thanks to the Buckeye Police Department for doing that. However, in my investigation, it includes getting the camera, the proper camera to go back into those same wells again. And the reason why, because when the Buckeye Police Department went in those wells, they had cameras that couldn't be submergible underwater. And I need things like that, cameras that can be submergible underwater. As you know, that well is at least 800 feet deep, 800 feet deep before it touches the water. So I have to have cameras that can go farther than that, and which I have in mind to do so. So having to take this camera out there, I will be taking a camera down into the water and search every well in that area underneath the water to look down there and properly search these wells. And to do so, I need resources to be able to do so, to purchase these equipment to do so. The second thing is because I've been doing research and also been doing investigation on my own ever since day one, my investigation had moved forward with all the information that I collected, everything that I have found. I'm getting closer and closer to an answer to what happened to my son. And to close some of these answers that I have, like I said, I need the resources. And the resources I need will cover the cost of getting this vehicle right here processed that wasn't done at the scene. To do this myself, like I said, I'm Daniel's father. I came here to find my son, and I came here to make sure that the search for my son and the investigation and everything else is done properly. From day one, I've been on here on the ground. I'm not on vacation. I'm not running around doing anything but searching for my son. And I'm serious on my job of finding my son. So, like I said, I had to start my own investigation along with hopefully getting the Buckeye Police Department to work with me. So at this point, like I said, finding out that this vehicle wasn't processed at the scene, found out that the clothing hasn't been no forensics have been done on the clothing. So these are the things I have to do myself, and it's very costly. So this is the next phase of my investigation. I'm processing this vehicle. I'm processing everything that's found at the scene, including the cell phone. I'm processing the computers that I have from my son's apartment, his personal computer. Everything that is electronic had to be processed. But at the same time, it costs money. So I'm put in the dilemma right now. It's very important to me to keep the searches going that I'm doing, the efforts with the passing out the flyers to, uh, following leads, keep my tip line up, keep this whole thing running, and remain here in Arizona. And also, I need to process and keep this investigation going. So, like I said, I need the help. I need the money to process this vehicle, to get the forensics work done. So I'm asking you if you can, just please, if you can kind of donate to the GoFundMe or any way that you can to help me do so. Because this is the key thing that's going to get me more of the answers that I'm looking for. And to finalize what happened to my son. I'm really close and I need this thing done. The Buckeye Police Department hadn't processed the vehicle the way it needed to be processed. In fact, I have these possessions because it was marked for safekeeping for my son to return and pick his things up. Because my investigation says otherwise, that my son wasn't coming back to pick up things and he's unharmed like the Buckeye Police Department suggested to me. I have to have this thing processed. I have to have the clothes processed. And I need it done quickly. Because as you know, DNA, things like that is sensitive. And those things need to be processed as soon as possible. So I'm asking you, please, if you can help out any way you can and keep me here in Arizona and also keep my searches going, I need your help, please. Because like I said, I'm at a point now where I had to make two decisions: either suspend my searches for a while so I can get this process done, or just keep my searches going. And I'm at this crossroad right now where I can keep the searches going, but I won't be able to process and do this forensic work. So I want to do both. I need to do everything. I need to do everything as possible that I can to find my son. And one of those things is processing this clothing, to get the DNA test done on it, a forensics work done on it, and to continue my searches, continue getting answers, continue looking, and things like that. So to be able to do those things, I need your help, and I'm asking you again, as a community, as a people, as a nation, to help me. My son has never given up on anything. I have not given up on him to this date, and I'm still searching. I've been here, like I said, since June the 26th, doing just that, looking for my son, working hard every day, barely getting sleep. Just here, anything, the same thing any father, any mother would do, be on the front line for their child. But you know what? Sometimes we need help. And I'm asking you guys for help. If you can, please help me find my son and help me get this forensics work done on this vehicle. You look at that. That would have been the first thing I'd done. Had I been here on day one with my son been missing, had I had the proper equipment, had I had the resources like some of these departments have, or been able to reach out with people who have those type of resources, the first thing I would have done is process the scene. That's the first thing I would have done. I'm not a police officer. I'm not law enforcement, but you know what? I'm doing police work. And I've been doing police work since day one. I've been doing the work that we rely on a department to do on day one, the job that we pay them to do. You know, I have been doing that since day one. It's very hard to wear two hats, or sometimes even three, to be a father and also to be an investigator. So, um, and also a coordinator to a search. So, it's a lot. There's a lot done. You can imagine it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of sucking up your emotions. It takes a lot to be strong. It takes a lot to be willing. And like I said, uh, I just need your help. I need your help, and if you can, please help me. I'm trying to collect the money that I need to keep my searches going, and also to do the forensic work that need to be done on my son's vehicle, on his clothing, on his computers. Process all that. Once I get this information, I need to get it in black and white, get it on paper, and then my investigation can be coming to its completion. As to date, I found a lot of things out, very disturbing things. But as you know, as you do an investigation, you keep a lot of things to yourself. It's very hard to play two parts of this thing. To know the things that I do know, and also to continue a search looking for your child, to keep your composure, to stay strong, and to make sure that everything is happening the way it should happen. You know, had I had the resources that I could have, when these things was turned back to me, this vehicle was turned back to me on July the 20th, the day after it was found out there. It was turned to me from the Buckeye Police Department. The fingerprinting was done under my request that the Buckeye Police Department did at the time. A few days after that, after I had a meeting with them and I demanded them to do some fingerprinting, I have yet got the answers from them on what their findings are. So I had to do those things on my own to get those answers. I have the vehicle. Also, the clothing. I have never yet got anything from that department about what was found on my son's clothing, or if anything at all. And I haven't got anything that suggests if my son was even in the vehicle at all, or somebody else was driving, or anything like that. I have the airbags. I have everything I need to be processed, and I'm asking you guys to help me to do that, so we can come with these answers to find out what happened. And I can tell you, I'm doing hard work day and night. I'm not just out in the desert conducting desert searches. I'm not just out there doing city searches. I'm not just out there following leads and passing out flyers and putting out information online and doing interviews and things like that. I'm also at late at night doing investigation, putting everything I know, everything I found together in files, and just understanding what happened to my son. It's hard to try to do all those things at once, but somehow God is helping me to do so. Sometimes I don't even know how I'm doing it, but you know what? I can't do it by myself. So that's the reason why you hear me say often, I think the volunteers who come out there every week, these people are amazing. They come out there every Saturday, taking their Saturdays away, maybe from their families, from their friends, things they may want to do. They're burning their own gas money to come out there to do things like line searches that I also need very much. So if you guys can come out and help me do the line searches, because they're very important at this point. As you know, my desert searches is not a rescue search anymore. It's a recovery. Because if my son is out there, we need to find his body. We need to find his remains. And to do so is very important. We have to change the way we design our searches. We used to utilize a lot of UTVs and ATVs, which we still do, but we also mostly need people on the ground doing line searches. So, like I said, I can't do the searches without people like you who come out every week, do line searches, ride your UTVs, ATV, four by fours out there in these areas that other vehicles can't go to. Diligent hard work. So, like I said, I couldn't do this without people like you. I couldn't do my searches. I couldn't do my city searches, pass out these flyers. People who come out to get stacks of flyers and take it to their cities. I can't cover every city, but people live in every city and they come out to grab these flyers and pass it out into the cities, helping me expand my searches there. I couldn't do it without the media. Those medias from local that I started from, working hard, like people like Josh Sanders and Nicole Briggs, who at these local news stations, they helped me out at the beginning when I was pleading with the with this community to put my son's story out on the air. Those are the leaders that started this thing there to help me go get farther. And with the hard work of every night sitting out there, working the media the best way I can from social media, we finally got some attention under the tragedy of another family, but also according to my hard work that I've been putting out there about my son. And it caught. And I thank God for the media that actually took my son's story. Media's like CNN to MSNBC to the Red Table Talk to Dr. Oz to you name it. I don't want to forget anybody, so I apologize if I did. ABC News, everybody who came out to help Peacock. Just everybody. I just named so many networks, and that came out to finally take my son's story, which helped um, help get his name out there. But the only burden I have since I've been doing the search is just hearing other families go through the same thing. They don't get opportunities to even have these networks or anybody to even tell their loved one's story. I've been fortunate to get the attention that I have been getting for my son, and I'm grateful for that. But I don't want to ever forget those families who don't even have that opportunity. But like I said, everything I'm doing here is all because of people like you who donate, people who give me their time, their just attention, spreading the word. All those things are very important, and that's it's called community efforts. And this is the way that things should go when people go missing every time, you know. So I also thank you guys for signing my petition to, like I said, sharing and everything else. Everything that I have on the website, you guys been following the story and everything, you know. So I'm very grateful. Like I said, I need you guys to help me if you can, um, because you know I'm at my next phase here. My next phase is to get this vehicle processed, so I can go ahead and put uh, my family's a report out. Buckeye Police Department have their report out. My report will be coming out soon of everything that I found, everything I have done since day one. Information from recordings to um, uh, just everything that I found that give you some indications to what happened to my son. I was really reluctant and that I have to do so on my own because, you know, we pay these departments to help us out. But, you know, at this point, I need your help as a community. This is not just my case and my investigation. It's also your investigation. The people interested out there in the public want to know just as much as I want to know what happened to my son. Of course, I want to know a lot more, but you know, people want to know the public interest, and I'm deemed to find those answers to find out what happened to my son and to bring him home if possible. And that's what I'm aiming to do. And I've been here, and I just want you guys to know that I'm not stopping. I'm trying my best. I'm not perfect. I have not from day one said I'm perfect. This is a learned experience. I'm learning as I go. Um, you know, I never had a missing son before. Nobody have a missing person till they're missing. And when the person's missing, you start learning what you should do and what you shouldn't do. I'm still learning. I make a lot of mistakes here and there. It's hard for me to even ask sometimes for help, but I know I need it. You know, it's very difficult time for me and my family. But I've been here on the front line champion for my family. A lot of people ask, then I know you don't get to see my family, but they're there. They're in the background. But you know, like I said, I'm here champion for them. I'm being a champion for my son, and also I'm trying to bring awareness to you guys and being champion for all those people that give me their love and their support by coming out, helping, by you guys donating, you know, things like that. The media helps and everything. So I'm trying everything I can to find my son, and I'm just letting you know I'm not giving up on him. You know, my son is a very important person. He's a contributor to society. My son has so much even gotten a speeding ticket. You know, he's a very good, bright young man, very highly intelligent, graduated with honors. You know, so he has dreams and aspirations, and I'm here to make sure those things continue. Daniel will achieve his goals and his dream. I will bring him back home, and I will help him once I get him back. So I just want you guys to know that I'm not giving up on my son. I still have faith despite everything I know, all the information I have. That's very disturbing. But you know what? I still have faith that my son is out there, and I'm gonna bring him home, one way out or the other. And I just want to let you know, and I ask you guys, please help me to do so. And God bless you and thank you.
Whew. Hi, John. How are you? Hey, Sophia, Renegade. How is everybody doing? I just want to say hi to everybody that came in here. Real quick. Whew.
Good afternoon.
Every time I hear that video, it just gets me. It gets me. I get chills, and I just don't know what to do. I just almost want to start crying every time. Hi, Sharon. How are you? Ben,
That's why we're here, for the right purpose.
Shay, Snooky, Bossman Blake, April, Lady Love, BJ Dez, and Mona. How are you? Christina, Selvin, and let's see who else is in here. Okay, so yeah, I've listened to that video like at least 3 or 4 times. I'm trying to make sense of this. I can't
Yeah,
make
it's very
sense of
hard to
this.
watch. It's
I
very
can't.
hard to watch and see that he's going through this. It's very difficult. I can't imagine being in his shoes. Um,
I'm sorry, I have to
David is
turn him
a
down.
it's okay. He's a very strong guy, and once we get into these cases, we tend to form a bond with the person, even though we don't, know Daniel. Our heart is with Daniel, so that can take an emotional toll in a way. So, I understand where you're coming from. It's very difficult sometimes.
How you doing, T. Sophia?
I'm doing
And
great, sir, and thank you everybody who's here with us today. We really appreciate it. And Renegade, how are you, sir?
yes, Mr. Renegade, how you doing?
I'm sitting here in front of the dentist office waiting on my wife to come out, and my back is killing me sitting here.
You got to get out and stretch sometimes, man.
How's everybody in the chat doing?
Today's a bad day for my back.
Hey, everybody. Thank y'all so much for coming. We really appreciate you being here with us.
Yeah, definitely. So, we're just trying to get everybody to try to help if you can. Petition. If you're in Arizona, help volunteer on Saturdays. And please donate on the GoFundMe. It goes straight to his account. Their links are in the chat. The mods are putting the links in the chat as well. Sorry, guys. Oh, that video gets me every time. So if you guys can do that, we truly appreciate it. The father would appreciate it. And I'm sure Daniel would appreciate it that you help his father, because he really needs to find his son, like he said, regardless if it's if he's passed or if he's if he's alive in somewhere, so he could find his son. Can you guys say what you need to say? John, Sophia, Renegade, anybody?
I could go out to Arizona to help.
Say it again.
I said I wish I had the money that I could go out to Arizona and help.
Yeah, I wish I was in Arizona too, over that way myself.
And we would all be boots on
Hold
the
on
ground
one
for
second.
sure.
Exactly.
So if anyone in the chat has not signed the petition on the website, we'll have Miss Yunu actually give you a visual as to what the website looks like, where to sign the petition. If you have a couple of bucks, you can go to the donation area, to the GoFundMe area of the website, and you can pledge $1, $2 to help keep Mr. Robinson in Arizona searching for his son Daniel. Goes a long way to keep him there. And also, as you heard the message, he is looking to get forensics done on the Jeep vehicle that Daniel drove, which is a 2017 Jeep Renegade. And we have all 7 airbags were deployed in the vehicle at the crash site. Clothes that were found at the crash site, Mr. Robinson also wants forensics done on them, as well as any other thorough forensic investigation based upon the material that was left at the crime scene. And so we're all here in support of Mr. Robinson getting this job done. This is not the only day we are going to be doing this. In fact, this is a campaign that we are proceeding to march forward with during the rest of this month. It'll be on Miss News channel. It'll be on Renegade's channel. It'll be on my channel on Q Squared this Wednesday. It's scheduled. And the preceding weeks and months, we're going to strengthen the petition. That's our assignment. And also raise funds to get those items forensically examined by an outside independent source so that we fully know the answers to some very tough questions. Was Daniel Robinson driving that vehicle where it ended up?
Okay. John Q, T. Sophia, Renegade, and everyone in the chat. I have a special guest who's here. Hello, Mr. David Robinson. How are you
Hey,
today?
how you doing? Hello.
Hey,
Good afternoon, Mr. Robinson.
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
doing
Okay, so
good. Doing
this
good.
is
Good to
this
see
is
you.
Daniel Robinson's father, guys. He's going to tell us a little bit more about what's going on as well. How are you today?
I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Just getting this day started. Apologize for getting on late.
It's okay.
Had a
It's
couple
okay.
things. Right.
It's okay. I was showing your video so they can see what's going on as well.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
And I also wanted you to meet the team that's been investigating in the background. We got T. Sophia, she's one, Renegade, and John Q, as you know.
That's right. Renegade also. Yes. Thank you
And
so
T.
much for
Sophia,
your help
yes.
and everything you're doing. Ms. T. Sophia, you also, thank you all, for all of you for helping me out in this endeavor. Like it's been a rough road. It's been a rough road to keep this thing going, and also
Yes.
to do the kind of work that was really needed, from day one, to actually, especially keep it going at this length of time. It's been going on 8 months that my son has been missing, and to get some of those things done, like the forensic work that desperately need to be done now, and to have those things done, which of course, I think any person would think that you get that from law enforcement, but things that wasn't done, of course, like I said, I've been out here searching for my son since the 26th of June, and being that I was out here doing that, I definitely have to make sure that everything that should have been done is done. So that means even doing it myself, it had to be done. So that's where I'm at right now, and I'm really grateful that you all out here just helping me. And like I said, this is a grassroots thing. I'm not a professional at all by any stretch. When you have a missing person in your family, it happened to be my son. You're all a novice at this thing. You don't know what to do. It catches off guard and things like that. So but you have to be resilient and you have to go for everything. What I'm saying, you got to make sure and stay on top of everything to make sure everything's running like it should.
Right. And you're a strong, strong, strong man. I mean, I don't know what I would do if I was in your situation.
Well, first of all, I keep saying this over again. It's my faith in God. Um, you know, that's where his strength come from. Is the love for my son, and the fact that he's out there. He need me. He need his family.
Yes.
He need all of us. And I don't know what happened to my son, so that motivates me to keep going. Also, I have my military training. From day one, I said to myself on the way on that road up driving here, my mission is my son. I'm going to find out what happened to my son, where he's located, and so I'm staying on that mission. You have to put that mission first. Don't leave my son behind, and I'm definitely trying to stay on task with that.
Oh, you're doing great.
Mr.
So
Robinson, I also want to say, sir, I
ahead.
really admire your strength and working with this group of people. We are constantly combing through information daily. So if you ever feel like you're alone, we're here to support you and we're here to back you. We have two
100%.
goals. Those goals are to keep funding, to keep everything operating in Arizona, and to go through information daily with a fine-tooth comb and see if we need to keep it on the table as a possibility or remove it. I hate that we're speaking and meeting under these circumstances, but myself and I know this group of people, Daniel's not our son, but he's our adopted son. We've adopted him in our hearts, and we're here to support you with anything that you need.
I really
Yeah.
appreciate that. You saying that. It's so much with my family, and just the fact that like I said, it's been just enough of time, and to have people like yourself still helping, especially the volunteers that get out there on the ground and help. You're right. He's my son, but at the same time, this thing is bigger than just my family and my son. He represents many other people that's missing right now, who don't even have even a small chance of somebody finding out about them. So some people go totally ignore it. It's a sad tragedy that happens in this country. So like I said, my son is just example of what happens in this country, and where we need to really have family members. I tell them all the time, you have to. The only advice I can give is just don't. You have to put pressure on the departments. You have to make sure they're doing what they say they're doing. Just stay on top. It's okay to ask questions. You do ask questions. You always ask. They work for you. They get paid on tax dollars. You have to ask questions. If something ain't going right, you got to make sure it's happening. That type of stuff. So, in this example, the story is going on with my son and my family. As an example, is bigger than us, and so I'm going to do everything I can to map a roadmap to other families that probably can follow along and say, hey, you know what? This, hopefully, the success come. I find my son alive, and maybe this can, help me help somebody else's family also.
Yeah, that's what I pray for every day, that you do find him safe
Yeah,
and
I will.
sound.
I will. I have that faith. Yes.
Yeah, we're not
Um,
going to give up. We're
yeah,
not going to give up. We're
definitely
going to
not.
keep looking at information every day. We're going to try to keep that funding going so the operation in Arizona can continue. We're not giving up on Daniel.
Definitely
We're going to
not.
stand right there with you until the answers come.
Yes.
And I know that talk to Mr. Q all the time. He's calling me and and helping me, and also Renegade. I forgot about you also, and you too. You knew, and Sophia. I thank you for working in the background. A lot of people just don't know how much work you guys put in. So I hear about all the work, and I'm grateful for the work, and a lot of things that my own investigation is based on. A lot of findings that you guys find, Mr. Q, bring them to me, and like, wow, saying we can come collab together and find out what happened to my son, things like that. So I'm really grateful for that, because without you guys, like I said, this is a grassroots thing, so I'm depending on everybody, everything to help this thing go along. So I'm grateful.
Yeah. I wish I was over there in Arizona. I would be boots on the ground with you.
Oh, I believe that. I know that. I'm grateful. Like I say, everybody plays a part, a significant part. The people that's here, that's on the ground, they're my, you all are my extended family. They're
Thank
my
you.
extended family. Every day I go out there, when we go out on the searches, I tell them all the time, hey, look, new volunteers, you're extended family, you're part of the family, because this is us. It's not just my search, it's our search. So I'm grateful to have you all helping like that.
I have someone in the chat who said, I am willing to do whatever I can do to help in help aid in helping finding your son. My heart goes out to you and your family.
Yeah, thank you, Shrinking Sands,
Sharon.
Sharon. Shrinking Sands. Yeah, I have a little spots in my glass. I had a chance to walk
It's
back and forth.
okay.
But thank you so much for that. And yes, I appreciate your help also. Everybody who's bringing awareness and things like that, that helps tremendously. That translates to volunteers showing up out in the desert, to funding, to all kind of things. Some people go out and even ask questions and do some things. So I'm really grateful of all the help that I can get in any form. So grateful.
And Ben Zone, she said, "Hello, Mr. Robinson. Our heart goes out to you and your family." She's going to be the one that you're
Yes,
going to be talking to soon. So,
that's right. That's right. Yeah, I did speak with her. Um,
okay.
we talked about those things. Yes, thank you.
Yes, no problem. Just wanted to show you she was in here and everybody's showing you love in here. We got Benz who said, "Hello, Mr. Robinson, praying for you and your family, and I will do all that I can do to help."
Thank you.
Daniel or
Go ahead.
David,
Yes, sir.
I am not going to stop researching until we find answers or we find Daniel, whichever comes first.
Exactly.
And I appreciate that because you guys, Renegade, I know what you do too. It's amazing the kind of hours you put in. You and Mr. Q crew together, along with the uh, uh, actually tearing things down. You knew all of y'all, this whole crew right here. You guys just sit there and take every, the way I look at it, every fiber and come down with some of these answers. So I really grateful for you guys breaking things down like that. A lot, it helps me out tremendously because sometimes you can imagine running from pillar to post every day, trying to navigate things from every details of keeping the search together to trying to find ways to get funding to come in to doing interviews, and then at the same time, it's like I live a double life. At the same time, I have to appease to family and things of my personal life. And when I say personal life, Daniel is my personal life, but it's two sides to that, where I have to accommodate everybody who's not missing in the family and things like that. So it's pulling and tugging all different directions. So I don't have a lot of times to actually go into those little details that you all are doing and help out with those situations. So I'm really grateful for that. You finding those type of information that help me out.
Yes. I have Mona. She said, "Mr. Robinson, thank you for your military service. And
Thank you.
is there anything the military can offer in helping the investigation?"
Oh, thank you. First of all, thank you for that. I appreciate that. As in for the military, I really don't know how to reach out to my brothers and sisters arms other than the fact that I do have some that's there on Facebook. We are a tight knit community. I put it out there for a lot of them didn't hear, believe it or not, and I understand that because once we even though we're on Facebook together and things like that, don't mean necessarily everybody aware of what's going on. Because like I said, I pass out flyers all the time, every day. Flyers go with me every day, and every day has not been one day here in Phoenix, for instance, that people are shocked because they never even heard about Daniel. So there's room that people just that's not aware, but as in trying to get military backing. I did reach out to some, especially like the National Guards and things like that, trying to get some things going on that end. But as in Brothers Sisters Arms, they all over this country. I have some now recently, just hearing about it, and they all working together to alert all my brothers and sisters in the military to former and current, that want to come out. So I did have some, which is in the Air Force. The Air Force come out a lot to the searches. So the local Air Force base here, a lot of soldiers, troops would come out and help with searches. So I'm grateful for them also.
Okay. So I've been checking on your since we started at 194 955. We're at 195 195,000.
What is that? I'm sorry.
Your donations.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I don't have a chance to go look at that. I did an update just a while before I came on. That's when you
Yes.
call in and reminded me the time. that's what I was currently doing, updating with the video I see that you created to boost this movement. So I added that to the GoFundMe page to um, do as an update, because I am falling behind. I have to update the GoFundMe and I have to update the petition page. So, like I said, I'm doing some catch up. Just trying to juggle everything, so I'm catching up, and so I'm grateful that you did that. Yes,
Okay.
I haven't even looked at it, so I thank you for that.
Yeah. The last time I checked was at 225 and it is 254. So it did
Oh,
jump
thank
a
you.
little bit. Hopefully we can get it to jump a little more, guys. Let's get this
Yes, thank you. I
going.
really appreciate that.
And the petition is also jumping as well. I
Yeah.
checked it this morning and it was at, actually, tested it. I'm sorry. I looked at it yesterday and it was at 105,623. It is now at 105,844
Thank you. I
or
appreciate that.
46 now.
Yes, and my goal is with the petition, for instance, is right now what I'm currently doing. I'm working with a person to who have legal knowledge and things like that about the law, and so I'm adding a lot of legal terminology and legal um, uh, for lack of words, I'm just adding law to the documents. That way, those things, when I turn it over to the petition over to the Attorney General, I have some legal standing. Everything that I'm going to turn into to the Attorney General would be backed by law. So that's what I'm doing, attaching my timeline along with the law. What was required of Buckeye to do at this time, for instance, to the point of people interest that would have to come along with that. So I have a lot of that going on right now in the background. People don't know. So there's a lot of background work along with, like I said, trying to keep this search going to even allow me to be here in this 1-bedroom apartment to remain here in Arizona on the fighting line. So I need all the help I can. So thank you.
No problem. So another thing you guys can also do is, if you're a content creator in here, I need you to pass this along as well. So this is a challenge for you guys to, even if you're not talking to Mr. David Robinson, you can still do videos and let people know about the petitions and GoFundMe. The GoFundMe, make sure that you hit that harder. I mean, we want both, but let's go with the GoFundMe, so that way we can get them some funding to help them out. And also, if you could pass it on to family members, let's challenge your family members to do petitions and the GoFundMe as well.
I want to make sure too that people understand that it's right now it's crucial, and I'm pushing this because I really need it.
Yes.
I was waiting on my attorney. I told Mr. John Q, that I actually will have, right now I'm researching my own to find out exactly, so I can get a dollar amount of how much it's going to cost to have all that forensics done on the vehicle, the clothing, things like that. His computers, all his laptops, and personal computer and a laptop, and all this little small electronics. I'm sure it's going to be very costly. Just doing a rough look at it, but I want to get a exact number. So I'm having a little slow time of getting those answers. So what I'm going to do is currently, once I get off with you, also just try to get those numbers today, a rough estimate of how much things will cost, because that's important. It's very important.
Yes.
At this point. It should have been done a long time ago. I think it should have been done on the scene. If I was law enforcement, which I'm not, if I was had that ability and the resources at that time, it definitely would have been done on day one. That vehicle was found July the 19th. That would have been forensics done starting at the scene on July the 19th. Because you always, what I think law enforcement fail is that you do those things first, and then you rule it out that you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Just in case you need it, it's already there. You have the information about what you found. And if it turned out to be a criminal case, then you have those evidence already collected. But they don't have that. They turned those things over to me on July, the next day. You know what I'm saying? Those things were turned over to me, the vehicle first. And then also when I had that meeting demanding the forensics work a few days after, that's when they returned everything to me. So none of that stuff was tested. No clothing was tested. Just different things like that. So it's important for me. Saying after this time, my resources was all focused on at first the well site, and then when the vehicle, like I said, showed up, then my searches expanded to include the crash site. So working all of that together, spending resources like at real time. It's never something that's sitting still. It's constantly doing work. Just out there, I'm on the ground. The volunteers, we're on the ground. We're actually doing real work, passing out flyers, getting supplies, just doing everything just to keep this thing going. So it's nothing standing still. So you can imagine at this point, those the resources for forensic work had went neglected. So now it's time to have those things done. We're running out of real estate because of new development trying to come in. And right now, I think I'm canceling the search, for instance, this weekend because it's a regrouping and also to save funding to try to make sure I have the money to get these, which is important, is this forensics work done. But something had to go, is either the search had to go or the forensics work. And I want to do both. But I think right now, the most important thing is to get this, forensics work done.
Yes. Okay, you guys, you heard he's going to have to he's not going to be able to go this Saturday because of the funding is not there. We need to
Right.
get this funding going. We need you guys to share this out to everybody. I don't care who it is. If they have money, just, hey, you could put $5 in there. It's not going to hurt anybody's pocket. $5 is not going to hurt. So if you guys can do that, that would be very helpful. He'd appreciate it. Just like he just said, he'd appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
That's all you have to do. Just a little something. $5 is not going to hurt anybody. I mean, if we can get 100 people do $5, that's $500.
Thank
So,
you. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, this will be an ongoing thing that we will be getting with other creators to put on their table as well, so we can, keep that going. This is not going to be a one-day thing. We're just going to try to keep it moving, and
Yes.
so you will be able to keep the operation running along
Yes.
with doing
Yes.
the forensics, because both of those things are very important. Mr. Robinson, I do have a question for you, sir. Are there any vertical mines that you still want to look into there, sir?
Yeah, I get those all the time, and that's troublesome to me because I have to almost, like you say, because of funding and things like that. And I thought the local Buckeye did go out. I invited them out. They did go out to 2 locations. They told me they have going out to 2 locations that are vertical mines that I pointed out to them to try to check it. They told me one of them was a little small dig in the ground. And the other they couldn't get to yet. I haven't found out if they got there or not. They say the terrain's rough and they damaged one of the vehicles or something out of other. But I did since then found a few other vertical mines that is on the east side of Sun Valley Parkway, not too far from where Daniel was last seen. So those things concern me. I tried. Those are things I work on the background of trying to find ways to check those mines. I think Mr. Q or one of you guys, it could have been you, knew, sent me a video of some people going down in those vertical mines to try to um, find something. And that's it's heartbreaking. I'll be honest with you, it's heartbreaking to me because I just think about how much resources these guys had to use just to go down there to search this one mine. And I'm having the idea from being a novice that I can take something like a GoPro and some lighting and drop it down there and take video and look. So, but it's very intimidating once I looked at the video of what is really entailed of trying to search a vertical mine and how easily it is for somebody to throw someone in there and then cause a disturbance to bury that person. So, it's very disturbing with that, with all these vertical mines out. A lot of them, the ones that we're finding, are not even marked on the map. So those are they call them, I guess, prospect mines, and people digging them all over the place because that area is have gold and all these other elements. So people dig there. Do claims and things like that. So it's a lot out there. To answer your question, Sophia, yes, T. Sophia is definitely some mines out there that I look at and just worry about.
Okay, so the information for the gentleman that you're referring to in those videos, I've sent that to Mr. John Q. Some information where if they might be of some assistance to you, there's some information as far as his email in a way that you could message him if that's something that you're needing, that they might be a great asset to look into to see if they can come out with some of their assistance, because I know they're in the state of Utah, but from what I understand, they travel, and Mr. John Q does have that contact information in an email that I forwarded to him. Okay.
I'm sure Mr. Q sent it to me. Like I said, I got behind for the last, I would say week, and I came from always keeping up with my emails down to almost zero every night till I have almost 1,000 now that I'm catching up on. So so I definitely know I'm really confident that Mr. Q have sent that to me, and I will look at those, and I appreciate that.
I'm sure it's a lot. Yes, sir.
Okay. Where it looks like we're moving on the donations, we're instead of 195,000, we're at 195,905.
Oh, thank you. Thank you all for your help. Everybody who's
Yes.
listening, thank you so much.
Thank you, Snooky. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's moving along. I hope it keeps moving. And, we've got a long ways to go, you guys. We got to keep it going.
Well, also, I was going to answer a question. I see somebody asked about the Wells company help with the camera situation. If I can answer that real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
definitely.
They do have equipment, and I can tell you that I did reach out to some of these companies. I had one, matter of fact, company I'm waiting on now to contact me back, and I got that contact through my son's employers to come out to the search and help me try to get connected with one of those folks there. But the last I talked with these companies that own the wells, they didn't want me in the wells anymore since I had Buckeye out there to search the well. They since told me they didn't want me out there messing with their wells anymore. But I did have worked out a deal with them where they later agreed to allow me to go in those wells because the people I'm using not only will help them out in the long run, because what it is, the wells that go down, the person that I was using, they didn't come out yet, but we'll be actually inspecting the well. So it's like a free inspection for them. And so I kind of see it that way. But only agreement we have is also that everybody's insured, saying in case something happened, they don't want to be liable to type deal. So we work those out. So yeah, I'm really going back into those mines again, those wells again. And like I said, always, and I'm telling you how I work, is I don't rely on anybody. At this point, I don't rely on anybody. So I always have a different plan on the back end. And my different plan is also to purchase the equipment I need to do it myself, just in case one situation fails. These guys don't show up, for instance, like I had in certain occasions, and I can do it myself. I always have that backup plan to do things myself.
Okay. So that's the question about your wells, the company that will help with the camera situation. But like he just said, they were trying to stop him, but he's back on track. So
I still always going to have a backup plan. So that works out every time.
Wow.
Good afternoon, Mr. Robinson. How are you?
Good afternoon, Mr. Q.
Good to see you.
Yes, sir. Good to hear you.
Has anyone from the police department reached out to you recently in reference to your most recent searches out there in the desert?
No, I haven't heard them from a good. Well, last time I heard from that department was when they came out under my invite. Well, after the invite, when I went out there to meet them during the week.
Right. Interesting. Very interesting. And during your recent searches, were there any new developments, any new findings that you could share with us, if any?
Well, as you know, I had a special operations search, and that was based on my own personal investigation, and also some information that I got from you guys also, that helped me along with my investigation, and in some areas that needed to be searched. Yeah, we did find some things of interest there. For instance, well, first I want to explain that search. What I did is had a normal search Saturday, as always in the desert. My logistic and search coordinator, Evan Short, ran that while I was doing the special ops. I had people, I asked for 12 or 13, but I think I had like a good 15 or 16, which I was really happy about. We all traveled about 20, 30 miles to this location to do a line search. And when we got to that location, like I said, we did line search. We did immediately started finding things that were suspicious, from shoes to shirts, and even at the first indication of any kind of thing dealing with human remains was we couldn't tell what it was, but it appeared to be a person's scalp or something, but it had blonde hair coming off of it. So I did ping those things. We did send it to the Buckeye Police Department through my website. Like I said, have those links to them so they can have it. As if they showed up or not, I'm not sure. But we started with that. We later found a lot of buried things out there, but most of them was animals, buried dogs and things like that. One area that I'm going to research, and I can't put that out, is, well, maybe I shouldn't put that part, but we have to go back over certain little spots because some really concern with those animal remains that's out there, and also some bones that, since I didn't have anybody out there, I mean, I kind of have a rough idea because I've been out here doing it so long with people who actually can identify human bones and things like that, and I've seen them so much. I would say that some of the bones that we did find would, in my opinion, be human remains or human bone. But because I'm not a professional, I'm not going to say that out just yet definitively that's what it is. But under suspicions, yes. So that area had to be like really searched again, and in the future. But like I said, I had to cancel these searches right now because I'm trying to save some things, save some resources to try to get this other stuff done. But those are some of the significant finds that we had so far.
Wow. Okay. Now this is starting. It just seems like finding these items of human remains just started getting stronger, or started becoming more and more prevalent as you continue your search out there in the desert. And it's extremely interesting that the police department, knowing that you've been out there since you left South Carolina on June 26th, and
Yes.
out there looking for Daniel, here you are finding human remains and bones and things of that nature. And it's just very interesting that they haven't touched base with you recently, based upon your search results.
Yes, that's disturbing, especially the fact that, like you said, I'm looking for my son. For me personally, it's hard because it makes you wonder what happens out there in the desert, and the same thing that happened to these people, did that happen to my son? And I have yet to find him. So those kind of things run across my mind as a parent. I look at things like that from my end, and they always bothersome. So when I have to ask questions with the police department, trying to get answers. For instance, when we found the skull, it belongs to a family down in Florida. I was talking to the lady; she was inquiring about it. It turns out that was her family member. From what I was told. And the thing is, when I try to inquire about those things, I don't get those answers. I couldn't get those answers even with her. I just mentioned to her, she was able to. She asked me to go try to talk to Maricopa County. I couldn't get answers from them. I told her they told me she had to, the family themselves had to come and, since she had her DNA there, all this kind of stuff, and they had to go try to go through that process, which I heard they did. So that's helpful. I'm glad they have some type of closure. It's just that for me, just seeing that all the time, yeah, you want answers. You want answers like to who these people were, how's that relations, maybe possibly to my son, going missing. But like I said, this department usually once they grab things, they shut down. For instance, when my investigator at the time gave them all the evidence that we had, we talked about this for days before we decided to give it to Buckeye Police Department, because we had a really the way they was doing everything else, we had suspicion that they probably wouldn't do anything about it. That was the thinking, but we was trying to hoping that somehow they see what we found and they would work with us. Instead, they shut down on us. You know what I'm saying? Shut down. People say, why they don't talk to you? Because I guess we turned in some evidence that was contradictory to their theory. And so, I don't know if it's a pride thing or whatever it is. I'll just know that since that happened, our relationship was really poor. As a family member looking out for my son, I'm the only one on the ground, and they have yet to come to me to explain all this other stuff. Saying, like I say, the remains that we found, who they belong to, how we found out it was in your son, or that type deal. So I don't know. I'm not here today to try to say anything with the Buckeye Police Department. I wish I could just eliminate them totally in my vocabulary, because right now my main focus is to find answers for my son, and if they're not willing to help, they just a distraction, and they're in my way. They're in my way, and it's sad to say that about the police department, but they're in my way, and I'm going to find my answers one way or the other.
Those of everyone who's joining the chat right now, I did put a post in the chat in regards to anyone right now who's online, whether they be in another chat room, whether they be on Facebook or any place on social media. Let them know what we're doing here this afternoon. Let them know that David Robinson is here live for any questions that they would like to ask or make commentary on, because all of this collectively helps us to look into how we can collectively as a community help David Robinson find Daniel Robinson, 25-year-old hydrogeologist that went missing in Buckeye, Arizona on June 23rd of 2021. So I truly appreciate the team that I am surrounded by here on the panel, working with them side by side, hour after hour, day by day, whenever we can. We go into the wee hours of the morning,
Yes.
trying to do our very best to nail down the best information that complements this whole case to try and help to find Daniel. And I believe that in a short order of time, I believe things are going to start turning around, and we're going to start to see some acceleration here in the right direction with the right people,
That's right.
saying the right things, working in the right way, and producing the right results to help that to happen. So I'm very blessed and privileged to be a part of that.
That's
Yes.
right. Yeah, I'm really grateful for you guys too. Like I said, putting in that hard work. A lot of people don't know what you guys do in the back end. So I'm saying it up front. Thank you so much. And then I don't take you for granted, your time and your efforts and things like that. So you could have been doing anything else. So I'm really grateful that you're actually doing this and taking the time. I often get stuck, even with the volunteers out there on the ground. I get stuck with not really knowing how to really express my gratitude, other than to say I thank you for that. Sometimes I wish I could do a lot more to express that, but a lot of expression is always done by words and in your actions. So I just wanted to make sure that you guys know that I'm doing everything I can as a father to search for my son. And when I ask you guys for help, I really need that help. And I'm going to show you that I'm doing every effort I can to make sure your help is actually going to the right place. So I'm really thankful.
Right. Well, I also wanted to add to Miss Q sends her love to you
Yes,
and the family.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see if we have any questions in here. Okay, so Mona said, would it be okay if the panel on the screen introduces themselves, please? I'm new. Okay,
Yes.
you can start, Mr. Robinson.
Okay. Yes, I'm David Robinson, the second, the father of geologist Daniel Robinson. That we're with that. I've been here since June the 16th. I'm sorry, June the 26th. Searching. I'm surrounded by my extended family on this panel, and I'll let them introduce themselves. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mr. Q.
Yes, I'm John Q out of New York. I am a YouTube channel content creator. Specifically at this time, I'm working on the Daniel Robinson case with Mr. Robinson and family. I have covered previous cases on my channel. I wouldn't deem myself a true crime channel, so to speak, but I do look into crime cases and independently investigate those cases in regards to the right answers, so to speak. When I see something that is just not right, doesn't look right, and the wind blows opposite against it, I start to take a look at aspects of that case in an investigative type of way. I'm not in law enforcement, nor do I have a background in law enforcement. I'm just an independent channel content creator as a concerned parent, concerned citizen, taking a look at these different types of missing person cases or foul play cases, and to try to make better sense, not only for myself, but for the folks that are subscribed as my audience on my channel.
I was checking the GoFundMe. Sophia, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. I'm T. Sophia, and I'm a concerned mother. I can't imagine the circumstances Mr. Robinson's going through. So I'm not a creator. I do research true crime on my own personal time. We're here to be a champion for Daniel, and with this fine group of individuals here, we are constantly combing through information to try to help Mr. Robinson determine what has happened to Daniel, and keep that GoFundMe money going in so we can help him continue his search for Daniel in the desert. Um, every one of us should be giving as much effort and concern, because at any time this could be our child. And like I said before, Daniel in our hearts. I know you knew John Q, Renegade, myself, and so many others that are concerned about what has happened to Daniel, and we're going to keep fighting along with Mr. Robinson, whether it's research or funding, to determine what has happened to Daniel.
Renegade, are you there?
I think he's driving right now.
Oh, okay. Okay, and I'm Yunu. My name is Nancy. I've been on this case for a few months now. As soon as I found out, I got on this case. This is my only case. Everything else is basically, my little extra things that I do. I don't really want to talk about that because this is we're talking about something serious. I do other things on my channel, like I said, but this is my only case that I'm staying on top of until we get results, till we find Daniel.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, and Renegade could talk later. I'm sorry. Mona, he's not available at this time. And Miss Q's in the chat. When she gets a chance, she'll come up here and she'll also tell you guys what she does as well.
Yeah, Miss Q has been working really hard at putting a lot of the casework on her channel. She was able to read a very specific letter that was written to the Buckeye Police Department on December 27th of last year. Mr. Robinson had requested the police department to avail itself of not only its personnel to help him search for Daniel, but for special equipment it is needed in order to search the Sonoran Desert, which is 100,000 square miles of rugged desert, sloping mountainous terrains in ways that no one could ever imagine being out there, especially if the temperature is above 95 degrees Fahrenheit. You're dealing with a heat index of about 10 to 15% of that. So it could get quite hot in the desert very quick if you're not prepared at all to deal with that element of nature. On Miss Q's channel, she was able to read that letter out loud for many of us that don't like to read sometimes. You can listen to her read the letter in hope that the Buckeye Police Department does render that service to Mr. Robinson to find Daniel, the equipment that's needed, the special cameras that's needed, the drones that's needed, the underwater cameras that can be submergible underwater, as well as foot personnel to do line searches, along with canine, cadaver dogs, tracking dogs, you name it. They have the resources and the necessary tools to help. But in this case, we're seeing something entirely different for some strange reason. Also, to make a point as well, she was also able to read the entire police report that we're working on for Mr. Robinson and family. And you can absolutely, word for word, line by line, paragraph to paragraph, page by page, in a 54-page police report, understand the elements of what this case is all about. So much love to Miss Q for putting that together, along with Daniel's most recent birthday that was in January, January 14th, a month ago. We celebrated with Mr. Robinson. In a way, it was very special to us that we were able to at least celebrate Daniel's 25th birthday. But our main goal here is to bring Daniel home, is to find and bring him home.
Yes, 100%. Definitely.
Yes.
I want to let everybody know also that since I've done the searches, we try to keep track of everything that was done in terms of what we covered. Of course, I have a sector map. We kind of mark everything off, whether we're doing line searches to what we call hasty search, things that was done with drone, and also utilizing like UTVs, ATV type vehicle 4x4s, and even horses. We also had at the beginning, of course, I tried to do charter stuff. I don't mention those, but charter service where people bring use their charter service for air support. Just do pictures from above. So we had those in the past when the vehicle was first discovered, and also so we utilize a lot of resources. And I did want to mention that since we didn't start recording until a little after the vehicle was several weeks after the vehicle was discovered out there or found. We did from that point over 19,000 acres search. That's over. I say over because a lot of it wasn't recorded, but what we did record it was 19,000 acres to date of searching out there. And the crazy part of that, just even looking at, even saying it that way, looking at the possibilities of the area, that's almost a small portion of that area, believe it or not. So sometimes people ask why it takes so long. That's a bit significant area. Also, with the line search that we did, 5,881, like I said, recorded acres of line searches. And line searches is very important, especially that's where my searches started gearing towards more so because of time. What I'm saying? You can imagine, and I had to, it took a long time for me, not really a long time, I had to accept the fact that, it started off my search has started off being a rescue mission to now a recovery mission when I'm out there in the desert. And so line searches are very important. That's how we found those human remains, doing line searches and hasty search. We didn't find human remains. We found several bones, of course, but most of the finds of human remains was from things like the hasty search and also the line searches. So line searches is very detailed of that area. What I didn't understand is the fact that um, the skull was found only a few hundred feet from where the vehicle was found. So, a thorough search of that area that was told to me as a father didn't produce those that skull, but my searches did. You know what I'm saying? The volunteers out there searching, looking. People are really looking on the ground. For everything. We found suspicious clothing. For instance, just only not a distance away from where my son was last seen, the well site, there's another pile of clothing, somebody's clothing. Everything they was wearing on the ground in the pile was found there. Those things we turn over to, but like I said, once they get turned over there, I don't know what happened from that point. But that was suspicious at the time. Why those clothes was found in the same manner my son's clothes was found in that on 3 feet from that vehicle. So, just things like that. I'm saying, so I'm letting people know that this is an active search. It's not something that we do this every week. We have people go out even during the weekdays. I've been out there during the weekdays. So, just the search is always going for my end or as in for the organized part of it. Yeah, we constantly utilizing and doing things. So it's not a standstill event. It's an actual event that is currently going and currently needed. So it's a big area. I think if you come out there, the volunteers see the area, then they understand why it's been going on 8 months and we still have room to search areas.
So I just looked at the funding, and I'm looking at 1,257, and this was since 2:25 p.m.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Keep it coming, guys. I need you guys to keep supporting this, the GoFunding. He needs this. This is necessary. This is not for him to go messing around with. He's going to go look for his son. He needs the tools. He needs the equipment. He needs to do the forensics to see if his, they keep saying his son was in the car. They don't know. They don't know.
They don't know who else was in the car, so that type
Yes.
of thing. So I need to know that with the fibers and things like that. People shed skin.
Yes.
All kind of things. So, some association with Arizona. This person shouldn't have even been in his car. That type of deal. So how would you know? Just like you said. But I did want to point out, you're right. Since June of 26th, I haven't been on a vacation. I'm not here on a vacation. I'm not here to have fun, like you said. Even renting equipment that we rent out every week, they are razors. Razors are entertainment for some people. Even the rental place where I rent those things out, they say, "Oh, when I first started, they didn't know what was going on. Hey, you going to have some fun out there in the desert?" No, it's not fun. Those razors rarely even go over a certain miles per hour. Only if we're going distance, then we put some throttle to it. But that thing is the searches is all about searching. It's not about fun. We don't go out there and have fun. And like I said, the volunteers, man, they're just family. I love them to death. We literally, I mean, just like these people, they're amazing. We sit down and literally look on the ground and find things. I mean, just actually looking. It's not just saying, "Oh, we're just here just to be out here taking a stroll, hiking or something." It's no fun. What I'm saying? In other words, we make it fun by enjoying each other as family. But when we out there doing line searches, things like this is serious. It's serious work. People out there on their razors going out farther, go out to certain points that people in vehicles can't get to in search areas. So it's a lot of manpower, a lot of work we've been doing for months now. And so I say nobody's on vacation. I'm not on vacation. The volunteers are not on vacation. Or we have some type of whatever. So we're actually working, and I'm really grateful for everybody who's involved in the search.
Okay, the question is the current status on the petition. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. Okay. It's at 105,848. So we're needing 150,000 for that. So if you guys, sorry, if you guys are not able to, send funds, which I pray that you guys do the funds because this is necessary and he needs the funds. This is something he needs to have right now. I mean, like yesterday. I mean, like a week ago. I mean, like a month. I mean, 7. I mean, almost 8 months ago. He needed this. And also, the petition, like I said, it needs 150,000. But right now, we're working harder on the funding because the petition we can work on later, but right now we need the funding. So if you have people who can fund, who has funds, or $5 is like, nothing. People could spend that on a burger. Why not help Mr. David Robinson instead of getting that burger that's not even good for you anyway? Go home and cook something, but fund, go do the GoFundMe. That would be better thing to do. And you'll feel better as well.
I want to thank Miss April Smith for her support today. She went to the website and signed the petition, and I send you much love for doing that. This is an important, critical time that we can all come together. Those of you just joining us in the chat room, we're here supporting Mr. David Robinson, looking for his son, Daniel Robinson, who went missing in Buckeye, Arizona on June 23rd of 2021. And we're here to help support the Robinson family in finding Daniel Robinson. And in the way we're doing that this afternoon, and in the preceding lives that are going to be upcoming within the community, we're looking at helping and making aware that there is a petition that will help Mr. Robinson and his family put in place the proper mechanisms that need to be put in place. Attorney General, people of authority in support of helping the Robinson family find Daniel. Also, this afternoon's plight for Mr. Robinson is also to help him get the tools that he needs to forensically have his son's Jeep, his clothes, his electronics, computer, his phone, and other items forensically examined. And so, therefore, making a donation, a simple donation, in assisting that fundraising in the GoFundMe will help support that effort because it is a major need at this point in moving that aspect of Mr. Robinson investigation going forward. So I want to thank you all for joining Miss Yunu, Miss T. Sophia, Mr. Renegade, myself, and Mr. Robinson this afternoon in a very most serious and important campaign that we're taking off with on this day, Valentine's Day,
Yes.
of all days.
Oh yeah, it is Valentine's Day. A guy like myself wouldn't definitely remember that. Yeah, thank you all for your love and on this Valentine's Day, I'm always grateful. Like I told you earlier, I never take anyone for granted. Just like the father, you all can be doing anything else, but you're taking the time to show attention to me and my family and Daniel's situation, my son's situation. And I'm really grateful for you, and I thank God for you because, like I said, this is something I can't do by myself. I only could be here on the ground because I have a passion. This is my son, and I think that any father, any mother would be doing the same thing if they was in my shoes. Just sitting here, pleading with the community when you have to, you know what I'm saying, to ask for help. You know, it's okay to ask for help. It was kind of hard at the beginning for me to ask, but, you know, I'm grateful to be able to, you know, and yes, you guys out here have been helping because, like I said, when I first came here, it was overwhelming. I didn't know what to expect. You know, my mind was on one thing is go find out what happened to my son and go find him. I didn't think about the cost or you know, what I do when I get here or how I was going to do it. You know, so my bottom line was to just be here on the ground from day one. I think, like I said, any family, any dad or mom, whoever would do the exact same thing. Their loved one missing, oh, you're gonna be on the ground. Trust me, that I know that, and try to find out what happened. So I've been here since. Like I said, it came from things what you guys are doing right now, and I really thank God for you.
Mona said at me, she said at Nancy, I forgo my cup of coffee today to support Daniel's dad. You're amazing.
That
See,
is great.
like that. That's
Oh,
so,
thank you, thank you.
that's so sweet of you. And then we also have Paper, who signed a petition.
Paper plate
Thank you.
fan.
Yes.
Paper plate, sorry.
Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Yes. Thank you for signing. Thank you for
Yes,
signing. And
thank
it only
you.
takes less than 60 seconds to support that petition and the GoFundMe this afternoon. Doesn't take anything away from you. In fact, it produces a loving, warm, giving way of helping someone else in their time of need. And Mr. Robinson and his family really need your support this
Yes,
afternoon in
100%.
helping to find Daniel. You know,
100%.
so thank you so much for signing.
Yes.
Yes,
Thank
please
Yes.
you.
sign. Share,
Yeah.
share. Let everybody know where we are this afternoon. Just invite them over for a couple of minutes. It doesn't take but a second just to contact them if they're on social media to let them know that we're here to support finding Daniel Robinson this afternoon.
Yes, and like I said, like Mr. Q said, you know, thank you for what you're doing. It also helps seeing this because you know, you can imagine for my family and myself, we have difficult times. We had the times where Thanksgiving came around, a person at the table was missing, who was Daniel. We had Christmas to come around, the person at the table was missing. You know, was able to go home under guidance, and I smile when I say that. If it wasn't for my mother, it was hard for me to leave this ground to actually go home. Sad to say, but I did make it there. As a family, we did something I haven't done ever. You know, and I think you guys probably know I'm talking about. Everybody wear these pajamas, the onesies. You know, and it was a bittersweet moment because it was nice to be able to do that with family, but we had someone missing. You know, couldn't do it with Daniel, and so you know you kind of think about those things. Then here's New Year's. You know, New Year came in, and you can't say Happy New Year to Daniel. Then his birthday came up. You know, on the 14th. So and you know you can't say Happy Birthday. So you know, it's those type things very difficult for the family. But I know for me, being on ground zero, when I see you guys show love and I see like the hearts and the behind me, Mr. Robinson, or whatever you say, that helps. It helps out. I'm gonna say it helps out mentally because it's very hard sometimes to get up in the morning. So, I mean, I rarely ever go to sleep. I get like 2 or 3 hours in, but even with that, sometimes I have to, you know, if you think about things too long, you can get down. You get stuck in a sense. You know, you have to kind of. I don't know if you guys are spiritual. I am very spiritual. In the Book of Psalms, David had to encourage himself, and sometimes you have to encourage yourself. And then, like I said, when I hear you guys say certain things that encourages me also to keep on going. I mean, it's very stressful. It takes a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of thought, and you know, you got to have motivation there to keep moving. Sometimes, you know, because it's overwhelming. You know, I have my times where I sit in this apartment It's a small one-bedroom apartment, and I sit here, and these walls will crash in on you, say, and I think about how at this moment I would have heard from my son, and we would have had our 2-hour talk. And so those times get rough. But then I look online and I see the support, and that helped me keep going. Like I said, so I really appreciate you guys in so many different ways. So I'll say that. So sometimes people say, "Hey, if I was here, I wish I could do this," but you just don't know. Just for you just reaching out to me, you did a lot right there. And people don't know how every little thing, I don't care what it is, it helps towards me finding my son. So I'm grateful for that.
So Renegade, can you go ahead and explain to people what your channel is about? Because you were driving at first.
Yeah, I was in traffic.
I know. It's okay.
My channel is a mixture between true crime and doing like music and stuff like that. I do music videos with the cases that I'm passionate about. And this is one of the cases that I have done a couple of videos on.
I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So that's who Renegade is and what he does on his channel. He is new, but he's already doing a fabulous job on
Yes,
his.
yes. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Plus, I like to research too, so that gives me something.
I see that.
That gives me something to keep my mind occupied.
Yes, yes.
And you
And
get really detailed.
Sharon, can you please get Mr. Robinson's um, YouTube channel so we can go ahead and start posting that as well, so we can get some people on there so they can keep up with what's going on. When we don't have everything, he'll have everything. He'll have his channel to look at.
And I want to mention too, my goal is also to incorporate a live every morning. What I'm going for is trying to find the best time if I'm going to do it according to East Coast time or right here in Arizona. But it will be in the morning. I would list that time. Try to do at least a 30-minute Q&A every morning, and so that kind of help with people who have questions. What's going on? The searches to what I'm doing in
Okay.
the effort and things like that. So that's
Okay.
my goal right now. I'm working with Gizzly K into getting those things up and running.
So you're looking at like early in the morning or like more like mid morning,
Early in
somewhere
the
in
morning.
there.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
almost like your morning news. It'd be
Okay.
like this. That's the goal. Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll be there.
Thank you.
All right. And I know everybody else in here will be there as well. So please give him, support as that on that as well. So you guys can also be able to ask questions and get answers if he has them, and if he's able to give you those answers, just depending on what it is, what the question is.
I want to say is Daniel Robinson, Robinson. I
Yeah.
see one comment from
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I think it's because she already had set that up, and she's probably
okay.
copy and paste. So I think that, yes. Okay, it's Robinson. It's Robinson.
Yeah, Daniel Robinson,
Yes.
Robinson.
Yes. Please change that. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate that. Mona said it's uplifting to see there are still folks out there being decent, generous, and kind human beings. Yes.
Yeah,
Amen to that.
and you're right about that. I remember occasions out there in the desert.
Mhm.
When I first came out here to do the search, I was overwhelmed by love from the communities. I remember when I first started the city search,
Mhm.
I just kind of threw it out there. I felt my spirituality. God asked me to just build it, like the old baseball movie, build it and they will come type deal. I was able to do that. Reach inside my vehicle, pull up in the spot. Nobody was out there. I said, "Oh my God, I guess
Mhm.
it's not going to work." I got out of my car, went in the back seat to grab the flyers. I heard somebody as I was bending over to see somebody say, "There go Mr. Robinson right there," and it's like 30 people standing there. So things like that kind of it overwhelms me because
Yes.
it's amazed that, like you say, there are people out there that are really, like you say, decent individuals who have
Yes.
so much compassion and love in their heart, and it's really it's overwhelming of unexpected love. So
Yes.
like I said, those type things when those moments happen, I'm telling you, that's the only thing that keeps me going a lot. Just instances like that, things like that. Like I said, I take everything like that to heart. So
Yes.
just over these months, I can say there's some things out there that's bad that happens, but the people who supporting and I call them my extended family, they make it all better. They make a lot of things better. So yes, there's a lot of decent people out there.
All right. And April Smith says it's still love out here. Just laid low. Time to rise now. Yep. Time to rise up now.
Thank you, April.
Thank you, Renegade.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Miss Yunu, if
Yes.
you're able to share the website on your computer, just to give an orientation to the folks that are just joining us in the chat, so
Okay.
that they would be able to see exactly where to go, what it looks like, where the
Yes.
petition button is, where the
Yes.
donation button is, and this way folks can do their due diligence to help Mr. Robinson find his son, Daniel Robinson,
Okay. So
went
you
missing
have,
out of Buckeye, Arizona.
sorry. Okay. So it's pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. You can get the link from throughout the chat. It's either the bot would have it or also the mods would also have it. And the first thing you're going to see is your sign the petition, volunteer to search, and your donate button. So I'm going to take you to the petition. Actually, I'm going to have to pull it back up because you know what happens here. Share. Okay, so that's the petition. This would be the petition. And then if you go over here, get the donate button.
105. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. I wish we could do more.
Oh, that's wonderful. It sounds really good. Thank you.
No problem. Okay. And this is the GoFundMe. So
Yes,
you're going to go
thank you
here.
again.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was saying thank you. Thank you guys. Thank
No
you.
problem. No problem. Okay, so this is if you want to share it, like this is after you put your, your donation in, and then you can go share it with people as well. So this is your donate button. Does it go to another room or not? Because no. Okay, that's good. I thought it was going to go somewhere else. Okay, and then you just put in the amount. Okay. And then you just continue from there. You put in your information. It is secure. You don't have to worry about, anybody hacking into your account or anything. It's secure. And that is how you do it. Did I miss anything, John?
No, you didn't. You hit it right there. And while you're there at the website, anyone can educate themselves as to how the story unfolded, how it
Yes.
happened, when it happened. All the information that pertains to this case is on the website. There are not only pictures there of Daniel, but also news clippings of Mr. David Robinson on mainstream media, as well as CNN. We've got News Nation. There's a host of them there. in reference to his campaign to find his son, to get the word out, to expose what's going on there in Arizona as to what happened to Daniel. And so all of that is on the website. It'll bring you up to speed as to where everything is. Also, Mr. Robinson always posts any upcoming searches that he is going to do. He usually does that, the searches on the weekend, Friday and Saturday. There's a city search to pick up flyers, and then there's a Saturday in the desert field search for all of the volunteers that have been out there with Mr. Robinson looking for Daniel, and those that want to also volunteer some of their time on Saturday to assist Mr. Robinson out there to look for Daniel. All that information is right there, the touch of your fingers on the website. And if you'd like to be a volunteer, you can fill out that information, send in your name, your email, and you'll receive contact information back as to what the upcoming search is, its location, its meeting location, and it's usually done at East McDowell, Mr. Robinson.
Oh yeah, the city search is right, East McDowell, Tower
Right.
Road, here in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. And likewise, for any and all information that is on the website, it is a secure website, number one. It is updated periodically, so you definitely want to continue to refresh that website page for any updates. If you're there in Arizona, that's looking to volunteer. And down below at the bottom is a nice entourage of photos of Daniel.
Yes,
He's gorgeous.
I appreciate that.
Good looking dude. He reminds me of me when I was his age, So
Beautiful smile.
yes. So to ditto what Miss Yunu and Miss Sophia said earlier, yeah, we've adopted Daniel as our son. To on behalf of the Robinson family, we're going to work assisting in this quest to find Daniel, who went missing out of Buckeye, Arizona on June 23rd of 2021. He was working out there as a hydrogeologist, testing and checking water quality. As a geologist, they do a whole lot more, but he was assigned out there in the Sonoran Desert on that day to meet up with a co-worker from a different company to check and test a well. And the co-worker was also a well technician that met with him during that assignment. And for some strange reason, shortly thereafter, in a short period of time, Daniel went missing. And so that right there in and of itself is what we are investigating independently and privately, looking at all of the aspects of the case and watching also how the authorities offer their assistance, and whatever assistance that they're able to give, we're absolutely monitoring that with the police departments and any agencies that have become a part of it according to their police report, and also looking at aspects that have not been covered yet and still needs to be covered. So in that way, we are assisting the Robinson family in holding down key points of information pertaining to how they have responded to the request efforts of Mr. Robinson based upon items that he needs, search items, canine dogs, drones. Things can be expensive, especially if you're trying to handle them all by yourself. And in this case, that's what Mr. Robinson is doing. He's handling a search coordination and effort by himself. He's handling an independent private investigation by himself. He's hired an attorney to assist him legally in all the legal dynamics of what he's doing to protect himself and the family as well as helping him to also locate and find Daniel. And the best that we can do as a team is to give him our support, to let him know that, we as parents or we as concerned citizens, we stand behind his efforts because we've never seen this done like this. I know I haven't. I've never seen anything like this take place where a parent goes looking for their child, and over a period of time, it just unfolds in this kind of direction where the parent takes full responsibility for searching for their child.
Well, yes.
So it's a tremendous effort for Mr. Robinson to do that and coordinate a search party with people he's never met before, and for them to show their care and love to collectively come together to help is extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Mona said, beautifully said. And also, I have Mona saying, has victim support or those involved in missing persons community still involved?
I'm trying to understand that question myself. I read that, but I'm not sure what the question.
I believe they're saying as far as the community, the people that would be involved in missing persons, like if they have maybe a community of people who just do missing person, the ones that are supposed to help or ones that are out there to help, have they been doing anything to help you is basically what they're saying, I think. Is that what you're saying, Mona? If so, can you please put a yes in the chat or let us know what it is that you're trying to say? We'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I really don't know any other outside of you guys doing your YouTube channels. I don't have any agent. I'm assuming you're saying like some type of family agency or something. No, I don't know anybody who's out there advocating or anything like that. That says stuff like that.
Oh, she said, yes, ma'am, that is it. So she's basically saying, like, if they have a community of people, like some people have it like either on Facebook or maybe on other social media, like Twitter or anything, somebody that does go help looking for missing people. If there's anybody in the community of Arizona doing that.
Oh no, not at all. No, none that I know of.
Okay. So basically, he's been on his own doing this, getting volunteers and other people to help. So basically, no. His answer is no.
Right. I reached out to nonprofit organizations and things like that. I have got some promises that wasn't kept, but like I said, the kind of person I am, if something fell, my backup plan is to do it myself. And so I asked. I mean, it's like I said, I had a hard time at one point asking for help because I'm not a person that's accustomed to asking people for help all the time for things. And so in this situation, my son is missing, and I had to. I learned that quickly. It's a lesson learned for me. So I reached out to everybody. I reach out to everybody, every organization I can, testing the email to whatever. Saying I'm not too ashamed to ask anybody for help, and I know I need it now. And like I say, if they come to help, I really appreciate that. If I can't get the help, I try my best to do it myself, but I also know I can't do it alone. So that's why I'm reaching out. And you guys, thank you for that. I will never forget that.
Oh, it's our pleasure. It is our pleasure, to know that we can be of assistance in ways that most other people just watch and just look and see what happened. I'm the kind of person, I'm an action person. I'm on the phone, I'll get in your face, I'll move stuff, and I'll rearrange my schedule to do whatever I can to produce the result that I'm after. And in this case, we want to find Daniel. And that's the only thing that's on my mind. That's the only thing that's on Yunu's mind, T. Sophia's mind, Mr. Renegade's mine, Miss Q's mine, Miss Queen Talks Crime, Miss MTGV TV, Mr. Boss Blake. There's a host of us that are fully aware of this story, and we're marching together. And this is just the first step of many steps going forward to try to assist you, Mr. Robinson, and family to finding Daniel. So that's our quest and that's our commitment to you.
Oh, thank you.
100%. Yes,
Thank you.
definitely. Like I said, one and only case. I'm going to stay on top of it until the results, until we get
We're
results.
pushing hard. We're pushing hard. We're gonna get those results. It's like Mr. Q said. I'm having faith that we're gonna get those answers really quickly. I do talk to families who've been looking for their loved one for years. I'm doing everything I can to make sure that don't happen. Years. I'm looking for days. Looking for hours right now. So, my effort is to find those answers quickly. And
Yes.
so like I said before, I hear from a lot of families, and there are times some have been looking for, like I say, years. But one good part is a lot of these families still haven't given up. Saying haven't given up some type of hope that they'll get some answers to what happened to their loved one.
I'm just letting her know to spell the name right. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Sophia, do you have anything to say, sweetie?
Just want to thank everybody who's visited the Please Help Find Daniel website today. This is so important that we continue to support Mr. Robinson in his efforts to find Daniel. This is not something he can do alone. So as far as us helping, we're going to continue to try to help, whether it's pushing the donations, the petition, the research. So if you guys could please send your friends and family to the website so they can become aware of the situation as well. And if they can, drop a few dollars in that donation key and pass it on to the next person so we can keep these chains of events going to where we're having a constant flow into there to keep supporting the efforts for the searches in the desert, the city searches, the testing that still needs to happen. Everybody just, pass it on. Let's pull together and find out what's happened.
Yes. Thank you,
Thank
Sophia.
you, Sophia.
Yes. And as a content creator who may be here in the chat listening to this afternoon's live, yes, post this on your community wall. Get a flyer. Go to the website. Post the website on your community wall. That goes a long way in helping bring awareness to what Mr. Robinson and his family is looking for right now. And that's all the help and support that he needs to find Daniel at this very moment. Yesterday would have been a blessing, but we're working on that blessing to bring him home as fast as we can. Each day that goes by delays that finding. And so with your help this afternoon, and sharing is going to be the major winner out of this whole process, because it says to us all who we are, how we express ourselves, and what the community is really about. Yes, there are people that do care. Yes, there are people that, do understand. As a parent, if I was to lose my child in that way, if they went missing, what would I do? And so the dynamics are here to say, here's Mr. Robinson and his family searching diligently for Daniel, who went missing almost 8 months ago. And he's boots on the ground. He's in Arizona right now. He's assembling a team of people to help as much as they can. But yet, at the same time, every single day and every single action that they put out there does cost something in terms of time, money, resources, you name it. And so this is the plight this afternoon to help Mr. Robinson get the petition, make the petition stronger, and use those incoming GoFundMe dollars to get forensics done on his son's Jeep, his clothes, the airbags, the electronics, everything, so that they can now bring answers to what Mr. Robinson has questions on. Where is my son? And what happened to him? So your help is definitely needed. And much love to those who have signed the petition, who have sent in a couple of dollars, and is in full support of helping the Robinson family find Daniel. So much love to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Lady Love.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I saw that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And hashtag together we stand. Yes. Yes, 100%. And sign and share petition GoFundMe website. Okay. Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Oh, Miss Yunu,
Yes.
since we've been on, give a little bit of an update on as to where the petition and the GoFundMe stand right now. Let's see where we are.
All right.
While she's doing that, Mr. Robinson, I just want to let you know we will be challenging the rest of the true crime community as well and other creators to keep Daniel's story in the spotlight and help us keep that funding going into the donations and also keeping that, signatures going into that petition. So, this isn't going to be a one-time thing. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep pushing.
Yes.
Oh, really? I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sophia. And thank you all for this.
100%.
I will continue to do my part, and get these things done, and to hopefully continue to search. And like I said, this weekend the search is canceled for a couple of reasons, and one of the main reasons is to conserve some resources. My logistics and search coordinator, Evan Short, we have our own little meetings on ways we can save on the searches and things like that, so we can have those resources to get those forensic stuff done. Like I said, this is very important at this matter. At this point, I will have those numbers. I'm working really hard today. I wanted to wait on those numbers to come in, but they seem like they're moving kind of slow. So I have to get those numbers myself, and so I can give it out to you guys. So we kind of like you have to a marker to get to that point, and so I can get those things done.
Yes. All right. So we are at 1,787 from 2:25 p.m. this afternoon.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you, Justar. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Wow, that's great. That is great. That is good. Now we're cooking. We're cooking.
We're going to keep on cooking. We got to get that pot boiling over. Let's go. Let's get this going.
That's it. Great update. Great update.
That's right.
Yes. Yes. Keep passing it on. This is absolutely wonderful. And if you guys are going into other people's channels and you know them, like I'm not going to say personally because I don't, through YouTube, but if you guys actually have an IG, anything, you guys can pass it on to them and have them do the same as well. And I'm challenging all creators. I don't care if you're small to big. I don't care if you have just one subscriber and you're just now starting. I challenge you to fund the GoFundMe. Put $5 in there. That's all it's going to take for a whole. If we can get everybody in here to put $5 in, it's going to do a lot. And I mean, if you could get more, hey, do more. But $5, it's not going to hurt your pocket. Like I said, you don't need that burger. We need the GoFundMe.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, and also for any subscriber that is subscribed to other channels on your YouTube list, we also challenge you to give this information to that content creator that you visit for content that you watch. let them know that you're on a mission to share information. And the simplest way to do it is to ask that content creator while you're in the chat room, is it okay for me to post Daniel's website in your chat room during the time the live is going on? It doesn't necessarily have to be the GoFundMe because it's already on the page, just the website, and say, please, allow me to do this. I'm in support of helping the Robinson family find Daniel. And who knows, that content creator will turn around and go to the website and may want to do a special piece with Mr. Robinson to expose
Yep.
this case. You see, so even that in and of itself helps to bring exposure in helping the overall objective.
Thank you.
I saw someone do that last night at one of the channels that I went to listen to, and I believe his name was Mark something, and there were about 400 people in the chat. They're just talking about something entirely different, and Mark threw up the webpage and said, what are you doing about Daniel Robinson case? And left it right there. And I said, wow, let me see how they're going to respond. And he kept doing it, and he kept doing it, and he kept doing it. And just a couple of them said, who's Daniel Robinson? And it was just amazing to see. So even that little action helps to bring exposure and awareness to the case. So also consider doing that. And just to see the content creator that you're used to listening to, just to see what they're going to do too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm getting the same results, John, that they don't know anything about this.
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard about that. I'm like, well, let me tell you a little bit about it. And then I try to get it out there. Some people just kind of look like they just want to go to sleep. I'm like, this is something this is serious. This is not like we're making this up. This is real. This is happening right now as we speak. It's not something we're making up. This is serious. It's out there. You guys need to really invest some time and look at some of the videos that John Q's doing, Mr. Robinson's doing, I'm doing, and what other oh my goodness. Come on, John Q.
Content creator.
No, say your name. Grizzly.
Grizzly.
Oh,
Yeah,
Grizzly team. Yes.
We're all we're all putting this out here for you guys to find out what's going on with Daniel Robinson. You guys need to take a bite out of what we're telling you, because this is a lot. It's a lot to take, because this is not the only case out there, but this is the only case for me. I am putting my everything in this case. This is my case. This is my baby. Okay. This is my 25-year-old. Not just Mr. Robinson's. It's my baby.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
I'm trying not to get, but
yeah, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. I love that love. Thank you so much. Yes. This is the same thing. With everybody helping me out, like I said, I'm really grateful for that, for the areas of everything from, like you say, the content creators who are sharing the story in conjunction with the flyers, for instance, that can also encourage people to come out and grab these flyers. My goal is to reach every city here in Arizona. I've been so fortunate with that campaign to get these flyers out. I buy thousands of flyers every week. I'm able to get most of them out. People just come from everywhere. They didn't know. People don't know. I put them out in the street. They haven't never even heard about my son's story. But like I was saying, all of these flyers that we are putting out there, volunteers come from different cities, grab those flyers, take it back to their cities, and spread them out, And so what's happening is that translates to volunteers, to people who actually keep this funding going, to keep me out here on the ground and keep the search going and all the stuff. It translates to a lot of things, awareness. And the biggest part about awareness, I do have some volunteers that get weary about we giving so many flyers out, how many of them actually make it to people's pocket, or how many end up on the ground. We did see a couple where people would drop. but that's the way it works. You put that content out there, and it's almost you have to put so much out to make sure that that awareness is there. I also was able to recently work out a deal of oh my God, I want to forget the company's name. As soon as I thought about it, but it's one of the sign companies here. I'll think of it in a minute. That we're having my son's name, his story put on these billboards from between the east side of Phoenix to the west side, going out to Buckeye. So when people come on I-10, that's what they see. And so working those deals out and have that should be set on the 28th of this month, where it start rolling my son's story. So things like that bring awareness, and those awareness, like I said, bring people who may have jog a memory or something that day my son went missing. You know what? I've seen this boy or this man, and so that's helpful for me, my family, to make sure the stories being passed along, and this awareness keep going, because it's crucial. It's crucial to find my son, to find out what happened. I'm doing my part as a father, trying to push the law enforcement, doing things myself, doing an investigation, make sure I'm getting this forensics work done that hadn't been done from day one. So all that kind of stuff, all that together, everything running together, will actually bring my son home. And I'm really confident that that's going to happen. Mr. John Q, he said it, echoed that very well earlier. I think it's going to be very sooner than later. We're going to find out what happened to my son and where he's located.
Yes. And your schedule for Q Square on
That's right.
Wednesday at 10 p.m. The live is already posted on my channel. We're going to continue today's work and move forward. I'm going to be talking with my team in reference to an independent live after Q Squared to perhaps do on Friday as well. And then we'll move into Sunday and then start the week all over again. We'll be channeling back and forth between the content creators on our side. And this is a campaign. This is a march forward. We're going to get our answers. We're going to get our results. We're moving forward already. Just for a few hours, the petition numbers have grown, and also the GoFundMe donations have grown since this live. So much love goes to Miss Yunu and her team.
Thank you.
That's made that possible. That's made that happen. We've been on the phone behind the scenes, and she wanted to do this, and I said, okay, we're right behind you. Take off. Let's go. Let's go. And here's where we are.
And I want to thank her for her patience with me. She reached out to me all the time. I had a hard time always responding quickly, but you never gave up on me. Still there.
I will.
Help and stuff like that. So I really always appreciate that. That one thing
problem.
I know that you do. So I'm grateful for you.
No problem. I was never going to give up, no matter how hard it was hard to get hold of you, because I know how busy you are. You're not sitting on your hands like Buckeye Police Department is.
No, my son's.
You're moving constantly. And if you're not looking for your son, you're also helping other people who have missing children and family members as well. So I know that for a fact, because we've always talked about that. And I really think that you're an extraordinary man. I mean, like, you're extra,
for me,
extra,
you have to give back.
extraordinary.
Right. You have to give back. Is nothing special. Just the fact, I mean, nothing. When I say nothing special, it's special when volunteers come out there to help a stranger like they do every weekend, and like you guys are doing. But that's to show you that it's nothing unusual, because we all have empathy for others, and we really care. So anything I'm doing is definitely going, as a father, going to look out for my son. But if anything else, giving back to other people, because like I said, this thing is bigger than just my family and my son being missing. Of course, my goal is to find my son. This is my son. I'm going to work very hard at that. But I can't forget the fact that there's other people out there that just don't have this chance, and I don't take that for granted. So I'm grateful to have that, and to be able to help others if I can. So that's what I want to do. Yes.
Yeah, we're going to continue this campaign to keep going to help find Daniel. And I know you say he's your baby, Mr. Robinson, but you have to share Daniel with us because in our hearts he's become
That's
our
right.
son.
That's
So
right.
just to let you know, he's our son too.
That's right. Yes. Yes. That's why I
Yes.
call him America's son.
Yes.
Because like I say, he represents so much of other people. It's not just my family. I keep saying it over again. I know it sounds like a broken record, but he represents all these other people who families going through the same thing. Hopefully somehow the story can kind of give people a roadmap to how to handle a situation where they may feel hopeless. They're not getting answers from a department, wherever their jurisdiction of where their family member went missing, and they can see, hey, this man challenged the police to work harder. You know, what I'm saying, to push them or do something, and that may make the biggest difference in the world to save their loved one from being missing so long, going on 8 months, for instance. You stay on them from day one. Uh, Make things happen really faster because I say the 24 hours, 48 hours is crucial to finding your loved one. Anything after that diminishes and lowers the probability, which is not impossible because people do come back. So you do find people at certain times and things like that. So I'm really having my hope and my faith on that. So excuse me, y'all, if I sound kind of tired. I'm working on an hour and a half sleep, so I kind of heard myself
It's
kind of
okay.
burn a
It's
little
okay.
bit. So I'm
It's
sleepy,
okay.
but I'm hanging in there.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
But yeah, definitely we're not gonna let this go. Mm-mm.
Right.
Not gonna let this go.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And thank you, Calicom. Appreciate that. Um, so if you guys can please, we'd appreciate it if you guys can go to please help, excuse me, to the GoFundMe, I'm sorry, to help, oh my gosh, I can't even get the word out anymore. Help, please help Daniel.
FindDaniel.com. Please help
Yes. Oh
Daniel.com.
my God. I say it so much that I keep
No,
He's
forgetting.
working
I'm
hard.
sorry.
broke my sleep off on you just now.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
he's
been up
working
since
hard.
I'm actually I've been up since 3:20 this morning and I have
Yeah,
not slept.
yeah,
I
trust
usually
me, I
go
know.
back to sleep. I'm getting old and I can't deal with the
Yeah, it
non-sleeping.
runs on you. I'm telling you, it runs on you. I'm so
Brew
tired.
a pot of coffee for everybody.
That's right.
If I drink coffee, I'll be in the bathroom all day. So I couldn't do the coffee thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So yes, please go to the GoFundMe and you'll be able to, $5, like I said, burger, coffee. Go get your burger and make your own burger at home. Get your own coffee at home and go and to the GoFundMe and put some money in it. I mean, help him out so that way he can go ahead and, like I said, forensics, tools, equipment, things so he can go find his son. I mean, like I said, again, he will truly appreciate it. And I'm sorry I couldn't get that out.
And the most important thing too, when you sign that petition, when you donate whatever amount you feel your heart can give, you become a part of this case. You become a part of a growing community of folks that has got behind a case online, a live investigation of a parent that's out there looking for his son, and you are a part of that. You signed the petition, you sent whatever it is that you can. You're in support of all the efforts that we've been putting forth in this case. And it is just so meaningful because in the end of it, the beautiful satisfaction that you'll receive by doing just that is just to know that you were a part of it. And if and when that day comes, and I know that day is going to come very soon, sooner than we think,
Yeah.
Mr. Robinson will be able to find Daniel, will be able to bring him home,
That's right.
and there's going to be a certain satisfaction to us all to know that Mr. Robinson has succeeded in doing just what he said he was going to do. He's going to find his son and bring him home.
That's right.
And that's the key objective here. And everyone that's participated in sharing this information, whether it be on your community wall, whether it be in someone else's chat room, whether it's posting the link, getting the word out on Facebook and any groups that you're out in on Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or Twitter or wherever it is you visit, just take that one moment and post that link. Just post the link, say a couple of words, direct people as to where we are, what we're doing, what it's all about. You make a major contribution when you do that. And by doing so, you move us closer to finding the answers as to what happened to Daniel. And it's amazing that is just such and so the truth, that we can collectively do that and have the power to do that. That's the power that God has given us all to do anyway, is to look after one another, take care of one another, take care of the land, take care of our home, our families. And, you know, when you can do that, you're far more blessed than sitting on the side, not doing anything at all.
Yeah, guys, a lot of the time when we see these cases of missing people on the news, you know, sometimes we look at these type of situations and we feel helpless. Like, what can we do to help find this person? Because the truth is, Daniel Robinson didn't just vanish, along with many of these other missing people. They didn't just vanish. So, like I said, I know sometimes we see these and we feel helpless, but there are things that we can do as a community, as people, to try to help these families find what happened to their loved ones, whether it's, you know, we donate to a GoFundMe, whether we sign a petition, whether as creators, you know, we're putting these stories out in the spotlight, because the simple truth is these people don't just disappear.
That's right. D Love and Shrink and Sharon, thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, I appreciate you all too. And I'm here. I'm grateful to be here with you all, spending this time. So thank you for being here with me. So I'm grateful. I was reading that in the chat.
Renegade, you haven't been speaking.
Yeah,
Can
what do you do? Fall
you like?
asleep over there?
Yeah, you're doing
No, I'm
something.
doing what I normally do. What do I normally do?
Yeah, I know what
Investigate.
you're doing over there.
PI,
I know what you're doing over
can you
there.
speak a little bit while we're on here? Come on now. Give us a little something,
He got
Well,
his
I
something.
P.
mean,
He's
I
got his
was,
PI hat on right now, so I know what
I
he's
Right.
was,
doing.
Well, you know,
listening to y'all and all like that.
he have all his whole name in caps like I have mine, so his name's speaking for him, you know, right now.
There you go. But yeah, I mean that's what I enjoy doing. So that's why I get on here, and then whenever something comes up and I have to say something, I'll say it.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I mean, that's what I've been doing, is over here looking into a couple of other things, trying to get some new leads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
No, he does that. He does
Yeah,
that.
he does.
He's off on the corner. He's
Mm-hmm.
quiet. You know what he's doing, and
That's right.
you know.
Yeah, if I'm not talking, then I'm scouring the internet trying to find answers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Because as soon as we're getting ready to get off and it's getting late, he's like, wait. I got one more
Yeah.
thing.
One
I'm
more
like,
thing. One more thing. I got one
bro,
more
we
thing.
need
Let me just show you
sleep.
this. You know, and
So we
we'll
can
be
have
on
fresh eyes in the
taking
morning.
right, and we'll be on taking a look at his finding, and we're there tearing it apart. And an hour will go by, and we have our answer. And then he'll find something else, and then we'll stay, and then we'll tear that apart. And
Right.
another hour will go by, and then we have
Yes.
our answers. And that's the way we've been working.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. You know,
Yes.
So what
so
I try to do, I try to put holes into everything that I come up with, and if I can't put enough holes in it, it must be true.
That's
right,
Mhm.
There
right.
you go.
That's a good vetting process because of the amount of information we have to cover. We're doing police work that should have been done, you know, day one,
Exactly.
you know. So to be able to understand some of the elements of what an investigation is, Miss Q put that information on her channel on what a crime scene and an investigative procedure is all about. So we've got our thinking caps on at all times, looking at each piece of evidence that we find and vetting it to the fullest. If it's solid, it's on the table. If it's not solid, we just move it over and we go to the next piece of evidence that we find. And that leads us to the next piece and the next piece and the next piece. And so to know that the team here today, along with Miss Q, because she is with us,
Oh, good.
we've been able to do some extraordinary things together. We've been
Yes.
able to not only work together as independent, content creators and non-content creators, but to also assist in a very important way on how to find out what happened to Daniel. And most likely we will be moving into an area to where we find Daniel. And then if any other steps needs to be taken, we'll be right there to take those same steps too.
That's right. Yeah, because it's also some areas that need to take care of. So once my son is found, along with my son being
Yeah.
found. Yes.
Yeah. So, and much love for everyone joining us this afternoon. I see you, Jocelyn Hernandez. How are you, love? If you haven't yet, please go to pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. Go there, sign the petition, and if you have a few dollars to offer in support of helping Mr. David Robinson get the forensics done on Daniel's Jeep and his clothes and his electronic items, that would be most helpful and appreciated at this time, because it holds the key core answers that we're looking for in this case to get it resolved as quickly as possible. And obviously your help is needed in this.
Yes.
And we
David.
appreciate you all for doing so. Thank you.
David, John and Unu ain't telling you everything. They keep telling me that I can't find something, but then I turn around and prove them wrong.
I believe that.
Excuse you. I just said you do too much work. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, y'all keep sending me
They
in a
underestimate.
certain direction, and I'm like going in like 20 different directions when you tell me go one way.
Yeah,
And
they
we've been finding it every direction we've gone into out of a circle with arrows pointing all out from the circle. Any direction we go to, we find, and we continue to find, we continue to connect the dots and snap the pieces together. So yeah, so Randy is dynamite on his computer and his multifaceted, many different devices that he's got going on over there. And collectively as a team, we work brilliantly together to get the answers, because that's what we want. We want the answers.
I know I miss my calling being a PI.
I told you that.
I need to go get my
I told you
PI
that.
license.
I believe so. I believe that too.
You're hired. Let's go.
And you're not getting any younger, so you need to go ahead and move on that,
Yes.
renegade. Just
Yeah,
saying.
definitely. Randy will be the one that'll be the online investigator, open up an investigation agency online, and be able to do the same kind of work online that most folks do, in person. When it comes to information and fact finding, that's the guy you want to have on your side. And I'm glad he's on our side.
Hello, Queena. How are you? Thank you for coming in, sweetie. If you have any extra cash, can you please go to the GoFundMe at pleasehelpfinddaniels.com. It's the bot, either the Nightbot's going to have the link, or one of my my mods. And you can also go to the petition and sign the petition as well, so they can get the Buckeye Police Department off their hands, so they can do what they need to be doing. They need to start working on this case. This is getting ridiculous. It's going on 8 months pretty soon.
Yeah, they didn't see this coming, though. They didn't see this coming. Mr. Robinson, should have been out of there already. You know,
Yes.
in their mind, he should have gone home
That's
already.
what they
You know,
think.
but
That's what
no,
they think.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, they made a mistake on that one.
they made a
I'm
big
definitely
mistake.
going
That's
away.
right.
That's right.
Yes,
I love my
they did.
children. You know, each one of them exactly the same. And like I said, just my opinion. I don't know other people's family, but I don't imagine that any family member would be they won't go nowhere. I just put it that way. You have to stay on top of them or whatever until you get those answers. So yeah, I'm sure like Ms. Q say and you all saying yeah, they didn't expect that. I'll probably be sticking around as long. I'm sure they're hoping I just disappear, but it's not going to happen until I need to find my son. So
Hi, Lakeisha. It's okay that you missed a lot, but you didn't miss everything because it's better late than never. So if you could please go to pleasehelpfinddaniel.com.
hey,
And like I
Lakeisha.
said, the link is with the bot or my mods. Please go sign a petition and put a little something in the GoFundMe would be truly appreciated.
Yes, because that's what today's live is all about.
Yes.
Is taking action and putting out the help that's necessary. We can do this. We are doing this. In fact,
Yes.
Miss Yunu, can you give us an update on where the petition now stands and where the
I
GoFundMe
already
now
I
stands?
already have it.
Oh,
Guess
oh,
what?
okay. All
We're
right,
at
hit it.
1,932 since 2:25 this
Look
afternoon.
at that.
Thank
Look
you. I
at
appreciate
that.
that.
Let's keep it growing. We want to get this. Okay, so right now the pot is kind of like not bubbling. Okay, we want it to like bubble and then start to like boil over so we can get all this funding going so you can go ahead and get the forensics. The forensics done. We need to get the tools, the equipment, everything that he needs, everything that, and be able to feed himself because he uprooted himself all the way from South Carolina to help to help find his son, which is what the police should be doing, and they're not. They're sitting on their hands until they go numb, and he's over here doing all the work with him and his volunteers on Saturday, and then throughout the week he's going on his own looking for his son and helping others look for their loved ones as well. So what he's doing is what they should have been did. This is going on 8 months now. So if you guys can, go to the GoFundMe, go to the link, please help find Daniel.com. And the bot's also giving you guys the links. My mods are giving you the links. Please take that link and go over there and sign that petition as well. It doesn't take but a few seconds. We'd appreciate it. 100%.
Yes, and we thank everyone truly for their
Yes.
support in this special live that Miss Yunu has put together for Mr. David Robinson. And I'm just so grateful and glad to be a part of it. We're going to continue this campaign going onto my channel, which will be on Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on Q Squared. Miss Q and I are going to square up, and we're going to be sharing this information as a power team along with Miss Yunu, Miss T. Sophia, Renegade, that is the research bandit, the renegade himself,
That's right.
along with Mr. David Robinson. And we're going to get some things done this month. Before the end of the month is over, we want to have a forensic laboratory, professional people examine forensically Daniel's Jeep, his clothing, the airbags that were deployed in his vehicle, all of his electronics, and to really have that Jeep forensically, and I would like to say vacuumed properly, fibers.
There
Uh,
you go.
who knows? The missing chip may be in the car and we don't know it. The memory card may be in the car. We don't
Yeah,
know
red
it.
transfer plane also. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
looking at so those type
And
of things, right?
yeah, the red paint. There's also yellow paint on that corner as well. And we've been looking into that dynamic as well. What's yellow out there in the desert?
Hmm.
What's red out
Now
there in the
that's a
desert?
new one for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
So
have
we were able to, we located that because it's right there at the cut where the red paint is. It's more of a horizontal 180 degrees side by side, west to east kind of yellow marking there. And we've been looking at everything that we could find in the Sonoran Desert that would be yellow. We found some very interesting things that are yellow.
It's, I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's exactly what I was talking about. A lot of people don't know what you guys do in the background. You guys bring some things to me, and I really appreciate it. The hard work, you Renegade, T-Field, and your whole team doing some, like say, working hours. People out there just don't know, just because they don't hear about it, don't mean there's no people out there that's really working the hardest like you guys are doing, finding things like that. So that's why I say this one is new. I'm sure you get ready to come bring that to me. And, I know it's coming, so I appreciate
Yes,
it.
you know it's coming. You know
Right?
it's
Yeah,
coming.
yeah. We can
That
talk
that
about
and
those
a whole
things.
lot more. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
but also too, as a reminder, before you leave today, as a reminder, if you can email me what we last spoke about,
That's right.
that
Yeah.
would help us to move, make a leap and bound jump on some things that we're looking at right now.
Okay.
I think there were two items that we talked about specifically. I think there were pictures.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I think we'll make a giant leap into tying in some information to really share with you at that time.
Okay. We'll work on that.
Great. Great. But yes, Queena. Yes, welcome. Oh, you'll be right back. You going now? Or you gotta run?
John, can you stop messing with them people in that chat?
Yeah. You know me on my channel. I mess with everybody in the chat.
Yes, I
I'll
know.
get
I
it up and
know.
running.
I know.
Yes, definitely. But yes, thank you all for participating in this afternoon's special live. We're here to help strengthen the numbers of names on the petition. We're here to strengthen the numbers on the GoFundMe to help Mr. Robinson get the equipment that he needs based on his independent investigation to get Daniel's Jeep and his items forensically examined. Once we do, then we'll have better answers.
That's right.
So, Mr. Robinson, how's the weather out in Arizona? I can tell you what the weather like is here. It's 14 degrees Fahrenheit in New York right
Oh God. You can have that one. You can keep that.
Yeah, no, I knew you were going to say that.
I'm a heat guy, so it's really nice. The fact that last Saturday for the searches, for instance, it's a little chilly in the morning. I think it's roughly for me that's cold, 62 degrees. Anything under 73 degrees is cold to me, but 63 degrees, 62, 63 degrees that morning. Right at 9 o'clock, it raises up to about 79. It's better getting to that point. The desert's starting to get to that point of being really hot again. Today is was up in the 80s, I think like 83. So it's going back up really quickly to be in those hot days, the 118, 120 degree weather. So
Wow.
I'm really hoping that this I find Daniel before, and I can clear those areas that's left, the remaining areas that's left out there in the desert before that time. So it gets hot. So this is getting there quick. It's getting very quick, and I haven't seen, of course, you know how Arizona is. I haven't seen rain in months, so it's. I'm sure a lot of people here are welcome the rain.
Right, right. Now I know it's dry heat rather than heat with moisture, right? Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
So that can definitely
That helps out a lot. Yeah.
dehydrate certain people that are not used to that kind of atmosphere. So plenty of water, liquids. You'd have to, really gear up on that.
And that's one of our
especially-
part of our safety briefing. We press that on the volunteers a lot. Don't let the desert fool you, even in the winter months. Don't let it fool you because it will dehydrate you, like you said. And you know, the element, you may be feeling one good 1 minute, and then the next minute, you know, you can key over because, like I said, it dries you out. So you have to be careful. Don't let that weather fool you, sneak up on you really quick. And, you know, we don't need anything to happen to anybody out there. So, yeah, you got to stay hydrated, very much so.
Hmm.
Who said they hate the sun? I just.
Jocelyn Hernandez hates us. God, I hate the heat. Yeah, D loves like me. I love the heat.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I love heat. Yes, yes.
And then again, mild temperatures, like you said, you know, 70, 75, you know, I'm good.
Really
I'm good.
nice.
Anything
Yes.
hotter,
Thank you. I love that. That's like, I don't like it cold. I like it in that weather, like 75,
Right in
78.
between.
I'm loving it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Anything colder, I'm done because I'm anemic. I can't have all that going
That's right.
on.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, California. We have a California person. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, that weather is.
Love the heat.
It used to be predictable. It's no longer predictable in California. It used to just be Louisiana that was unpredictable. Now is California too. I'm like, what's going on?
You know, I come
That
from a dry,
ozone.
well, I come from a humid side. You know, of course, South Carolina. That
Hmm.
humid heat. A lot of people can't handle that, but that's what I'm accustomed to. So
Yeah, I'm one state above you in North Carolina, Mr. Robinson. I feel you.
that's right. But yeah, you know what that humid heat is. Okay. Yes.
I'm originally a Florida girl, and the humid heat there, oh,
Oh wow. I
so hot,
wonder.
and it rains every day mid-afternoon. You can count on
That's
it
right.
for about
That's
20
right.
minutes, then it stops.
Well, you must was South Florida.
Orlando, sir.
Okay.
Orlando.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I love Florida. The closer to the equator for me is the be the better. So,
Okay, so hold on, let me see. Before you go, I wanted to give you an update. As of 448, $2,292.
there you go.
oh
There
wow.
you go.
Yes, thank you, people. Yes, I
There you
appreciate
go.
that. Yes.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Keep it
That
coming.
that
We're not
is
done. We're not
fantastic.
done. Keep it coming.
Yeah.
Keep it
Yeah.
This
And
is
coming.
in
just day
one
one.
live,
Yes, this is just day one. We're going to
in
keep
one
going with
live,
this.
$2,200 went to the
That's really kind
GoFundMe.
of you. Yeah, thank you so much, you all. That's really
You're
kind of you.
welcome.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. We're
Yeah.
going to keep it
Yes,
going. We're going to keep this going.
And what is the current numbers to the petition right now?
Petition is at 105,854.
854 now. Okay.
that's
Numbers
good.
are moving. Numbers are
It's
good.
moving. Yes.
Right. There we
Uh,
go.
I've seen Lakeisha in the chats. I don't know if that's the same Lakeisha that's worked with me on my volunteer on the city search. And if that's so, I'm glad to see her on.
Yeah, I've seen Lakeisha in my chat too.
Right. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah. So, you know, we know we got our team that's following this case closely and carefully.
Mhm. Mhm.
We've been getting updates directly from you, and that's great. And they see that this is a live investigation that's going on. And they all know that, you know, any little amount of help that we can possibly give, you know, to remedy this case as quickly as possible is of the utmost. And it's good to know that the folks that are in the chat are not just sitting there, just, you know, reading other people's comments and listening to the content creators on the panel. You know, they're actively doing something, engaging themselves in a process, you know, and that's the beautiful part about it.
That's right. Thank you.
Yes,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Yes. And also, I love the support, the comments, you know, saying that's always helpful mentally. It's
Yes.
helpful. You know, support, you know, keep that drive, keep that drive going.
Okay.
Right.
I'm
'Cause
going
when
to go
you're
ahead
going,
and drop it in there. Give me one
yeah,
sec.
because
Oh,
when you're going after the truth, when you're going after the truth, there is no other option on the table but
That's
the
right.
truth.
That's
That's it.
okay.
That's right.
Queena, Shay put it in the chat. It's pleasehelpfinddaniel.com, and you just click that link and it'll take you there, and it'll take you to the GoFundMe and also to the petition. So if you could do both, we'd appreciate it. Thank you, Queena.
Thank you, Queena. D-Love, Shay.
Definitely.
Maria. I'm still trying to figure out how to come on the show with you all, and I still don't know how to get in on the chat and make comments. So I heard you say how to sign in. I've been trying that forever right now, and it don't work for me for some reason. I'm doing something wrong. I have to figure that out.
All right.
Mr. Robinson, would you mind sharing with your with our audience what you love most about Daniel, his personality traits? What's your favorite thing about your son, so we can get to know him a little bit better? Because as a group, we've grown to love Daniel, so we want to know from your eyes, what is your favorite personality trait about Daniel?
Well, his being very adventurous, for one thing. The other part is his loving nature. I think that would be the biggest quality about Daniel. You probably hear me often talk about that on some of the interviews. Daniel make it a point to keep the family members together. For instance, anytime there's like any type of division in any kind of sense, he always that kind of guy that would come into that gap and fill that gap in, and find ways to help everybody communicate. So Daniel's nature also is to his grandparents. I noticed it with my children. When they turn teenagers, things kind of change. I know some of you parents probably can understand this part, but they kind of make their friends a lot more important. And to you as a parent, that's how you think of it. But Daniel, he make it a point, for instance, just to even come visit his grandparents. Even with the COVID, I can use that as an example. Daniel, when he come in town, he went to go visit his grandparents quickly. And he's always thinking of their health, so he'll stand outside the window and talk to them from outside in the yard. So he was able to do that type of stuff. That's just Daniel and his character. Also being the fact that he also have a nature of getting friends, saying really quickly. I know he got that from me because he's a people person, and if you look at the pictures, you see many pictures with a lot of people in the background. That's just Daniel. Everybody would know who he is, especially like in the college. My daughters would say, "Seems like everybody Daniel know everybody," because that's his nature. He's a very, very friendly, outspoken guy, and people love him. They get attached to him really quickly. But for me personally, Daniel takes the time to talk to me. Me and Daniel's conversations is always 2 hours long. I mean, literally, I'm not just saying sometimes. That's just me and Daniel's conversation. I miss those because Daniel would call. He's very inquisitive. He calls me to get answers to all kind of questions. Saying, "Hey, just tell me how his day going." We share those type of deals, and he shares his dreams and aspirations. He have high dreams and aspirations. For instance, he wants to travel the world and experience every culture that he can. He wants to live abroad for a while, just to be able to expose himself into other people's culture. So that's Daniel all the way. It's just those memories like that, just being able to have the opportunity to speak to him, and I just miss those traits with him, just being loving, adventurous, and saying just a go-getter, saying and everything you want to do.
Yeah, you can look at pictures of Daniel, and he just always has the biggest smile on his face. You
Yeah,
could tell
yeah,
just by looking at photos of him. He has a very captivating spirit about himself.
yeah, that's Daniel. Yes,
And
he's
he looks like he loves life. Like
he,
he's
he
just
do,
enjoys life. You
he
could
do,
tell.
yeah,
Especially
he
when he
do.
does this. Like he just looks like he loves it. So
I
yeah.
shared the story before. I remember when he was in college. I shared the story before, so I'm sure some people probably heard it. He was in college. This one time, he called me and said, "Dad, I want to go to Puerto Rico." I have never been to Puerto Rico to this day, but I want to go to Puerto Rico while he was in school. No, I couldn't see him doing that. I said, no, son, I'm not going to help support you to do that. He wanted to go with his friends, and so like I said, he always tells us what he want to do and go. But I said no. So of course he called his mother, and I guess he tried to pin us up against each other, and she said yes. So I said, well, I'm not going to give him any money to get there. A few days later, him and his friends decided to go. He made it. He called me and said, "Oh, I'm in Puerto Rico," right? Um, and so it came a time, I guess his mother sent him the money, and he got there, and he blew all his money. And his mother called me and said, "Daniel, want to know if you can give him some money to get back to get back here." I said, "No, he's still in the United States. He got to figure out his way to get back." Of course, she bailed him out, of course, But that's just Daniel. What I'm saying is, Daniel, if you want to go, visit and do things, he gonna pin up his mother, and he know where to go to. I help him out in certain aspect. With Daniel, for instance, in school, he always seemed like he always need money. I thought children would be less expensive when they go to college, but no, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Daniel, he was very expensive. He had like I said, a lifestyle where he have lots of friends. He always he lived that college experience, that college life. And there's one particular time he said, "Dad, I need some money for food or something out of it." Of course, I can't tell him no for that. Give him the money, and I promise you, it seemed like an hour later, I saw him on Instagram dancing with these girls. I'm like, I know he's not spending my money. I just gave him all that. I was really angry about that. I was like, he did that money. He went to go party like a rock star. So that's Daniel. Yeah, he's that guy. So I miss certain little things like that. Just those moments where I'm a little uptight, like, okay, you just spend my money on. So that type deal. That's Daniel. I try to miss him a lot of things. A lot of people.
Wow.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Did I see Tanya M just jump up in here? Tanya M, is that you?
Yes.
Is that Tanya? How you doing, Tanya?
Tanya, we'd like to speak to you.
Yeah.
We would like you to go hit up the petition, and on your way in there, as well as donating a little something, to help out with tools, equipment, forensics, and other things that Mr. Robinson needs. Yeah. So you need to go to please help finddaniel.com and go do that for us. We'd appreciate
the link is in the chat room. The link is in the chat.
The link, the bot has it, and my mods have it. So please go in there and do what you can. We'd appreciate it.
Thank you, Tanya, for your prayers for me and my family. We need all of those. We're a believer in prayer. So
100%. Yes.
Thank you for those prayers and your love.
Yes, 100%.
Thank you, Shay.
Yes, Shay's Faith. Thank you for posting all the links in the chat room, the GoFundMe, the FindDaniel.com, for all of our folks that are joining us in this afternoon special live with Mr. David Robinson.
Yeah, I know about Faith, Shay, so that's a good name.
Amen.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And I always say Faith instead of Shay to her.
And so at this point, it is 6:02 here in New York, and it should be 5:02 where you are, Miss Yunu. And if we can get an update as to where we are, so the folks in the audience knows how much we've grown this afternoon.
So we have 2 more petitions.
Okay.
Thank you very much, you guys. And we're at 2,322.
Wow. That's
2003. Wait a minute now. We were just at 22. Now we're at 23.
I'm telling you, Everybody is doing their thing in here. You guys are getting the pot. The bottom of the
Awesome.
pot is getting warm.
Awesome.
We need to get heat. We need to start getting the bubbles and the boiling over. We need to help. We need to do what we can. And I need you guys to pass this on to content creators, family members. If you got kids and they're adults, handle your business. You know what you got to do. 18
Yes.
and over, go sign that petition. And can youngsters sign petitions, or do they have to be 18 and over?
I do not know about the age limit on that. I just know about the email. Emails have to be different if you do multiple signings. So,
Okay.
but as in the age limit, I'm not sure. I don't know if that's something they can pick up from when you sign on to your emails or not.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know if I don't want to be telling you guys something that may not be true, but hey, I'm just saying 18 and over is always safe.
Yeah.
And also go to the GoFundMe and put a little something in there that'll help. Don't worry about that burger. Don't worry about your little coffee from Starbucks, because we all know you guys are over there at Starbucks. So go do a little something at that GoFundMe. That'll be a better thing. You can go to bed at night, lay your head on that pillow, and know that you did something beautiful that day.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
We need everyone to be a part of this case,
Yes.
so that we can make history.
Yes.
We can all make history on this case, helping Mr. Robinson find his son Daniel out there in Arizona. It's long overdue.
Yes.
And Mr. Robinson wants to get this job done as quickly as possible and go home.
I really thank you.
And also, Mr. Robinson has to go, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for, coming and joining us today. Appreciate it. And please come whenever you are welcome at any time. Like, no matter what channel, what I'm doing on my channel, hop up and have lunch with us at times too, because I do that as well. So you guys, he has to go.
I would
He has,
say you all
has
thank
to
you.
go.
Thank you for having me on. I have a 5 o'clock engagement, so
Yes.
I want to get prepared for that. But thank you so much for. I mean, this is incredible. This is incredible. You guys just put a smile on my face, put some ease in my mind. I really thank you for your support and donating, as in your comments of support, your prayers, and like I said, it shades faith. I just like the word faith because I have that faith that God, He's going to step in and make sure I'm provided with everything I need to find my son. And He's also going to have me too, like Mr. Q said, sooner than later we're going to come with those answers. So I have that faith that those things will happen. So I'm really grateful for you guys to have me on today. You knew Renegade Seville, Mr. Q. Thank you for the hard work that people don't know what you guys do in the background. So I really thank you guys for all of that work that you do in those hours you put in, just helping with my son's case, and so I can have some of those answers that we are looking for. We're all looking for, and I thank you what you said, Miss Sophia, that Daniel is our son, and I'm really grateful that you guys see it that
Yes.
way. And
100%.
God bless you all, and thank
All
you.
right. Before you go, we got a little something extra for you. 2,347. It's climbing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Boom.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
thank
go.
you so much. Yes, and thank you, Gloria. I see Gloria D Love.
Yeah.
Shades Faith again, Queena.
Thank you, Gloria.
Yes,
Appreciate you.
thank you.
All right, you guys, he has to go. He wish he could stay, but he has to
Yeah,
go.
yeah. If those guys are still on and I have the time later this evening, I'll be back on. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for being here with us,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Robinson.
We appreciate
Okay,
your time.
we'll
Thank
talk,
you.
Mr. Robinson.
Yes.
Yes,
Be
thank you.
careful. Be
Yeah,
careful.
God bless you. Thank you so much.
All right.
God bless
Thank
you.
you,
too.
Mr. Robinson.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. All right.
Gosh.
Fantastic job. Fantastic job.
Thank you. How do you
Beautiful.
like my surprise?
That is progress right there in just a few short hours. Now you went live at what, at 2:30?
Yeah, at 2:00.
At 2:00. Okay.
Yeah, but we didn't start looking at the funding until 2:25.
Okay. And
then from
in just a few
2:25
short
until
hours.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, but
2,347.
there you go. And before you close the live today, hold that number So
Okay.
that this way, when we begin Q Square on Wednesday, we can take your number and then begin where that number is right there from
Okay.
your number, and
Okay.
to see how much it climbed up until we go live there, and then grow the funding and grow the petition and grow the awareness and grow the strength and community and love that everyone is capable of supporting and helping David Robinson find his son Daniel.
Yes. 100.
Yeah,
Yeah.
guys, and one of the most important aspects of this is that we keep passing it on to our friends and family and ask them to continue to pass it on so we can
Yes.
keep this chain of events moving to help continue to keep Mr. Robinson in Arizona to look for Daniel.
Yes.
And thank you,
100%.
everybody, so much for
Yeah.
everything you're doing to support this effort.
Yes. 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 Thank you guys. We appreciate you guys. Like I said, like this is just the beginning now. We're going to keep coming with this, and we need you guys to keep coming with the funds.
Yes.
Pass this on. This is why it's a challenge. It's a challenge that you need to pass on. I challenge you guys to get 10 people in that GoFundMe. Okay. And I'm serious. I will do a shout outs for you guys. If you guys can get 10 people and show me those 10 people, I will do a shout out for you guys. All of you. I don't care how long it takes me to do those shout outs. I'm going to do them all. So if you guys can get content creators out there who are willing to put this information on their channel as well, that's, hey, that's going to help. I mean, the bigger the content creator, the better, because they get those funds that keep coming in for reasons other than helping someone with missing family members and
Right.
funding for things that are serious. Because this is what we want to do. We want to get this funding going. We want to keep it going. We got to get him all these tools, these equipments, this forensics done, and find Daniel. The most important thing, to help him find Daniel. This weekend he can't even go because of the money is not there. He needs the money, you guys. Please, please go to GoFundMe and put money in there if you can. I'm not trying to tell you to go, empty your pockets, because I know you need money as well. But at the same time, if you're thinking about going to get that coffee, if you're going to go get a burger, instead of doing that, put that money in the GoFundMe. It would be an amazing thing. Trust me. I went to bed the other night when I donated. I laid my head down feeling so much better about myself. Instead of going to get my Starbucks, I went and got them, put the money, and I donated. And this is what I rather do than to sit there and, drink my coffee and get my little caffeine. So
Yeah.
there you go.
And it's a wonderful feeling too,
It is.
spiritually,
Yes.
that you get when you can do something like this, participate in the engagement of helping another family, and be able to monitor it, be able to check it, because
Yes.
it's live,
Yes.
you see. And so I want to thank Miss Yunu for this afternoon's live. As I said before, this is the first of many lives in this campaign. Daniel Robinson challenge to grow his GoFundMe, to grow the petition. That way we get the answers that Mr. Robinson needs in order to find his son and bring him home.
Yes. We got another 30 in there.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Thank you so
You
much,
guys
guys.
are
We greatly
amazing.
appreciate the efforts to help us
guys
with
are
this and to help this
amazing.
funding continue to grow.
Amazing, amazing. So we're at $2,377.
From 42, we went to 77. Look out now. Look out now. Thank you so much.
Yeah. From 47 to, yeah. Yes.
And it's happening. It was just once an idea.
Yes.
It was just once an idea, a conversation. Now it's happening.
Yes.
And now you can't stop it.
And we don't want to stop.
Right. It's going to continue to grow and grow exponentially in a very short period of time. Watch. We've helped, raise funds for the Summerwell Reward Fund. We ran a 10-day marathon, 10
Mhm.
days, and we were able to raise a little over $32,000 to be put in that reward fund that's sponsored and monitored by the Civis Bank down there in Rogersville, Tennessee.
Mhm.
And it was an extraordinary thing to see that happen and the participation of everyone that was in the chat. And we not only had it here, on one channel, we had it on many different channels, just like we're about to do for Daniel Robinson. And
Yes.
so this event is going to be an ongoing event. So wherever the next channel is going to be, we want you all to follow what we're doing so that you can keep an eye monitoring our progress and also witness something in history that's about to take place. You're going to be
Yes.
a part of it. You're going to be
Yes.
a part of it. And that's a,
It's
that's a
just
wonderful thing
remarkable
about it.
what we can do if we pull together as a community to help find
Mm.
these missing people. And Don, I just want to let you know and Q Carlock know you guys did a phenomenal job on the Summer Wells fundraising marathon, and
Yes.
we're going to do this again. We're
Yes.
going to do this for Daniel as well.
Yeah. Yeah. And with very little effort this time, because Miss Q had taken a huge responsibility because we had various different streams. It was her merch store where she offered merchandise to the folks that were following the case and everything, and took 100% of the proceeds
Mhm.
to fund the reward fund. Also, there were Cash Apps, there were PayPals, there was just a few to name. But we were collecting from all different sources as fast as we could to grow the fund as quickly as possible so that this way uh, we would be able to, by the 10th day, I think the cutoff time was the 15th, but we extended it one day, the 16th, and we were able to complete that with the extraordinary amount of 32,000 and change to be
Mhm.
sent over to the Summer Wells Reward Fund. So we had fireworks, we had crying sessions, it was everything. It was everything about us that we are. All in that moment, all in those 10 days. And I told Miss Q, I said, if we had to do it all over again, guess what? I'm ready. Let's go to work.
Yes.
You know,
We have a new hashtag. Thanks to my coffee thing. Hashtag buy Daniel's data coffee.
I love it.
Hashtag blessings. Amazing, Ramona. Mona, how did you come up with that? That was quick. You're quick on your feet, lady. That's amazing. I love it.
Guys, like I was saying earlier, we see these cases on the news, on social media, everywhere of these missing people, and they simply don't just vanish. And we feel helpless. Like, what can we possibly do to help find these people? And there are things we can do. We're not helpless. We can participate in dropping a few dollars in a GoFundMe and signing petitions, whatever we need to do to find these missing people because they are somewhere.
Right.
They don't just vanish, and it's our responsibility as citizens and communities to help figure out what happened to these people.
Yes. D Love has something to say to you, T Sophia. She said, "Thank you, T Sophia, for your work and your heart. God bless."
Thank you so much, D Love. We appreciate you too, as far as
Yes.
going in there and dropping those links and keep passing
Mm-hmm.
the word to anybody and everybody, and helping out with moderating and keeping those links in there because
Yes.
that's so important. We
Yes.
greatly appreciate you so much.
Yes. And keeping those trolls that are causing havoc for people. And also, D Love has a message for you, Mr. John Q. Thank you, Mr. John Q, for your hard work, consistency, and compassion.
Oh, wow. Well, thank
Peace
you, D
and
Love.
love. Yes.
Yes, Miss D Love, thank you.
She's
And
amazing.
without you, we couldn't be as content creators. Without you all, we couldn't be as content creators. So, for y'all out here supporting the work that we're doing, we're using our platforms as a means and methods of effectuating a result. When we come across these missing person cases or families in need, domestic violence, you name it, any case that we are covering that we feel deep down in our hearts needs our assistance, when the
Mhm.
call is made, we stand and deliver. And
Yes.
this call was made to us. And so here we are. We're standing and delivering and standing in the gap together to
Yes.
support David Robinson to find Daniel once and for all. We've
Yes.
allowed the authorities to try to do it. We see what they're doing, we see what they're not doing. Other folks out of the Arizona area that took the time and liberty to support David Robinson to go out there in the Sonoran Desert to help David find his son is extraordinary, to say the least.
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely extraordinary.
Yes.
And
Yes.
so, if they can do it out there physically, boots on the ground, we can do it here online as a
Yes.
community, as a
Yes.
team of folks that have that compassion, that have that commitment to family, love, and God. And that's what it's really all about. That's where it boils down
Yes.
for us all here on the panel and you
Yes.
there in the chat. So
Yes.
all
Yes.
of us share this moment together.
Yes. D Love has Renegade. Thank you for always bringing facts and research. Hence your name. Appreciate you. Renegade, you got to say something. Don't you sit there. Is he there?
He's there. He's probably in deep thought.
He's probably in the zone 12 Javas deep.
Renegade, you have just been said. Do I have to like contact you? What is going on here, Renegade? Renegade, get out your PI hat. Come on now. Okay, he said thank you, D Love. He appreciates you and thank you for the kind words.
He
What's he
said, "Can
saying?
you hear me?" No, we can't hear you,
No,
buddy. Where are you?
we cannot hear you. Oh, and he's
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's still good though.
okay.
He did write thank you in the chat.
Aw.
Are you able to say anything? No, still nothing. Okay, and then she's got this for me. Thank you. And Gloria says Summer Army was strong.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And then
Absolutely.
D Love says to me, "You knew. Thank you for your hard work, relentlessly, for your empathy and your compassion. Thank you, girl. I love you. You're so sweet, D Love. You're such a sweetheart. When I modded you, I knew what I was doing. Thank you. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh yes, before I forget, the background that you're using?
Yes.
We want to have that for Q squared.
Okay.
So if you can email that to me, that'd be
Okay.
great. So that this way we can remain consistent everywhere we go.
Yes.
That background holds this case.
Okay. I
Yeah.
will do that. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
beautiful.
No problem. Let's see. D Love said, "Yep, family, love, and God." Yes, sweetie. Thank you. Nancy is a gorgeous inspiration. Starbucks comment won it.
Yes. Starbucks is too expensive now
Can you
anyway.
hear me
Have
now?
real.
Yes. Okay, D Love, here he is.
Yeah,
Renegade.
Renegade.
Thank you, D
Loud
Love.
and clear.
My mic, I don't know what was going on with it, but
Mm-hmm.
it just went like completely dead. I had to jump out and then jump back in. But thank you, D Love. It's my pleasure.
Is that it? You got something else? All that time we waited for you to fix whatever the situation was, and all you got is that? Come on now, you got some more. Come on, PI. PI. Oh, my bad.
Country Christian is in the house. Country. How you doing?
Hello, Country Christian. Thank you for joining.
Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you.
And if you haven't yet visited pleasehelpfinddaniel.com, please do so right this very moment. For those that are just joining us, please sign the petition, okay, because it helps strengthen the numbers to get some work done on the case. And if you have a couple of bucks, please donate. What was that?
He's creeping me out. He needs to stop.
He's cutting up.
Creepy.
I want to say that I appreciate everybody in chat and everybody on panel.
Oh my goodness. Are we in the Wizard of Oz now? He's got a voice changer.
No, just an echo.
Oh, an echo. Okay.
Wait,
I can't do that on my side.
why did you? Okay, that was Christian. Okay, Country Christian said she just woke up. I thought you said you did. No, she did. Okay. D Love says he's good. Just keep doing the work. We appreciate you all. Thank you.
You know
Thank
I
you,
will,
D-Love.
D-Love.
Pink, red, or purple. Pink, red, or purple. What y'all think? Pink, red, or purple? She knows I like pink.
Well, I was going to say, ain't your favorite color pink?
Yeah, that's my favorite color. Pink.
Pink, red, or purple, what?
But if it's for your son and your belly, I say red. Because I like red on babies. They look so cute when they're in red. All right. D-Love said, thank you, Renegade.
Oh, you're welcome, D-Love.
She's such a sweetheart, isn't she? Such a sweetheart. She came from you, John.
What happened?
Everybody in chat is-
D-Love. She came from you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mr. John.
Oh
hold
my
on.
goodness. I know I'm at D Loves. Can you beatbox it?
Beatbox. It's been a while.
Oh, it's been a while. Oh,
Yes, John,
you want
do
me
it.
to beatbox? A beatbox, a don't stop. A beatbox, a don't stop.
Chicka, 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 chicka.
I can't rap and do the music at the same time. So one of y'all have to join me. Maybe Randy.
I love it. That's awesome. Now, when we start hitting certain milestones, John, you better be ready to beatbox every
Oh
time we
yeah,
hit.
we're
goal.
definitely gonna be putting some work in on this one. Yeah, definitely. At it again, media is in the house.
Hello. Oh, goodness. This thing just went berserk because I keep clicking on the help find Daniel. Yeah. Yep. Please help find Daniel.com.
We have at it again.
Hey,
Media.
Adigan, thank you for coming in. Yes,
Hi, at it again.
that's John
Thank you for joining
beatboxing.
us.
And the echoing is coming from Renegade.
Yeah, see, we're just getting warmed up here.
All
We're
right.
fine tuning this machine as we proceed, going to our next live in the campaign challenge to help find Daniel Robinson.
I wonder how a whole live like this would be.
I don't know.
How many people will I scare away?
Well, it's not that bad if you let somebody know ahead of time that you're about to do the echoing thing, but it's just like when you first started, it was like, ooh, creepy, like that kind of thing. And then now it's like more of that's what you did. You did that. You did that. And I told you I have not slept since 2:30 this morning. I haven't gotten my little nap in. So yeah, you got me off guard on that one. I was
Renegade,
like,
you need to do that one night where we're having a real late night meeting and Yunu's about to fall asleep, and then just do that and just scare her so she
Yeah,
jumps
creep
up.
right up on her, right?
Tell me about it.
it's back to me again. They're gonna get me. They're gonna get me.
Yeah, so we're just fine tuning this machine today. So for the next live, we're going to really turn it up some. We're going to turn this
Yes.
machine up, on, and forward. Right, Randy?
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were going to do the voice now. You're supposed to, yes.
Yes. Yes, sir. Like that.
Yeah. Yes. So to give us an update, and we are here at almost 6:30 Eastern Time, PN, 5:30 Eastern Mountain Time, or Central Time, your time. Yeah, that's the bell.
He gonna keep on playing now. You got him started.
Yeah, that's the bell.
John got him started.
Yeah, so where are we with the Daniel Robinson GoFundMe and petition numbers, Miss Yuno?
All right.
Numbers, please.
All right. Petition is it's not doing it didn't move since the 856. So 105,856. Come on, guys, please sign that petition. Queen was the last one. And donations. We are at, let me write it down at the time. I've been writing the time too,
Yeah, good,
John, so that way I can keep that up.
Very good.
And that'll be 997 502.
Figure every 30 minutes we could break down some numbers to let our audience know where we stand with the special campaign that we are doing, helping to bring awareness to the Daniel Robinson case, 25-year-old hydrogeologist that went missing in Buckeye, Arizona on June 23rd of 2021. And so the numbers to the GoFundMe currently stands
2,547.
25. Wow. Now we're growing. Now
Yes,
we're growing.
thank you guys.
Yeah.
You're amazing.
Beautiful.
It's
So-
moving north.
Renegade, you are something else.
Yes, you know.
It sounds like you're taking helium out of a balloon now and then doing it with the voice changer. It's wild.
I might be doing that.
Okay, so we got $170 within, let me tell you how many minutes. This is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Within like not even 20 minutes.
I was going to say 15 minutes.
More like 17
Oh
minutes.
my.
Yeah, close.
Now he's going to have too much fun with that echo
Yeah.
chamber now.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
Renegade's the cut up in our group, guys.
Yeah.
But we love him anyway.
Yeah.
Mark it, Mindy.
Yes, I remember Nano Nano.
Nano.
Still know how to do it. Still got it in me.
Vulcan
Nano Nano. Oh, my fingers are coming loose. There we go. You know how to do it.
I actually
That's
had
Nano
Mark
Nano.
and Mindy pop up on the TV the other day and watched about 10 minutes of it. I loved that show when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay.
Did I
so-
do that?
Okay, Urkel. Urkel.
Now you just have to pull your pants up all the way up your chest.
Yes. Don't forget to snap the suspenders too.
I didn't
Yes,
know I don't wear my
suspenders are
pants like
critical.
that anyway.
You guys, you see this show we're doing for you guys? This is not our normal thing. This is not us. No, just
No,
kidding.
we're fundraising. This
Yeah,
is what we're supposed to
we're
do.
fundraising. Yes. So we're
Ah,
This
entertaining
is
you
what we're
guys.
supposed to do.
crazy.
So can you go hit up please help find Daniel.com. Yeah, the bot will show will have the link.
Hey,
It'll be
you
coming
know,
up soon. Hold on one second. I'm
no,
at
you're
work.
laughing too much.
I'm working here. I am working.
Make donations and we'll make Renegade do any impression you want.
There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
me?
$5 a joke. How about that? You got any jokes, Renegade? Or John Q? Do you have any jokes?
It depends on what kind of joke you want to hear.
Well, we're gonna stay at
Yeah, we're going to stay at the clean
clean
jokes.
and
Well, I'm not
under.
talking
Nice
about
and
that
clean.
kind of jokes.
Oh, okay. So like
Just don't bring no Clorox. Just keep it nice and clean.
let's see, jokes. I don't know. Shrinking chair. Hey, sweetie. Thank you. She said you're echoing. Yeah, he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Me?
He's doing he's doing a GoFundMe comedy show for everyone. First, he scared me because the way do the other one where you were making the scarier.
Hey, you know.
You see that? That creeped me out just a little bit because I'm like I'm on no sleep right now. So, and then I noticed that it was him doing the echoing thing. So, Sharon, you guys, everybody in the chat, we appreciate y'all. We want y'all to pass this on. My challenge to you guys is to pass it on. Pass it on, pass it on, pass it on. That's
Yes,
what we
and
need
don't
you
forget,
to do.
when you visit other folks' chat rooms, and this is part of the challenge going forward, this is
Yes.
going to really compound a lot of what we're doing, a lot of what we've done so far, is to take Daniel's link, please help find Daniel.com, and copy it. And wherever you go tonight, on any channel you go to tonight, just post it. Ask the content creator permission. Can I post Daniel Robinson's link in your chat room? We're trying to bring awareness to his case because his father wants him found. He's looking for Daniel as we speak. And if they say yes, post the link and definitely thank them for their participation. And if they decide to turn around and to do something special by sharing that link, please help find Daniel on their web channel. We're going to shout them out. Let them know that other content creators that are doing this work right now on this campaign, we will shout them out from our channels to let them know that since they are supporting this effort that we're all a part of right now, we will give them a major shout out on our channel.
Yes,
So
definitely.
that helps tremendously as well.
Okay, go ahead and say the jokes. He said he has two for everybody.
Okay.
Thank you for sharing, Sharon. I appreciate you.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
One ocean say to the other ocean?
Yep.
I don't know. What did the other ocean tell the ocean? You wet?
Nothing. It just waved.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Do you want to hear a construction joke?
Yes, let's go.
Sorry, I'm still working on it.
That's a good one. I don't know if anybody got that one, but it was funny.
I shall be right back. I just got to open the door for my daughter.
Okay.
Okay, did you hear about the first restaurant open on the moon?
Mona said, nice to see you. You get it? Hello? I get it. What'd you say? What's the joke?
Did you hear about the first restaurant to open on the moon?
The first restaurant that opened on the moon.
Yeah, did you hear about it?
No.
It had great food, but no atmosphere.
It had what?
It had
Oh,
great
my
food,
goodness.
but no atmosphere.
The last part just echoed.
He said, great food, but no atmosphere.
Oh, okay. You got jokes. Where are you getting these jokes from? Are you online right now?
Nope. Well, I am because I'm here talking to you.
Okay.
Why do ducks have feathers?
What was that? What did you say? I'm laughing
Why
at the other one.
Wait, let me turn my echo down. Why do ducks have feathers?
To keep warm.
Nope.
What is it?
This might be a little bit inappropriate, but to cover their butt cracks or quacks.
Did he just say butt quacks?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. This is how we're going to end our fundraiser with jokes?
Does anybody in chat have a joke? If not, I'll keep going.
Seriously, sounds like you're taking in helium from a balloon and doing that, Renegade.
Right.
I'm just changing my voice.
That sounded
You
like
sound
somebody
kinda-
was getting cranky.
You sound like a chipmunk, like the old cartoon Alvin and the Chipmunks.
When does a joke become a dad joke?
When does a joke become a who?
A dad joke.
When you get them offline. I'm just
No.
kidding. I don't know.
When it becomes apparent.
OMG.
Oh,
That was a good
man.
one. I like that one. That's cute. And it becomes apparent. Mm-hmm. I like that one. I really do.
Oh,
Why did the bullet end up losing his job?
Because it stopped shooting. I don't know. Because Cubs stop flying.
No, he got fired.
They got what?
He got fired.
Hi.
oh my
How
goodness.
are you?
Oh.
Nika? How are you? Thank you for coming in. OMG. Okay, so Nika, hold on one second, Renegade, before you say some more jokes. He's got jokes, you guys. He's being funny. Yeah. So we have a fundraiser we're doing today. I'm pretty sure you know about it. Just in case, please help find Daniel.com, and you can go over there and sign a petition. And while you're at it, put a little funding inside the GoFundMe. It would be truly appreciated by the father. You did miss the dad because the dad was in here talking about the case, and you could always go replay it and hear what he said about the case and what's going on. We'd appreciate it if you can go do that. And like right there, look at the bot just came up right in time for you, Nika. Look what he's doing. It says GoFundMe. Go to that link right there that the Nightbot put in there, and please, if you can, go put a little funding in there, and also go sign a petition. We would truly appreciate it. The father needs it for equipment, tools, forensics, and lots of other things that he needs to go find. He's looking for his son. He's been missing since June 23rd of 2021, and it's almost 8 months now that he's been missing. He just had a birthday this past January 14th. He just turned 25, and we need to find him. So this is what the funding is for, and we'd appreciate it if you do a little something. And also, if you could pass it on as well. That's another thing we'll appreciate you to do.
Oh yes.
Okay,
Oh
I got
yes.
one last joke and I'm done.
No. You got to take your time with the jokes. You run out of the jokes, then it goes. We don't want to go
Why
quiet
are
here.
toilets always so good at poker?
Neutral is in the house. Brother Neutral, thank you for joining us.
I must have said the name wrong because I said Nika. I bet you I said it wrong because I'm always chopping somebody's name up.
Hey, you forgot the rest of it.
You knew.
Yes.
Why are
You
toilets
knew.
always so good at poker?
I
And
don't
before
know.
you answer, wait a minute, slow down, wait.
Neutral is in the house. Brother Neutral, thank you for joining us. We're on a mission.
Neutral.
We are on a mission. We are currently actively campaigning to change the dynamics in the Daniel Robinson case. And doing so, we are asking every single one who joins the chat to do one or both of something that's very important. Go to
Mhm.
www.pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. The link is in the chat, and sign the petition. We're increasing the number of the petitions so that this way we can help the Robinson family collectively get all this information together and bring it to the forefront to move the case forward. That's number one. Number two, we're asking those folks too to stop by the GoFundMe tab and donate a couple of dollars to the GoFundMe to help in the forensic examination and research for Daniel's Jeep, clothes, the airbags that were deployed, his electronics, his computer, his phone, all to be examined forensically. He needs your help. He is doing this independently by himself. And we collectively, as content creators and non-content creators, have decided to move this case forward by developing this campaign to help produce those results so that we can get the answers to provide to the Robinson family so that this way they can find Daniel Robinson and bring him home.
Yes.
That is our plight going forward. So
Yes.
for those that just joining us, welcome. And if you can help in any way, shape, or form, let tonight be a moment that you can make that contribution. Whatever it is, make that contribution and be a part of what we're doing, because then
Yes.
you become a part of the case as well.
Yes. 100%. Thank you. Thank you, John. Well put.
Now, back to my question.
Okay, let's go. What you got?
They always get a flush.
Oh gosh, help me, Jesus.
He's a
He's got
mess.
some jokes. He's got jokes.
But we love him. This is
Yeah.
what we deal with, guys.
hmm
Do you know why Peter Pan always flying?
Because I don't know.
Because he's never lands.
Oh, okay, Neverland. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I got the joke. Thank you. That's a good one too, though. That's actually a pretty good one.
See,
Keep
he
them
loves
coming,
like
Renegade.
Keep them coming. Keep the entertainment going. You guys are entertained. He's got more for you guys. He's got more.
The first rule of Alzheimer's Club is
Forgetting.
wait, where we at again?
I don't know.
You didn't get that?
I got the giggles. I'm sorry, you guys. I got.
What do you get from a pampered cow?
A what?
What do you get from a pampered cow?
A pampered cow.
Moo. I don't know.
Spoiled milk.
Oh Jesus.
I
Spoiled
can't.
milk.
I'm done.
How does NASA organize a party?
NASA party. I don't know. By
They plan
rockets?
it.
Huh?
They plan
They
it.
plan it. OMG. John,
Yes, I'm here.
he's got jokes over here. You haven't been listening to him.
I know he's got jokes.
Have you been listening to them?
I've been catching bits and pieces. I've been working in the kitchen too. So
Why
Oh,
doesn't Dracula have any friends?
because he keep biting them.
Well, honestly, he's a real pain in the neck.
Oh, Jesus.
pain in the neck. Okay. That's better than why don't ants have any fingers?
Oh, God, help me, Jesus. Oh, goodness gracious.
You got to give us the answer, John. Why don't ants have any fingers?
Because they don't.
Because they crawl?
No, because they don't.
What does a house wear?
What? A houseware?
Whatever it wants.
A dress.
For those of you who are still wondering why ants don't have any fingers, don't worry about it, okay?
How do you measure a snake?
One
By
shake
length?
at a time.
In inches. They don't have feet.
Oh, Jesus.
See, this is the type of fine
Boy, oh,
entertainment that we
boy.
provide during the challenge.
Boy, oh, boy.
I'll be back Saturday.
D-Love says she needs a drummer. I think Neutral gave us a thumbs up. I think Neutral gave us a thumbs up. Gotcha. If you signed the petition or made any contribution, Brother Neutral, thank you so much. Every little bit counts. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
And if you make a donation or anybody you know makes a donation, we're going to make Renegade do any impression that you want.
And we're going to shout you out.
Yes. Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout it out. Shout it out with glee.
Now, what is that? Pipes? Are those pipes?
Oh, gosh. Help me, Jesus. He said,
Sound like
pipe.
somebody snaking out some pipes. And hit pay dirt.
Drum roll.
They hit it again.
Oh, my gosh.
I told you to pay that bill. Renegade, is somebody caught in the toilet?
We don't want to hear that one.
If you suffer from irregularities,
Between John and Renegade, it sounds like a late night infomercial.
It does. Did you just crack open a soda or something? Because that's what it sounds like.
Drop an ice cube.
And you sound like you're in a tunnel.
I thought it was underarm deodorant. That's the feeling you get when you use underarm deodorant. That sparkling spring sensation.
D-Love said, Mr. John Q, irregularities.
That's what it sounds like.
you suffer from irregularities?
Oh my gosh. Renegade, where did you get that mic from? Because I need me one.
Oh, we're gonna burn the house down on Wednesday.
Amazon. Send me the link. D Love knows when I start giggling, I can't stop. Shots fired.
Guys, I'm going to mute out for a minute, but
Okay,
I
babe.
can still hear the madness going on.
Okay. Oh. Oh, you know what? I need a couple of minutes real quick, okay? I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Renegade and John, y'all got this.
Yes, I think that people are waiting for the song. Would you like to fly in my beautiful balloon?
Oh no! Oh no!
Yes, for those of you who are just joining us, please, we are currently campaigning for Daniel Robinson. Please go to www.pleasehelpfinddanielrobinson. Do one of two things or do both. Sign the petition, strengthen the numbers, and drop a couple of dollars in that GoFundMe to help David Robinson, Daniel's father, was able to get Daniel's things forensically examined in order to get better answers. Those things are the Jeep, the airbags to be DNA forensically examined, along with the electronic equipment that Daniel had that day he went missing, his clothes checked for chemical compound from those airbag deployments, and a host of other things. And so he needs your help. So if you go to www.pleasehelpfinddaniel.com, please do one or both of those things tonight. We have begun a serious campaign, community campaign, which involves you now to help remedy this case. If we did that for the Summer Wells and we did it brilliantly, now we're going to do it for Daniel Robinson and the Robinson family. And those that have participated this afternoon since 2 o'clock, since Miss Yunu had started her live, were able to raise a little over $2,500 in the GoFundMe already in just a few short hours. So much love goes out to everyone who can make that contribution today.
I need you to send me the link for real, Renegade. Because that thing sounds amazing.
I'm looking it up.
Thank you. All right.
Yes, if please give me a moment, I'll be right back.
All right. Keep it going, Renegade.
Oh, look at you. You're going to get it cheap.
What was that?
You're gonna get this thing cheap.
Oh, goodness gracious.
There you go.
Thank you.
It's in the private.
Hey, Bams, how are you? Thank you for coming. Thank you. Thank you. So, we are doing a fundraiser. If you can, hold on. Thank you, Renegade. If you can, go to pleasehelpfinddaniel.com, and it's also on the Nightbot. If you can go and sign a petition and go put a little something in the fund. It's for the father. He's looking for his son. He's been missing since June 23rd of last year, and he's needing equipment, tools, forensics thing to go do some forensics. He needs to hire someone to do the forensics, things like that, you know. And if you could please go put a little something in there instead of going to get a coffee, like Mona said, she put hashtag buy Daniel's dad a coffee, hashtag blessings. If you can, instead of a coffee or a burger. I'm being serious in these clowning. I'm being serious. So if you can, go to the pleasehelpfinddaniel.com and put a little something in the GoFundMe and go sign the petition. He's missing from Buckeye, Arizona. Are you in Arizona? Because if you are, you can go help on Saturdays, Bams. If not, you know. You were looking for me? Go ahead and subscribe, and that way you won't have to worry about losing me again. And just put on your notification. And also, if you have a channel, Bams, do you have a channel? Because if so, I need you to also do a Daniel. I'm giving everybody a challenge. I'm doing a challenge for everybody, challenging everybody. I can't even speak anymore. Challenging everybody on their channel to do this as well. You're in Florida, but you can look into the case. Yes. So John Q, myself, and a few other people have Daniel's case on their lives and also uploads. So you can go look at John Q, Q Carlock, myself, Renegade. Have you been putting anything other than your videos, the shorts, Renegade?
Not yet.
Not yet. So he'll be putting up some. Also, Ben's. It's Love Everybody Loves Ben's. Everybody loves Ben's. She does it as well. She just started, but she and I were talking on the live, and we were going, talking about the case. So that's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of places you could, a few videos that I've done. I've talked to the father. You didn't miss the father. The father's gone now. He just left not that long ago, about right at an hour ago he left. Anna said Renegade. And I will, I'm telling on you. And as you can see, the Nightbot has the link that you can go to as well. It'll make it easier. All you have to do is click on the link and go to the link of the pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. And please, if you can donate any, I believe I'm not exactly sure, but from my understanding is $5 or more. But anything, I'm pretty sure you could put anything. I'm not sure how that works, but please, if you could put anything in there, that would be greatly appreciated. And also sign a petition that gets the Buckeye Police Department off they're sitting on their hands instead of doing their job.
What up,
Kenny
Anna?
Johnson. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So that's fine. But if you can, I would appreciate it if you go and grab the links as well, and put it on your channel. So it'll kind of like you could have your mods rotate it, and it'll, it's a challenge. It's called um, a challenge for for the creator content creators. The challenge is that you go and pass it on one channel to the next. We want to make this go viral. We want to get him some funding, so that way he won't have to struggle, because he uprooted out of South Carolina to go and look for his son, which Buckeye Police Department should have been the ones looking for his son and need and getting the tools and everything. But they're not doing anything. They're sitting on their hands until they go numb instead of doing their job. But yeah, that's why the father has to take it in his own hands and start looking for his son. Well, not start, been looking for his son. Going on 8 months now. Thank you. I appreciate it, Bams. I appreciate it.
Make this go viral.
Thank you for sharing my live. I appreciate that as well.
Hey,
Sorry
I got
about
a
that.
duck running around here.
You have a duck running around. Did David talk to Cold Case Foundation or contact Facebook groups for help? He is doing everything he could possibly do to get as much as help as possible. And I guess he's just waiting on everything. So he is doing what he can, though. He's doing more than what he can. I mean, he's spreading his stuff, spreading himself thin. He's not doing anything but staying on, looking for his son, steadily looking for his son.
Did we
So,
lose John and Sophia?
John said he'll be back, and Sophia said she'll be back, but she could hear us though. So don't talk about her because she can hear you.
I ain't talking about her. I just asked if we lost her. How's that
I
talking
hear
about
you.
her?
JK, see, I told you she hear you. I
Here.
told you she can hear you.
I
She
hear
you.
everything.
Yes, she does.
This is not how it was earlier. This is just us entertaining you guys.
No, guys, we like to cut up, but on a serious note, we have Daniel Robinson, who's been missing since June 23rd. His keys were left in his vehicle. His wallet, his phone, and his clothing was left outside of his vehicle at the crash site. So I encourage you, if you don't know about this story, visit the website, pleasehelpfinddaniel.com. And our concern is these missing people that we see on the news, they don't just vanish, they are somewhere. And our goal is to help Mr. Robinson in any way we can find Daniel. Like I said, we like to cut up, but on a serious note, this is a serious matter. And anything that we can do to help, anything you guys can do to help, we greatly appreciate you being here.
Yes, we do. We totally appreciate you.
Okay, I got one thing serious to say about that. Who leaves their keys in their vehicle after an incident? Especially if it's got your house keys on it.
Okay, we are back. And it is 7:07 p.m. Eastern Time, New York time. Miss Yunu,
Yes, sir.
what time do you have?
I have 6:07. I'm reading backwards today.
Okay. And where do we stand with the GoFundMe numbers?
All right, let me pull it up. We are at
Drum roll.
okay. We moved another 100, so let's see where we're at. Not 100 from the last time, just so y'all know. This is a whole nother one. I've been looking at it. Okay. Put the time on here. Okay. You can go ahead and drum that roll that drum the roll, whatever you want to do with that drum. Here we go.
Drum roll.
2,752.
Oh my goodness.
Now, let me tell you what I'm going to tell you right now.
Wow.
Awesome. Amazing. Thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
From the bottom of our
Appreciate you.
hearts, we
100%.
greatly appreciate it.
So listen, let me tell you how it worked out. From 543 to 608, we got a whole nother $100.
Wow. And you just started this live 2 o'clock your time, 3 o'clock my time.
Yes. Yes. And it was at 225 was when I saw it at 1,900. I'm sorry, 194,955.
Mm-hmm. So here we go.
Yes.
We are definitely in the mix of it now. That is
Yes.
fabulous.
Yes.
Fabulous. All in a period of a short few hours.
Yes.
The community has responded.
Yes.
That is
We
awesome.
appreciate y'all.
That is
100%.
awesome.
You guys are so appreciated. Yeah, amazing.
Miss
Amazing.
Anna, how are you, love? Miss Bam is in the house.
That's an anonymous person. They didn't even want to put their name in there for that $100 they just put in there.
Wow, yeah, that's big time.
Amazing.
That's big time.
Amazing. Yes.
Whoever you are, wherever you are, thank you so much.
Thank
Yes.
you. Yes.
Yes.
And so the goal at this point is $3,000. We are a couple of $100 away from $3,000 to go to the GoFundMe in regards to having Mr. David Robinson get Daniel's belongings at the time that he went missing, forensically examined his Jeep, the interior, the airbags, his clothes, his electronic devices, everything that was left at that crash site, that crime scene area. Mr. Robinson wants thoroughly examined by professional people. And yes, these things can be somewhat expensive, yet at the same time, he is also performing and conducting searches out there in the desert. And so we collectively got together because we know he needs our help. And we are campaigning from this moment on. This is the first of many lives to come, to campaign to help Mr. Robinson get those things done professionally, forensically checked, so that that would give him answers to finding out what happened to his son, which also may lead to him finding Daniel. And you can become a part of that process.
Yes. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate you, sweetie.
Yes.
We just grew another $5 because of Anna.
Beautiful.
I got something for you next time.
If you haven't gone to the website, please go to www.pleasehelpfinddaniel.com and share that link wherever you go tonight and every day going forward. Share this link and help pass the word on. We're on a mission to get these things done for Mr. Robinson so that he can get the answers he needs to find his son.
Yes, we are.
Hear me, you know?
Yes, sir. What you need?
Something next time.
Anna wants to know, she said, did you guys shake lip lock no more up? Like, did we
Lip lock. We need to shake her
contact
down.
her? Yeah, we need to shake her down for real. No.
Here you
I
go.
actually
I
watch
know you
her.
can hear us.
Yeah, I've actually been in her live, so I need to catch her on her live, and I'm like, hey, I got a challenge for you, lady. I need you.
Yes.
I need you to get this going. I need you to pass this on. I need you and whoever else that you know that's a content creator or anyone who can, you know, put some money in that GoFundMe and go sign that petition. Come on, Lip Lock. Let's go, Lip Lock. We know you got this. We know
There you
you can
go.
do it.
There you
It's
go.
a
You want to
challenge,
And so
guys. It's a
it
challenge.
would be a good idea too, is to create a scrolling banner
Mm-hmm.
and put down the goal of $3,000 so everyone sees what what our current goal is right now. We're moving
Okay.
in increments, so our goal is to secure $3,000 for the GoFundMe today. Because when we move this campaign over to Q Squared on Wednesday, our goal is to double what the goal is today.
Yes.
Yeah. hmm
And it can be done with the
It can be
community's
done. It
help.
will be done. It will be done. For the
Definitely.
folks that know Miss Yunu, the folks that know T. Sophia, the folks that know Renegade, the folks that know John Q, Miss Q, Queen Talks Crime, MTV TV, Boss Blake, I mean, a host of others. Okay, they will pull together. I know they will, and they will carry the same campaign on their channels. And
Yes.
for those that are thinking about having a channel, this would be a great place to start
Yes,
helping
it would
someone
be.
else.
And plus, you get to be entertained by Renegade.
Yeah. So if we
100.
miss Miss Liplock no more tonight, no problems, because she always jumps on my channel, and we'll be
Mhm.
able to have her share the content from that point. And some of those other channels too that most people go to during the course of the evening into the wee hours of the morning. You
Mhm.
know, please copy that link and share it with those content creators to bring awareness to them and
Yes.
ask them permission. Would it be okay to share Daniel Robinson's link in the chat while they're talking about something entirely different? Okay, because that helps bring awareness as well.
Mhm.
Yeah. And we can begin compounding these numbers in a very short period of time. A couple of bucks, $5, like Miss Eunice said, hey, a Starbucks coffee and a donut or something like that. You know, that is a prime donation right there. A prime donation to help. And it's a great starting place, too. One cup of coffee and a donut
Mhm.
could say a lot in a short period of time.
And think of all the calories you'll save.
Yes.
Exactly. You okay
No,
over there?
no coughing. That's right, Miss Anna. Scott gets about 100 to 500 in his chat. Ask Scott, you know, that John Q is asking him for his permission to post Daniel Robinson's web link in his chat. Do it with Miss Liplock, do it with Scott, do it with Penny, do it with Tiffany, do it with anybody you go to. And that would help spread the word about this campaign going on. They have any questions, they can always email me
Mhm.
or Miss Yunu.
Hold on. This dog is.
Dog is excited about the GoFundMe going up. That's what it is.
Yeah, that and her dad.
I got that for you, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, Renegade's over there warming up.
Give me a second. I'm trying to type something, and every time I'm clicking it out, it knocks me off. Hold on.
And in a few short hours, you said that number was 2,700 and change?
Yeah, that just goes to
Yes.
show what can be done when a community pulls
Wow.
together and
That
just
is
comes together.
2,757. 2,757.
and 57, 57. There you go.
Yep.
Wow.
It's amazing, you guys. Thank you so much.
Yes. Yes. On our way to hitting a milestone, which is 3,000, to go to the GoFundMe for Daniel Robinson. That is awesome. Just coming out the gate. My goodness. Welcome back, Country Christian.
Hi, Country Christian. Welcome back.
And yeah, sharing the link is going to be extremely important tonight. Extremely important. After this live is done, your mission, if you decide to accept it, is to drop that link in every chat room you visit tonight. Ask the content creator permission to post the link in the chat room because you are helping in a cause to find Daniel Robinson right now. You can make that positive contribution, become a part of this case with us, and helping to find Daniel Robinson once and for all.
And our goal, guys, is not to let this become another cold case.
Right.
We need to keep this in the spotlight. We want to know what's happened to Daniel. You know, a young man just doesn't disappear with his keys in his car, his wallet, his ID, everything someone would need left, his telephone. That just doesn't happen. He is somewhere, and we'll keep working until we find out what happened.
Yes. Definitely. Okay, you guys, all we need is 243. And we have our goal for the day.
All we need is $243 to our goal.
Yes.
Wow. Okay,
Yes.
can we stay on until we get there?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna
That's
stay
our
on until
plan.
we get there.
Yep.
We're gonna
Definitely.
stay on until we get there. Pass the word. Pass the word. Go get somebody that's in another chat room right now. Tell them come over to the U News channel. We're doing something important. That's what you can
Yes.
do right now. For those that are still in the chat room, just go grab somebody. Go into the other chat room and just say, "Hey, you got a minute? Need you to come over here with me."
Yep.
Yeah. What can we do right now? And as we were discussing earlier, guys, you know, we see these stories of missing people and we feel so helpless. We're sitting here thinking, you know, what's happened to them when we see these stories on the news, and you know, we're not helpless. There are things that we can do as a community to help these families. And in this case, right now, what we need is funding to get all the necessary equipment and forensics done for Mr. Robinson, so you know we can locate Daniel and determine what has happened.
Right. Grinda, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. So if you can, we'd appreciate you. Mr. Robinson will appreciate you. Daniel's father is needing funding for tools, equipment, forensics, multiple things that will help to find his son. Um, including cameras to go into the well sites. I mean, to go into the wells that are like what, 800 feet, right? 800 feet water, or the wells, John?
Yeah, they could be anywhere between 800 to 1,200 feet, give or take. They can go as deep as 2,500 feet,
Yeah.
depending on the area and depending on how much of that well needs searching. But yes.
Right.
And the funding goes to helping David Robinson get submergible cameras that can go underwater if need be. To have that kind of equipment, if anything has gone below water level, that equipment will be able to search underwater for any kind of evidence uh, of possibly it being Daniel in one of those wells or in one of the horizontal mines. Cameras such as automatic drones, land drones that can go in by remote control with cameras, little arms, and things of that nature to take sample specimens, check for bats, wildlife, and things of that nature. And so this equipment is needed along with forensics to be performed on Daniel's Jeep, on Daniel's clothes, the all 7 deployed airbags in Daniel's Jeep, as well as Daniel's electronic gear that he had with him the day he went missing. Daniel had a computer laptop. He also had a cell phone with a memory card that was missing from the cell phone. So he will be able to check forensically any data that the moment that Daniel made his last call, and from that point on, any data that came in through that exchange number, he will be able to find it, locate it, who the individuals were that was trying to contact him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All that to provide more information towards getting and giving Mr. David Robinson the truth that will move him closer to finding Daniel.
And Grinder, if you can, the GoFundMe is right there in the Nightbot. If you can grab that link, we'd appreciate it. Mr. Daniel Robinson will, I'm sorry, David Robinson will appreciate it. If you could just put a little something in the GoFundMe and then go sign a petition as well, we would totally appreciate it. And so will he.
And
So
yes,
he can
Country
do that.
Christian, yes. If you can possibly share the website, and it's very simple if you know how to screen share, just share the website and share this information with your audience on your channel. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking
Yes.
other content creators to do.
Yes.
And yes, ask people to sign the petition, ask people to, donate a couple of dollars just to move the petition numbers up and to strengthen the GoFundMe so that this way Mr. Robinson can have those funds available to do the forensics that need to be done on this case. That would be great. If you could do it tonight, that would be great.
Yes.
We're going to be
Yeah.
doing it at Q Square on Wednesday night. I'm going to confirm possibly an earlier time. I have to talk with Miss Q about it because we usually go at 10 p.m. What I'd like to do is to do an earlier Q Square, go at 6, set a goal, and then hit the goal before our time is up. But I
Yes,
know
thank
that,
you, Country
yeah,
Christian. There's strength in numbers, and
Yes.
as much help as we can get, absolutely, we want you to help as much as possible, and we thank you for offering your help with that. It's greatly appreciated.
Yes. 100%. Thank you,
yeah.
Coach. Appreciate
So
you.
right now, we're just $243 away from $3,000 goal that we've set for tonight's live.
Country Christian, you're not far from me, so you're good. Trust me. I was I was at 138 when I started with Daniel's case. Actually less than 138. I mean, so it doesn't matter if you have 5 subs, you're going to grow. And as you grow, you'll be able to pass this on as well. So just do what you can with what you have. That's what I have to do. You'll grow. It takes time to grow. You don't want to grow like out of nowhere, because if you grow out of nowhere, and this is not what we're talking about right now, but just real quick, if you grow out of nowhere, like if you have a lot of people that just come and they sub to you, you'll lose them just as quick as you got them, because they're not even going to give you any of their time, so time or devotion. So you're looking for some support, that's how you grow your channel, with people who are supporting you. I don't want to just grow my channel just to grow my channel. I want to grow my family. And that's what I call my dolphin family. So we're not worrying about who has enough subs. If you're a content creator, you're a content creator regardless of how many subs you have. So, but we appreciate you if you do that for us. If you do that for Mr. Robinson.
As a matter of fact, are there any other videos while we're here tonight? Is there
Yes.
anything that you
Yes.
have that you could share?
Sure.
Whether it be the search
Would you
or
like me to show one of your videos?
if you want to do that, that's fine. I mean, you know, you're good. You're good. I mean, you already got clearance. You got clearance. You know that.
All right. Which one should I share?
Or Miss Q's video based upon the report, or the letter to Buckeye Police Department, or I mean, you've got a variety to choose from. You know, what's ever simpler, and you know, you can stop and pause like you were doing earlier today.
Oh, I went through the whole video. It was
Yeah.
David Robinson's video.
Or any one of his search videos. From
Okay,
his
let's do
recent
that.
search.
Let's give him some more time.
Absolutely.
to
Give
kind of
everybody
come
a
up.
feeling for what it's like out there in the desert where
Yeah.
Daniel is
Yes.
missing from.
Yes, 100%. No, that's not a good video.
Thank you, Country Christian. If you're going to do a quick live, you know, anywhere between 10, 15 minutes, you don't have to spend a lot of time, you know, but to explain the website, explain the campaign, you can name drop us on your channel to let everyone else know that this is what we're doing and that we support your efforts on your channel
Yes.
doing the same thing. So we're going to be writing down some names of all the content creators that are sharing this information. We're going to give them major shout outs during the course of the lives to let everyone know. And so, yeah, pass it along, pass this information over to the channels that you guys are subscribed to, and just ask them to post the link. That's important.
And if you guys haven't subbed to Country Christian yet, please go do so.
Yes.
Okay.
I just wanted to give you a little update on everything I've done since I came out here to Arizona. Of course, you know that I left my home in Columbia, South Carolina, to be out here in Arizona on the front line searching for my son. Since I've been here, as you know, I started a grassroots search. That search started with the area where my son first went missing, and that's the well that he was working at. That's the well site that
Thank you, Renegade.
that he vanished from. He drove off. He waved. So you know, I've extensively searched that area with the aid of volunteers, people like yourself, who worked alongside me in the desert heat. Times where it's 118 to 120 degree weather, hot. And you know, since my son's vehicle showed up almost a month later, I was able to expand my search to go farther, to incorporate that area along with the well site area, and then spread out beyond that point from a scientific level, where a person can walk undressed, like it appeared that my son would be, with no shoes on, like it would appear that my son had, without collapsing. So the searches, the grid areas, is based on those parameters, and so we've been searching. As you know, while we was doing our searches, we found things like a human skull and several human remains out there, hopefully bringing some type of closure to other families. Despite of what you hear from the Buckeye Police Department, we have people out there who retired homicide detectives to pathologists, people who familiar with what is and what is not animal and what is not human. There's some things out there, of course, you can understand from my standpoint, being a novice, that we can actually look at the difference between human and animal bones. But to have those type people out there, a part of my volunteer search, to help us identify those things, we know what those things are. So I've been pressing the police department to consider those things. My son went missing under a suspicious circumstance. His vehicle was found in a ravine, just like this picture right here behind me, and that's it there. And that it happened in the area where we're finding human remains. Not only did we find human remains, we also find things like article of clothing. We found a pile of clothing not too far from the well site where my son went missing that appeared to be in the same set, same way that my son's clothing was set. And we gave those things over to the Buckeye Police Department. So everything that I found and all the hard work that I've been doing with my volunteers out there in the desert, we turned that over to the Buckeye Police Department. And we don't hear anything much about it after that fact. We don't see any movement on my son's case, whereas that suspicious circumstances turned to a possible criminal case, and we don't see an investigation. One thing I want to make clear is that after my son's vehicle was recovered, I decided to get a private investigator. And that's only because the Buckeye Police Department gave me their theory about what happened to my son. And their theory is to say that my son undressed himself after crashing his car. He didn't sustain any injury, but then at the same time, they say he had a severe head injury. And that made him shred his clothes off. He walked off and hid on a tree. And one detective suggested that he left his family to become a monk and join a monastery. So, after hearing those kind of theories, yes, I had to get my own private investigator. But I can tell you the vehicle was found by a rancher on July the 19th. But on July 20th, the next day, the Buckeye Police Department turned this vehicle over to me after an hour after they alerted me that my son's vehicle was found. I was threatened that if I didn't have that vehicle removed that day, they was going to have it removed and have it towed to a towing facility where I had to pay towing fees. Y'all need to know that after I literally seen this vehicle for the first time in my life in the condition that it was in, you can imagine I was very devastated. I was in shock. I didn't know how to think. And that's the first thing I had to hear from that detective is getting this vehicle out of their compound. So, of course, I asked this man that pleaded to give me at least 3 days. I'm not from Arizona. And the same thing, like my son, he's not from Arizona. He's from South Carolina. I have never been to Arizona. My son has never been in that desert where he went missing. And the first thing that this detective felt that he had the right to push me to get a vehicle towed to a place or find a storing facility for it that I'm unfamiliar with. So, I was able to get them to hold it off for a few days before getting it towed. And I also demanded to have a meeting with Chief Hall and his entire staff, which I was able to get. I took in a person from the NAACP as an observer, and I also recorded our conversations. I have been in that meeting, and one thing that was given to me was that there was no forensics work done on that vehicle at the scene. That's direct from what I heard in that meeting and what I have my observer heard, and also from my recordings. That no forensic work was done, and know the reasons why? Because there was no blood found. They didn't see any blood in the vehicle. To top that off, when we left that meeting, they returned everything to me of my son. Everything they found at that scene: his clothing, his shoes, his cell phone, his wallet, If they was doing an investigation, why were they turning all those things over to me? They wasn't doing an investigation. In fact, I didn't understand what those markings on the bags were. They had stickers on the bag. I never opened up the bags. I never checked the bags they gave me. I put all that stuff in the trunk and took it to my hotel. When my investigator came along, I passed it on to him. He explained to me what those things were. Those tags that was on those evidence bags were marked for safekeeping. He explained to me that when they didn't check the evidence box, they checked for safekeeping. That means that they expected Daniel to come back and grab his things, and they're just turning his valuables over to me because there's no investigation. Not only they told me it was no investigation, they put it on social media that they exhausted all their leads. They have nothing else to investigate. They have since took it down from their website, but they also told my investigator in a meeting that they wasn't investigating. But since we have the pressure now of the public, now they decided to call it an investigation. But how can you investigate without evidence? How can you investigate without the things that you turned over to me, the vehicle, or anything? One thing that shocked me since I've been here is that the Buckeye Police Department, instead of helping me in my grassroots searches, provided security, providing the resources, the cadaver dolls that we needed, the things I'm asking for again. And they keep coming to my search the second time empty-handed under my request, empty-handed. And instead of them doing that, they decided to rebut my investigators' findings. Like I told you, from day one, I have been sharing everything, working my ass off, working hard, trying to find answers for what happened to my son, turning over all the evidence that we can find. Every time we're out of searches, I have my website set where volunteers can tell you. They just take a picture, give the coordinates, they send it on my site, and it goes straight to Buckeye Police Department, go to myself, and go to my investigator. So all of us have copies of everything I found, everything that we share with them. So I do a lot of sharing with the Buckeye Police, but I realize I'm working for the Buckeye Police. They sit back in the office doing nothing, but I'm out on the ground doing something. Instead of them come out there and get their asses on the ground with me, they decide to take all their money, resources, and hire a accident reconstructionist when I already have one to look at that vehicle. They didn't like what my reconstructionist found. They didn't like the fact that he read the report that they pulled, the data they pulled from the black box, and read it and gave them the answer to what they read. Instead, they hired a accident reconstructionist who have never even seen my son's vehicle, never even touched it, didn't physically see it at all, but working from third-party pictures and making conclusions. I doubt if he even been on the scene to even look at the accident area. So for a person to not have actually seen my son's vehicle or even physically touch it had a lot to say. He was able to put out a full report of his opinions that's baseless because he don't even have evidence behind it. He don't have the actual physical evidence behind to back up his findings. He even went to, what I understand, some dealership to ask some workers instead of going to the manufacturers who actually made the vehicles. Asking that. So, in my understanding, in my opinion, the Buckeye Police Department was more concerned about making themselves look right. In my opinion, they probably paid this guy off to write exactly what they want, because it doesn't make sense to me. If you want to do a proper investigation of my son's disappearance, then why don't you ask for warrants? Why don't you go out there and find these answers? Why from day one, me and my family was asking for simple things like ping locations from a cell phone? The Uconnect inside this vehicle will give you some type of geographic movement. Why haven't you he had my son's phone for a couple of days before turning it over to me? Why haven't you gone through Google to find out where my son's movements was? Why isn't there go to the phone records to match up what the story they just decided to put in their report of a young lady, her account with if you was to look at her look at what they put on their report. If you follow it real closely, you'll see that all of a sudden the timestamps disappear as the appearance that somebody added something to it. How did that make it into the report? Things like that. So, you know, it's a lot of questions that since I've been here, and there's a lot of investigational things I have done. Not only just I started a search, not only did I start a city search, a desert search, but also doing an investigation, something that we pay the police departments to do. Of course, I'm from South Carolina, but I've been here over 6 months. I have an Arizona ID. Now I'm a citizen of Arizona, dual citizen. And so my tax money is paying for what they do. And I demand it. That's the reason why I came out on January the 6th. And I invited Chief Hall to bring his department out to, once again, what I did before, to my searches. And then once again, they came out the same way, which I was grateful they showed up, but they came without all the things that I asked for and that was told that I was going to have. They didn't bring the cadaver dogs. They didn't bring the cameras to search the wells. They didn't bring resources to search those mines. And, they came empty-handed. They sent 4 or 5 officers, and they, like they did all the time, and one razor that they ride around in and don't do anything. Now, I can't say this last time they came, we had 2 officers, I think, I'm assuming, walk a little bit with the line search. I'm happy about that. At least they did some work, some physical. I don't know if it was a hiking exercise for them to get some exercise, but that's useless to me if you're the police department. I don't need the police department to just walk the ground with me. I need you to do some work also. Do more than what I'm doing. I'm doing a lot as a father. I don't have time to grieve for my own son. I don't have time to even reflect about some things with my son. I want to grieve. I want to feel for my son, but I can't, because as soon as I do that, I'll drop the ball. And if I drop the ball, that's exactly what, my opinion, that department would like to see me do. Just drop the ball and leave them alone and move on, so they can call my son another statistic. I would not be that father that would call up here to Arizona every day asking what they found out, and for somebody behind that phone to have his foot on the desk and say, "Hey, I'm out here right now and we're doing everything we can to look for your son." That is unacceptable. It won't happen on my watch. And that's why I ask every other family who may be going through a missing person, you have to actively push these people. These people work for you. You cannot, I think if I go inside the police department, I would expect to see that people in that police department moving around like I see people at Chick-fil-A move around trying to get those orders. There need to be some hard movement around in the police departments, actively working cases. Because I guarantee you, if you go around in a police department with a camera, you'll see an officer sit behind his desk on the phone, one writing some little report, some laughing and joking around, drinking coffee or whatever. I don't think a police department should look that way. It should almost look chaotic, because they're constantly moving around, working cases out in the street, leaving, going, coming back, moving, and actually doing some damn work. That's what I like to see in the police department. That's why I like to see the approach that they have working cases of missing people to whatever. So that's my opinion. And I'm looking forward to that. That's the reason why I have a petition out. I was hoping that you all would sign those petitions, because I'm looking for a certain amount of number where that would back me up in some things that I'm looking for nationally. I want to try to take this unfortunate situation with my family, what's going on with my family, to help other families somehow. Just put some kind of dent somewhere and help other families who's going through. So that's why what I'm going through is I'm writing things down. I'm taking notes, because you know what? If a family asks me, what should I do? One thing I know for at the beginning, since I've been doing this, whatever you do not give up. Do not rely on the police department. Don't just rely on them. You got to push them. You got to make them get off their ass and do something, because they won't do it. If you don't push them, you don't ask questions, and whatever you do, please don't ever believe what they write in the report. I can write anything in the report. Heck, I can write something right now on a piece of paper. That don't mean I actually did it. Just like I use that analogy all the time, and this is exactly what goes on in my son's case. If a person asks me right now, David, go in this cabinet behind me and give me that jar of grape jelly, I say, okay, I'll go look for it. Go in that cabinet, I open up, look around with my eyes, and there's a bunch of jars of jelly in there. And I shut it, say I didn't see it, and I can write it down on a piece of paper that I looked. But then that person can get up there and go in that cabinet and fish around with their hands, physically looking. But while they're looking, not only they found the grape jelly, or they didn't find the grape jelly, but they found the apple jelly, the orange jelly, whatever, strawberry jelly. They found all these different jellies out there in that cabinet. But they out there actively, still constantly looking for this grape jelly. That's exactly what's happening in my son's case. I've been out here from day one, actively looking for my son. And while looking for him, we found other people's remains. So I asked the question, if anybody can ask the question, if Buckeye did what they said they'd done, which I know now they didn't even do use a cadaver dog at my son's where he was at the well site, he was last seen. They didn't look down in the well to make sure he wasn't, somebody did something to him and put him in there. You know, I can say that since I've been here, I've been doing the work. So I look at this whole matter with Buckeye, and I'm not a person to sit here and try to bash the police. That's the last thing I would do, is bashing the police. I just put the facts where they are. That's the facts. They have not been here to do anything other than write something on the paper. And that is unacceptable. I've been, like I said, working very hard. Like I built the desert searches. I also built the city searches. And that's because I want to make sure that everything is covered, because I don't know what happened to my son, to this point. And I don't know exactly. I have some ideas. I do have a lot of ideas, and I'm getting closer to a lot of answers. However, I don't know. And that's the reason why I have a city search. That's why I have a desert search. That's why I'm doing investigations of my own. And those reasons are because, like I said, if you can't get it from the department that you pay, they're not doing what they can. They can make all the excuses in the world. All the excuses in the world. I mean, I can hear every last one. Know what I say to it? I don't care about your excuses. They're just excuses. Because I guarantee you, if it was one of these officers that was on duty and went out there in that desert, a grown ass man on duty. My son was on duty. He was going to work. Go out there in that desert and somebody said, yeah, I seen him. And he just waved off and drove off in the desert, and he never seen again. And the patrol car was found the way my son, they were still to this day, they scrutinize everybody, use all the resources they can. It'd have been national news. It'd have been all over the place to try to find this one officer who was a grown ass man who waved off and probably was acting strange to his co-workers. And they would have treated this thing like it's the last slice of bread in the pack. They had to go find this person and look for him. They would do everything they can. Let it have been one of their loved ones, their child, a police officer's child. You think they're gonna be making excuses about freaking resources? No, they're not. They'll be out there every day, night, everywhere. Burn up all kind of tax money to go find this person. That's the kind of stuff I'm expecting them to do for my son. My son is just as important as any of their officers or any of their damn children. He's just as much as important as they are. And it's a damn shame that I've been here since June the 26th doing their job. Money, a job that we paid them to do. Money they collected to feed their families and stuff. And they're not doing that. But then I got Chief Hall accusing me of holding back evidence. Why the hell you ain't get no fucking evidence? Excuse my expression. Why you ain't gonna get your evidence of your own? If I was holding back evidence, why you ain't gonna get no evidence? I don't hold back no evidence. I've been turning over things to this department until I start realizing, I say, what the hell are you doing, David? You don't work for these people. These people ain't even trying. They ain't even not even trying to come out there to help you. They see me out there every week. I don't even so much to see a patrol car pass on Sun Valley Parkway when we're out there. They don't care. But they'll put it in that police report, all these bogus ass stuff they writing that they've done, and they didn't. The man just said it on live. I've been on live interview that day, and he said they have never been to that well site my son missing with those cadaver dogs looking for Daniel. They haven't. So why you can write something like that in a report and you know you didn't do certain things? So I call that BS on their police report. You can write the hell you want to write, don't mean it's facts. So the problem is, and I tell people all the time, do not believe everything you read or police department tell you, because they'll tell you anything just to make you feel good. Hell yeah, we've been out there to that search. Hell yeah, we looked for that jar of jelly. Yeah, we sure did. And they're right on a piece of paper, and people give the police department the benefit of the doubt because they're supposed to be the police and supposed to be doing the right thing. They don't all the time. That's why you got to question them. There's nothing wrong with questioning the police. They are not your mama. They are not your daddy. They work for you. You need to question them. If there's your employee, like you are their boss, you ask this employee what the hell you was doing. You need to show me. I need to see what you're doing. Sometimes you have to micromanage their ass, and that's what I'm doing. And that's what I'm out here for, is to make sure they do what they're supposed to do. And I'm still having a hard time to get them to do that. Still having a hard time. So I just want to say that, and I know I sound like I'm very angry because I am. There's a lot. It takes a lot for me to not explode the way that I could. It takes a lot for me to not say some things that I would like to say to this department, you know? So it takes a lot, because like I said, if I was to get all emotional and I was to lose focus of what I'm trying to do, they're not going to go look for my son. They don't give a damn. They could say that. It's almost like what Jesus said to Yeshua said to the people, to his disciples or his followers. Hey, they honor me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. Yeah, they can say it all they want to. Oh, we care. Like Chief Hall did on that CNN interview, we had a smirk on his face. You can say it all you want to. Oh, his father from... No, you don't care. When last time I saw you out there, Chief Hall, in my searches? Only time I ever saw Chief Hall at the search, he came out there the day after, the search after my son vehicle was recovered, just to deceive me and my daughter, deceive the volunteers. He volunteered, came out there and with his truck and got out and say, hey, y'all want to know where this vehicle was found? Hell yeah, I want to know. How come y'all showing me on a search in front of a whole bunch of people and didn't have enough decency to take me and my family over to the location? But no, he had us walk on foot to a location that the vehicle wasn't even found at and say, this is where your son's vehicle was at. And come to find out he was misdirecting us, some people think on purpose. For what reason? Why would you do something like that? I mean, why would you do that to a family? Why would you do that to my volunteers? You know, misdirect us like that. And you knew you misdirect us until the rancher so happened to be out there too, and his wife, to put us in the right direction. And that's where I knew exactly where my son's vehicle, because the glass was still on the ground. So and it matched the picture that the only picture, the picture that you see when the vehicle was first found that I put out there. That's the only picture that Buckeye gave me at that time. 90% of the pictures I have to date came from the rancher. They didn't come from Buckeye. You know, so why did he do that? That's the only time he brought his ass out there to my searches. I haven't seen him since out there. And then he on CNN saying his father from the truth. He don't care. They can say with their mouth all they want to, but the actions are showing a whole lot. I asked for the FBI to come into my son's case. Wrote a great letter. I even put it out in the public so the public can see this letter. I got a lot of feedback, man. That letter was written so well. Anybody with a heart could try to do something to, make this possible. But what I got that I didn't put out there in the public, I just said that, hey, he said he's going to do it, which he did. It was the last paragraph that, hey, I having a case review. I'm going to do a case review, and they coming in, the FBI going to come in and do a case review. I was very excited as a father. All the other mama jump at the top, I ignored it. Because once again, like I said, that's when he accused me of holding back evidence. I'm finding things and not turning it over to them. So why am I out here finding things? Why are you not finding things? Hell, they had these searches that they claimed they had, and they hadn't even found a construction cone out there. They haven't found anything. I mean, nothing. Always empty-handed. Oh, we didn't see nothing. Oh, it's so lush and thick, and all the excuses they got in the world. Oh, they have the helicopters. Oh, they have the ways to get cadaver dogs, and they found nothing. Think about that. And they had the cadaver dogs and the search dogs at the scene. They claim, right? I could talk a lot about that too, but they claim. Yet they didn't see that human skull that was on a few hundred feet from where that vehicle was found. Interesting. You know, so like I said, they didn't come out there to help. They just find excuses. It's excuses after excuses after excuses, and I'm tired of it. I'm just done. So people need to understand that I'm out here trying my best. I'm trying my best. I just put it that way. I'm trying my best. This is my son, and I'm asking everybody to, if they know anybody who have loved ones missing, to use this as an example. Sometimes you have to. I think most times you're gonna have to fight hard. And I'm doing all of this and still probably won't ever get answers. I don't know. In my faith, I think I will. I'm gonna find my son. But at the same time, you can do all of this, and at the end of the day, one thing you can say is you tried, but you can always look at that police department and know that they didn't really try. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, even if they try something now, I could say, it's a little too late for what you're doing. And they proved it over and over again. I'm still waiting on this phone call as I'm talking on this video. Empty promises ever since the 6th, January 6th, and it's the 26th. Empty promises. They came out to searches with another excuse. Oh, we're gonna do it today. We're gonna get the stuff out today. Then I caught the lieutenant about to drive off. That's the way he's going. Oh yeah, we couldn't do it today. We're gonna have it coming Monday or Tuesday. That Monday, Tuesday came and went by. Then they call me again on Thursday and say, oh, we can't do it this week. We'll have to do it next week. And but I'm gonna be on vacation till Thursday, which will be this Thursday. I'll be on vacation, but the guys, they coming out and they're gonna call you, and and I have all this on recording, everything. So they can never say they never said all this stuff. I record everything. And I'm still waiting. The day is the 26th. I'm still waiting. And that's the same approach that they have done from day one. Make you wait. I called them about searching for my son on day one. Excuses. Which I give Officer Cruz a benefit of doubt. He seemed like a very pleasant, great officer to me. In my opinion, I don't know the man, but his attitude was very great. Explained to me that he couldn't go out there in the desert at night because it was night. but he's gonna go up and down Southern Valley Parkway, which I didn't know what that was at the time, to see if he on the side of the road. I appreciated that, but I didn't sleep that night. I stayed up the entire night, pacing floor, talking back with that officer Cruz. He gave me updates what he was doing, like police should. And then the next morning, because he's getting off shift, another officer took over. That's when the hell began. This officer said they're going to have the helicopters go out, and then called me back an hour later and say it's not going to happen because the higher ups, I'm sure it's probably Sergeant Hanneman or somebody like that, said it's unauthorized because my son is a grown man and he can disappear if he wants to. How he wanted to disappear? You're making assumptions about something that you didn't even know because you didn't care, because it's not your child, it's not your family member. So, like I said, they approached it the same way from day one. They literally just didn't care. And then waited several days later to do that, what they call their first search. What's that, on the 26th? But they got the 25th on their report. But actually, they're gonna put a day before to make it better. No, it was on the 26th when I got here. And y'all had this search going on, and you claim that you did, but it's kind of weird. I asked about that to the gentleman that was at the well site. Asked him because I had to go there to talk to this guy face to face. They would tell me my son somehow disappeared. This man had to look me in my eye, man to man. We had to, this had to happen. And one thing I did ask this guy when I was there, hey, so you was here when they doing the searches, the police department Buckeye came out to do the searches like that, because I asked him what days he was there. He said he was there every day that week, every day at the same well site. My son went missing. He still was there. As a matter of fact, they had another guy there that replaced my son from Matrix. I believe he was from Matrix. And that day, he told me he was there every day. They was working that well site. Okay, so I was like, okay, well, so you was here when Buckeye came to search the well site, and they had the helicopters out. He said, well, I heard they was going to do that, but I personally didn't see it. And I immediately sat there. That's what I said. People don't understand the reason why I came out on media and all was saying, I call that BS, what they put in their report. Because this guy, if you want to believe everything this guy said about when my son disappeared, that we need to believe that he was telling the truth when he said he didn't see no helicopter. He personally didn't see no helicopters. He ain't personally see no officers walking around that well site. That is further confirmed to me from this last search that I had on live when Lieutenant Angel said that it wasn't at the well site. He showed me, according to the well site they searched, and the crazy part is, it's the same well site that they did that photo op on when the media started coming out on them and they was pretending like they was doing some work. Why the hell are you searching a well that's only a few hundred feet away from this crash site? And you put it on social media with you digging down in there. My searches, we searched that well 3 months prior to them taking that picture. And I got pictures at that same well, checking the same well they was checking, only a few hundred feet away from where this vehicle was recovered. When they put on their report that they did this extensive, hard search, and the way they told me, they put it a little different with it. They put on the report. They personally told me, Detective Biffin, we searched. We was on the ground. We had officers on the ground. We had cadaver dolls. We had 2 cadaver dolls. We had 2 search dolls, and we was looking, and we had the helicopter flying low, so low. He said the man was hanging out the window and looking on the ground, and said we was flying so low. If you hold your hand in the air, you can touch the bottom of the helicopter. That's how hard we was looking. Really? And y'all didn't search that well site that was there? Y'all didn't find that skull that was over there? Yeah, I call BS. I call a lot of BS. So I don't give a damn what they write in the fucking report. Excuse my expression. I don't care what they write in that report. They haven't done anything. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. That's why I asked them in that letter, and that's why I asked them in person. If y'all come to do this thing from now on, I need to be present. I need to see it. I need to see it. And now I understand the reason why when they had called Civil Air Patrol out there, which I showed up, they were shocked that I showed up, and they did. They had Civil Air Patrol out there. One thing they did when I was there with my family, we was going in there to go help search with them. They said they was gonna go and have Civil Air Patrol look for my son. We was going in there with them. You know me as a father, you can tell by now. I was going there with them. Oh no, Detective Bill, no, you can't come in this gate. The same gate that we use right now to do my searches in. Oh no, you can't come there. Matter of fact, they shut the gate on me. Told me I can't come in and go follow them. And they had made sure one of the Civil Air Patrol guys park his vehicle long way so I didn't come behind them to follow them and see what they really was doing. First of all, that morning they was late. Oh, we're gonna be there at 6 o'clock in the morning. I didn't tell them I was coming, but we sat there from 5 o'clock all the way to about 8 o'clock when they finally showed up. They were late. Then they sat there for another hour or so at the gate, on the inside of the gate. Civil Air Patrol guys being very disrespectful, urinating on the ground in front of my family. We sitting there on the side of the road, and they finally left after this fixed-wing aircraft came by, going back and forth, doing one pass, which they told me personally they're gonna do several passes. Once they did that one pass each direction going up north, that plane disappeared. That's when they disappeared into the desert. The guy parked his vehicle so I couldn't come in and sat there, and we waited. That must have lasted for a few hours, and then that was it. But you know the ironic part of all of this is, and I know they're gonna make excuses. If you look at, well, that's some part of investigation stuff. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now, but I will expose it. However, I'm just tired. I'm very much tired. I had to ask people for donations just to keep myself here to be in the fight for my son. And like I told you guys, I'm very grateful for you doing that, because without you, I be honest with you, I would have to do a whole lot just to make sure I'm here, and I would. That's just what I have to do as a father. Excuse me. But that's a lot that I have to do as a father, and that's some things that I would do to make sure arrangements are there to remain here. But I thank you guys for making it easier for me to be able to do that, to be here, and to fight. So I can tell I'm about to have some issues with my throat, so I'm going to end it here. But I want to thank you for listening. I have a lot more to say, so look forward to more videos. Excuse me. More videos to come. I just want to have opportunities and times to. You may hear me repeat some things, because I'm angry. So I think about some ways to relieve my stress by leaving these videos. This is the first of the several or many that I may do, to start talking about some things that is happening in my daily life. Just searching for my son, or to include some things I'm finding, or some things I can share. Just to talk about it, just have those kind of discussions, and so hopefully that people can understand what a family goes through when you're actively, trying to find your loved one. And I can imagine what other families are going through, and it's horrible. I just seen doing the interview the other day, and I seen a story before mine, a young lady. I can't think of her name right now. I think it was. Let me see if I can see it here. I wrote it down somewhere. But it's a young lady. She was murdered. Yeah, her name was Lauren Smith. She was murdered. I saw her on Court TV. I was doing that last night, and she was murdered. And just the thing is, just see how they approached this young lady's case, the police department. The same thing, and when they was talking about it, it was so familiar, man. Like, I remember just sitting in the back room, green room, in a sense, virtual green room, feeling angry, that this family is going through that. because I know how they feel. I know exactly how they feel. The only difference is they have her. They can physically see what happened to their loved one. I don't know what happened to my son, but I just know how the police department approached their case, and it's a shame, you know. But anyway, her name is Lauren Smith, and I think I know her family. They need justice for what happened, and the guy that was with her last, in my opinion, he need to be put away, and they need to look into it because it's evidence right there. You know what I'm saying? And the way they approach this case, just like they did with my son, they destroyed so much. The police department I'm talking about destroyed so much physical evidence until it's crazy. You know, and it makes me angry because when I look at the way they approach Daniel, this scene right here, just look at it. If you're a person, I say it like this: I would have did a better job than the police department. All emotional.
Whew.
It's a lot. It's a lot
Yeah.
for a man to handle.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
It is.
And so far, as far as we can see tonight, he's not alone.
No.
Right.
Not anymore.
Exactly. Exactly. We're $78 left.
Wow.
It's at 3,000.
That is incredible.
Thank
Yes.
you to everybody. We
Yes.
couldn't do this without you.
Yes. Not at all.
Yes, thank you to everyone that
100%.
participated and made a
Yes.
contribution today, whether you signed the petition or whether you're able to take just a couple of dollars and add it to the GoFundMe. Look at what you've done.
Yes.
This is today. This number that you see here on the screen before you got started today at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Now take a look at what you've done for this case.
Yes.
You should be all proud of yourself because now you have become a part of this case.
Yes. Yes, you have.
This is absolutely fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely fantastic. Thank you to everyone that's taken just a little moment out of your life to acknowledge something that's important.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's helping David Robinson find his son Daniel out there
Yes.
in Buckeye, Arizona.
Yes.
$78 away from the very first landmark goal that we've set on Eunice channel tonight.
Yes.
We are $78 away from that goal. That's incredible.
78. Yes.
Absolutely incredible.
100%.
We all appreciate and thank you guys for believing not only in the work that we're doing to assist the Robinson family, but in something more deeper and more richer than that. And that's your belief that things can be done when people come together to do it.
Yes.
And that's a spiritual connection.
100%.
So much love to all of you. That's
Thank
amazing.
you guys.
Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
Thank
And
you.
the best
thank
is
you.
yet to come. The best is yet to come because we're working here tonight. We're on Miss Eunice's channel with Miss T. Sophia. It's the Renegade Randy over there in the corner. Myself, Miss Q Carlock. And it's going to be a host of other content creators and a host of non-content creators coming together to do what happened with the Summer Wells Reward Fund, we're about to make history again and do it for the Daniel Robinson GoFundMe fundraiser.
Yes. We're going to make this go viral.
It's about to happen again. And yes, this is going viral right
Yes.
now as we speak.
Yes.
This just goes to show you guys there's strength in numbers, and when we come together, we can do this. You know, we will do it.
Yes. You're not going to believe this. We're only at 13 left.
13 what? People?
$13.
We are 13. Well, change the number.
I'm about to do it now.
You gotta
I
change the
just
number. You gotta
got
change
the
the number.
info. I
You
just
gotta
got
change
the
that number.
info.
That's
'Cause
remarkable,
I
you
promise you
guys.
that $13 is coming right behind it. Watch. As soon as you change that number, that 13 is coming right behind it. And that's going to put us over. It's going to put us over. Watch what happens. This is
I
incredible.
just got one thing to say.
What you got?
This is how we do it.
No, Randy, you got to put some rhythm behind that. You got to
This
say,
is
this
how
is
you
how
do
we
it.
do it, do
Okay, now
it.
John, you beatbox, and Renegade will
This is how
do
we
his thing with the
do it,
echo.
do it. This is how we do it, do it.
This is how we do it, do it.
There you go. There you go. Put a little flair behind it. Move your body while you're singing it. There you go. Shine some teeth while you're loving it. That $13 is coming right behind, so get ready to change that number once again. Watch. Watch. Mark my words. As soon as you put it up, you're going to have to take it back down and change it again. One more again.
One more again. Huh?
One more again. One more again.
Either you're psychic or you're
Yeah,
amazing.
it just happens that way. You know, don't blame me. It happens that way. It
You
happens that way.
guys, we
Did we
made
get it?
3,015.
$3,015 put us over on the
Wow.
first goal.
It's $15
It
over. You
had
guys,
been met. Beautiful. Look at
amazing.
that.
Amazing.
I told you that's how these things happened in that moment when you are just so close. God comes in and puts the rest down
Yes, he does.
all the time.
Amen.
All the
Amen.
time.
Amen.
So now you can put up the new number that we have just reached for the Daniel Robinson fundraising campaign. The GoFundMe that we've started this afternoon has now exceeded goal number 1 of $3,015 to the GoFundMe to help David Robinson find his son, Daniel Robinson, in Buckeye, Arizona. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Wow, you guys.
Amazing.
I know that all 4 of us that are here,
Whew.
we're just humbled by your generosity.
Yes. Yeah. Amen. Amen. Welcome to the feeling, folks. This is a divine feeling you can't get anyplace else. This is a divine feeling that you cannot get anyplace else other than from God. This is him coming together. He's bringing the right people together. He's causing the right action to happen. He knows we're calling on him. He's calling on us. He's calling on you. We're calling on the community. We can get this fun far beyond any goal that we put down on the table. This is just the starting point tonight. Just the starting point. And look at what you did. Look at what you did. Congratulations to everyone who made a small contribution is all it takes. Congratulations to you. The call has been made. The word is getting out. This is going viral.
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Anna, for being here with us. Miss D Love, for being here with us.
Jaden0428, thank you. Hello. You have just stepped into an incredible moment for the Daniel Robinson case. We're raising awareness. We're doing a fundraising campaign to help Mr. David Robinson find his son Daniel. And today was the very first day, a starting point
Yes.
on a multiple day campaign we are about to render on YouTube once again to help bring closure and remedy to an ongoing open live case right now, today. And today we have just hit our very first goal just moments ago before you got in this chat room. For those who are just joining us, we just went over $3,015 to help David Robinson find his son Daniel.
I got uncontrollable chills right now. It's not even, it's crazy.
This is God at work. And all we're asking folks to do are just a couple of things. Go to www.helpfinddaniel.com. The link is in the chat. Do one or two things or do both. Both is even better. Sign the petition. That is for legal purposes for us to step forward with this case. And whatever couple of dollars that you have, make the small contribution to the GoFundMe. The donate button is right there. Just take a quick moment. If it's $2, that's great. If it's a Starbucks coffee, that's great. If it's a donut included, that's great.
It's
Every
not stopping.
little dollar helps.
It's not stopping.
No, it's not stopping. That's right. That's
Oh my
right.
God, it's not
Every
stopping.
little dollar helps.
Another
And-
$20.
All right.
Awesome.
There you
I
go.
composed myself.
There you go.
Well, marathon, then it don't stop.
That's right.
It didn't stop until the last second that is like, this is the last one, last call, and they were
Yeah.
still coming in.
It didn't stop. We stopped at midnight, but it stayed coming in well after.
This is where we are, guys.
This is where we are. Oh my goodness.
3,030.
You changed it again. Now
Yes.
we have reached $3,035 over the very first goal.
That's another $20 in less than, I don't know how many, like literally. Oh my God. Like,
Yes. And now your
4
job is to
minutes.
go there to the website, sign the petition, just get your name on that petition, turn right around and say, look, I got a Starbucks coffee I can put to this, boom, and just donate. Then take the link tonight and go to other channels that you normally visit and ask the content creator, could you post the link to Daniel Robinson's website? We're in full fundraising motion in a campaign to raise funds and awareness so that David Robinson can bring Daniel home. We're going to do it now.
You know where we're at? 10 from getting to 198,000.
198,000 signatures.
No, 198,000.
198,000. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. That number has
Wow.
moved big time today.
Yes.
And anybody that is watching the replay of this or anything, even though there's no one live,
We still know.
just keep on.
Yes, we still know, you guys. We still know.
Yes. That's right. So we're in full motion, and depending on where we'll end up tonight, I'm going to see if I can get Miss Q on the phone and see if we can do a Q squared tomorrow night and pick it up.
Yes.
We don't have to necessarily wait till Wednesday during our normal Q square time.
Right.
I think she may want to pick this up right away. So do I. So we just may end up coming back tomorrow night on Q Square, that's on my channel, and pick up where we left off and continue this amazing campaign to help David Robinson find Daniel Robinson, who went missing in Buckeye, Arizona, June 23rd of 2021. The police didn't do it. No one's out there trying to really help him do it, other than the volunteers and the loving, kind people of that area out there helping
Yes.
David to search for Daniel. And then we're going to come right behind him and we're going to help do it.
Yes.
We're going to get the job done.
And this is only possible because of you guys.
That's
Yes.
right.
All of the people who have helped participate in this challenge. This is not something any of us could do without you.
Right.
Yep. And the petition has grown as well.
Oh, okay. Do we have new numbers on the petition?
Yep. We have 105,861.
61. Oh, right. Here we go. Numbers speak.
Yes.
Your voices are being heard. Numbers speak.
Yes.
And you have spoken today. Pass this along. Share that link. Share the website. If you're a content creator, please do a 10, 15 minute, 30 minutes at tops just to share the website and share this campaign. This is live. We'll be going from channel to channel to channel to channel to channel to channel all throughout the month of
We're
February
going to grow and grow and grow and grow.
and help get the funds that David Robinson needs to get
Yes.
Daniel Robinson's Jeep forensically examined and all of his belongings, his clothes, his electronic gear, everything,
Yes.
and then some, to help bring closure to this case. And the more answers that we help him to find, the closer we're going to get to finding Daniel. This is phenomenal. This is a great place to start. I love this. I
Okay.
love this. Absolutely. Shout it out. Shout it out.
Yes,
Whoever
yes,
goes
yes.
live on YouTube that you are subscribed to, get in there and ask them permission if you can possibly post the web page for Daniel Robinson. Please help find DanielRobinson.com is the website. Just to sign the petition and just make a coffee donation. Put those words in there. Just make a coffee donation.
Mhm.
And if there's anything that you can do better, God bless you. That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes. It just moved again. We got 5 more to go and we're at 198.
There we go. Somebody just went live.
Who's that going live so we can go in here and put some.
Doug just went live.
Okay.
Yep. No thanks, Doug. He just went live.
All right.
So if anybody is subscribed to that channel, due diligence. Due diligence. Because when we go live on my channel, I will be calling them all out.
Mm-hmm. Lip Lock No More is live.
Lip Lock No More is live. If someone is subscribed to Lip Lock No More, let her know what we're doing on YouNews channel, because she loves Daniel too. And I'm sure that she'll be able to not only jump in and make a contribution, but also support all the efforts going forward, because she knows who she's working with. We've
And
done
I
it
just
this
want to
summer.
say thank you to Lip Lock too for
Yes.
putting Daniel's story out there.
Yes. And she has done that fantastically. This is another moment in time, folks. Here we go. We're about to make history on this case. Make this go viral.
Yes. Okay, what's Doug's name again?
It's
Um,
no thanks.
no
No
thanks.
thanks. Yeah.
I think I am subscribed to him.
Because the last time I made a call out, and that was on Scott H's channel when we first started the Summer Wells Reward Fund raiser. We did get a number of content creators that jumped in there, and they started sending their people over. It was just that amazing, and people came. People came. They saw what we were doing. They saw, especially for the Summer Wells case. That's just going on tomorrow. It'll be 8 months.
Yes, tomorrow's the 15th.
That's right, 8 months. And Daniel will be right behind her on the 23rd of this month at 8 months.
Yep, $5 to go. That's it. All right.
Fantastic. Yeah, anyone who goes live, you have the links in the chat room. If you can copy them and just ask permission. And then if they say yes, post the link, post the link, post the link. Thank everyone. Let everyone know what we're doing. Go to UNews channel. This is where the campaign is currently at, live. And then we're going to go to my channel and pick up on it and continue this campaign. Because it'll help David to secure that company faster, the forensics laboratory, professionals outside of Arizona, to go ahead and get this job done so that we can get some answers. He can get some answers. David can get.
Okay. Are
Those
you guys
answers.
ready for what you're about to see?
Okay. Okay. Well, she went already. Okay.
I couldn't wait.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I know. Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm shaking here. My goodness. The Daniel Robinson update on the GoFundMe fund is now $3,090. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. And remember, the money that's being raised here is not going in anybody's pocket but the GoFundMe that it is assigned to, and that is directly to Mr. David Robinson.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. We really, really, really appreciate it.
Oh,
and I
yes.
know Mr. Robinson, definitely. I always call him Daniel, but I know his name's not.
Oh, well, you're not the only one. I mean, Renegade does the same thing, and sometimes I may slip up,
Thank you.
Yes.
We all
When,
appreciate it.
both David and Daniel, both their names starts with a D.
With a D, yeah. So.
And then, I think it's because we also have them on our brain, so that could be why.
Yeah, that's through
Definitely
the
on
hard
my
work and
brain.
dedication that all of you have put toward this case.
Yes. Amazing, amazing, everyone, amazing.
And this is how we do it.
That's exactly how we do it.
Prayers are being answered. That's right. The prayers now have gone into action.
Yes. I'll be right back. I gotta fix hubby's food.
Okay.
And I look rough, guys. Y'all made me ugly cry tonight. I don't ugly cry often, but
That's the good stuff. But that's that good stuff for a change. When you can cry, you can tear. It's out of joy and happiness, and that's an entirely different feeling, rather than sorrow and pain and misery. That's an entirely different feeling altogether.
But yeah,
It's
this
just
is
awesome to see everybody come together like this to help Mr. Robinson.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. And this is just happening. This has just started today, Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's to all of you out there. And if you don't have a significant other, tell them John Q said Happy Valentine's Day. First thing when I woke up this morning, Miss Q wished me a happy Valentine's Day. I said, oh, okay, that's a great way to start the day. I returned that Valentine's back to her.
Yes, I love Miss Q Carla.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
awesome.
she's
She's
awesome.
awesome. Oh my goodness. Wait till she hears the news on this. Oh, she's gonna be on fire. Well, thank you, Miss Anna.
It got
Happy
quiet. I think
Valentine's
we're
Day
all
to you
just
too, love.
speechless. I'm sorry, John. I didn't mean to
No,
cut
that's
you off.
okay. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Everyone. You don't necessarily have to have a husband to have a Valentine's, a boyfriend to have a Valentine's, a significant other, or whatever have you, a partner. You can enjoy Valentine's Day just because someone says Happy Valentine's to you. Knowing that thought in their mind towards you is all that matters. It's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful. Wow.
Yeah.
We are at 3090. 3090. That number's going to change. People don't like to see tail ended numbers for some strange reason.
Yeah, they got to keep making it into zeros.
It's just the magic of just those tail numbers to say, if that could just change the very first number in front of it, it would just make it look better. Just make it look a whole lot better. And I guarantee you, it's going to change in a moment. It's going to change in a moment. That 90 is going to change, and then we're going to go to 31. We're going to go to 31. We're going to go to 31. It's already in motion right now. Already in motion right now. Watch.
Now Renegade's going to get the drum roll ready.
Yeah, we did. Definitely have to have that drum roll from you, Renegade. Yeah, Miss Q, I don't think she's live. I didn't get a notification. Let me double check. Because if she went live, we know that Lip Lock No More is live. Yes, she's live. Boss Man Blake is live. And No Thanks is live. We got 3 lives going on so far. It's 8:42 here in New York. The lives are going to start popping up as the night progresses. Let me see if I can go and. That's right. It keeps going as long as we keep going. You got that right. At It Again Media, you got that right. You over there smiling. You see what happened today? At It Again Media.
She
Look
made
at-
it
look
happen
what
as
happened.
well. She
Look at what
made it
happened.
happen as well. She
Yeah,
did her
that's right.
thing.
Yeah.
at it again was one of our donors,
Oh,
our
fantastic.
donators, I should say. Yes,
Let me go over here to Lip Lock and
you're
let her know what we're
amazing.
doing.
Okay, I
You're
just sent Liplock a
amazing.
message. She says she'll look into it,
Okay.
and that come the first of the month when she gets her Social Security, she may send money too.
Okay. That is no problem. Is if she can share what we're doing, that goes a long way.
She said all I had to
Mhm.
do is just put it in, and she'll promote it.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So I sent the link. I sent the website.
Thank you, Whitlock.
Beautiful.
Yes, amazing.
Da, 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 da. MTGV TV is live, I think. Let me check.
Miss V.
Yeah, Miss V. Miss V. Let's see. See if she's live. Yeah, she's doing. Yeah, she's got a music playing. Yep, she's live. Miss V. Nope, nope, nope. She's not live. She's not live. I just checked the numbers. Looks like she just ended the live. Let me just refresh this.
Guys, I can hear you. I'm going to mute out, so excuse me 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Okay. No, 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 no. Let's see who else is live. We got Boss Man Blake. He's live.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Go to my subs.
Okay, let's see what we got. We're 5 off from being at 31.
Got Kraken Cases also live. Those of you familiar with Kraken Cases, that is Cam and Allie. They are now live. I think they've been live. Let's see. Checking their live now. Yeah, they have been. Come on. They got 840 people over in that live that just started 45 minutes ago.
And who's that? No thanks.
Yeah, no thanks and Cracking Cases.
Cracking cases. All right.
Cracking Cases.
So I know he's probably spelling it like, oh, okay, I pretty much got it. Okay,
Yeah,
so it's
with a C.
yeah.
Crack in.
And he's got somebody on there with him.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
Thank
Yep.
you. Appreciate it.
Mm-mm. And obviously, they're talking about the Summer Wealth case.
Okay.
Checking. Jumping off here right now. It's been a bittersweet day for me. A year ago, one year anniversary of my husband. Oh my goodness. From a stroke. His birthday, Valentine's. Miss Gloria Stump. Much love to you. Oh, gotta answer that. Be right back.
All right. $5 more, you guys, and we got 3,100. You guys are great, amazing people. Oh, sorry, Gloria. Sorry if I missed that comment. I was looking on the website. Sorry about that. My condolences.
All right, so we have just grown to $3,095. Whoa.
Solid, solid, solid.
Drum roll, please.
Oh, another drum roll. Oh, you just took it down. I just got finished reading it. What are you doing?
Drum
What are you
roll,
doing?
please. Are ready for this?
Oh my goodness. Randy, where are you? Wow. The Daniel Robinson GoFundMe update is
Done.
now at $3,100. Wow. It's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That was my daughter on the phone. She says, "Oh, you're still fundraising?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Where are you at?" I said, "The number's at 3095. I think it was the last part. Now you just changed it." So
Yes, 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 yes.
yeah, so she's excited.
Okay, John, you want to make the call, or do you think you might be too busy for this?
Make the call.
You know what call I'm talking about.
Na, 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 na. To David.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do a live call.
Let's do it.
Let's do a live call to David.
Let's do it.
Here we go. How many of you in the chat want to hear a live call with David? Just type a one. Type a one. That's easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
No.
an easy one. That's a real
Type
easy
coffee
one.
on me.
Coffee on you.
Or you could put COF. I mean, COM. Yeah. COM.
Oh, this is huge. This is good. This is real good. This is good.
Yeah.
Wake up, everybody, huh? I hear you, country. Wake them up. Dun, 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 dun. All right, folks. Going to see if we can get David Robinson.
You said wake everybody up.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8038738 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yes, hi David. This is John Q. When you get free, give me a quick call. I got some news for you. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. Oh yeah, we still got those bots flying around. My goodness. They should be making contributions, not just floating up and down the chat. All right, so we can wrap this up in about another 5 minutes. It'll be 8 o'clock your time, Miss Yunu.
That'll be perfectly fine.
Okay, and we're going to lock down these numbers.
All
At the
right.
same time, I'm going to put the word to Miss Q to see if we can go live tomorrow rather than
Okay.
Wednesday,
Okay.
and keep the iron hot. Because I know that Miss Q likes to make, special preparations and arrangements and things of that nature. So,
Right.
yeah.
Definitely does.
But awesome job. Awesome job. Awesome job.
Yes.
That's beautiful. Take a picture of it, folks. Screenshot this.
Oh.
Screenshot it. And don't forget to send me the background so I can get that posted. If we can go
I
live
will
tomorrow.
definitely do that. Hold
Yes,
on.
yes.
Email it or
Yeah, email it, and then this way I can put it on there tonight before I go to bed.
gotcha.
Yep. And then what I'll do is
And you can share it with everybody else as well.
okay, good. And what I'll do is send you guys out links to that live so that this way we all jump back on that panel and keep it going.
All righty.
Oh yeah.
Works for me.
But beautiful. My goodness. Well, I remember is from this afternoon. It was like 18 and change, 19 or whatever like that. And look at that. In a short period of time, now at 3,100.
Yes. Amazing.
All right. So if you wrap this live up, then text me the number. I have it already in my head, but just text me the final number that comes in.
Gotcha.
Before you go to sleep tonight. Whatever that number is, then we'll pick up off of that number and then carry it over.
All right.
And then also the petition numbers as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then we can carry that over as well. This has been like awesome. Great place to start.
Yes, definitely. Great. Oh my God, is it ever?
Yeah. And Nightbot's been working real good too.
The only thing he doesn't do, or it doesn't do, is keep them little, bots out that's
wouldn't
causing
that
them
be
little
amazing?
issues.
Man, he
automatically
don't want to take
snatch
his
those out of
brothers
the
and
room.
sisters out.
All the haters, huh?
I said Nightbot don't want to take his brothers and sisters out.
Well, it needs to, because
One bot taking out another.
I don't want to see it. I don't
take up too much space.
Yeah, don't want to see it. You go somewhere.
You want to read the chat, not a bot.
I'll tell you one thing. D-Love's been taking a lot of them out tonight.
I notice. You know what? That's really crazy, because I never had problems with bots, but a couple of times. This has been like off the chart crazy.
I keep going to take them out. D-Love's already took them out, or you jumped over and took them out.
And at times, I don't know what it is. I don't know if those bots are like that much, they have that much strength or whatever. I was like, wait a minute, why I can't get rid of you?
You just keep coming back. Knock one name out that looks like letters forward, backwards, upwards, downward, and everything
Right?
else.
Like, what the heck is going on? Why are you
Well, those
even
bots are
here?
getting smart too. They're putting in
Oh.
like almost like people's names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it that AI is becoming more and more intelligent each day?
It's possible.
Mhm.
Very possible.
Mm. Okay, so as a last review, with you calculating and looking at the website at both the GoFundMe and the petition, let's share that information with the audience and let them see on your screen
Okay.
so that they can also screenshot that if they want to.
All right. I got you.
Mm-hmm. As to where everything stands. Obviously, we definitely see some beautiful things happening here. Day one already.
Yes, 100%. All right.
Mhm. There
So,
we go.
see this number right here? That number right there was 194,955, and this is what it grew into.
198, 100. Wow.
Yeah.
And so the goal for that is 200,000.
Yes.
Okay.
For that, yes.
Okay,
And I don't
so
know if that has anything. It doesn't have anything to do with the tools and stuff. So he's gonna need more than that. That's just for the stuff that he's been going through already.
Right. Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. We're getting there. We're not too far from it.
Exactly.
That
This is
whole line
amazing.
is a beautiful green. It's just got that little empty spot that we got to fill.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It'll get done.
All that, you know what it is, you guys? Like, seriously, that's 19 right there. That says 19. That's all it needs.
Yeah. Wow.
1900.
Wow. Yeah. And hopefully we'll get that wrapped up before this weekend.
Yes. Let's do that.
Yeah. That would be goal for the petition.
Yeah.
Getting it wrapped up at 200,000 by this weekend. I think that's very doable.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Oh, I got a little something for you guys. That's gonna even be better.
Oh, better?
You got to add another 45 on that 41. On that 31. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Taking us to the upper room, if you will.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it's taking us to.
Wow.
So let's change that up.
So we got some new numbers coming up on the board. We now sit with the Daniel Robinson's GoFundMe update is now $3,145.
Yes.
Incredible. Incredible. Beautiful
Amazing,
work.
amazing.
Beautiful
Thank you,
work.
guys.
There we go. There we go.
Amazing.
There we go.
Whew.
There we go.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yes, yes. Screenshot it, share it, screenshot it, share it. This is moving. This is moving. This is great. And I know you'll be I know what's going to happen too. I know you'll be going back and forth.
You know that.
checking it before you go to sleep. Get that quick little nap, check it again.
Yep.
Then wake up, check it again.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm gonna be
gonna
checking this
continue.
every half hour on the
Yeah,
hour, and
check
then
it
I'm
every
gonna be
half
writing it
hour.
down.
Now that it's on your mind, because that's what happens when we did the marathon for Summer Wells. It, you close your eyes for just a moment, and
Mm-hmm.
you thought in your mind that you had slept, only to turn around and go back to see what you've done, if it's still the same, or were you dreaming, or it's like your sense of reality is uh, like cascaded over a
Mm-hmm.
short period of time. It's like, wait a minute, that was there. This is am I looking at this right? And that's how the numbers come in. Even when you sleep, the numbers will continue to grow too.
See, even Lola's happy about it.
Yeah, she is. She is.
Wow. Yeah, so yeah, that same thing will happen to us all. We're going to keep going back and going back and going back, and then looking at the time to say, okay, what time we're going live, what time we're going live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is great.
Yeah, it is.
Sweet little Lola. That was her shout out to everybody.
Mm-hmm. She said, "Arr, thank you." Oh goodness.
Oh, yes. The temperature now here in New York is 8 degrees Fahrenheit.
No, thank you.
Oh, my goodness. Nature knows when to put a chill on and when to heat it up.
If I can walk outside and see my breath, it's too cold.
Yeah, it can be definitely something to deal with, But that lets us know that winter is getting itself out the way, because spring is coming. And with half the month done, and 2 weeks more to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll be definitely into March rather quick.
Mm-hmm.
Which is
We only
good.
got 28 days on this month,
Yeah, thank goodness.
so yeah.
Absolutely. Was that Renegade?
Say it again.
Was that Renegade? Did he say something?
Probably.
Renegade, where you at?
Or that could be my son, because he was just talking to me, asking me a
Oh,
question,
okay.
and he has a really deep voice.
No deep voice, huh?
Yeah. To the extreme. Sometimes I have to go, wait, what did you just say? Because you got to talk louder than that.
Yeah, speak up to be heard. It's always
Let me out! I'm stuck in your pocket.
What?
He's stuck in a bucket.
That was Renegade.
Oh, he's stuck in a
Let me
bucket.
out! I'm stuck in your pocket.
I love you, Renegade, but sometimes I swear you ain't right.
Hey, he's going to play with that thing all night, right?
He's got a new toy.
Yeah, he's going to have it mastered by the time we go
Man,
live
I've
again.
had this the whole time. I just haven't been using it.
Oh, you've been holding out.
Yeah.
Holding out for the fundraiser.
I've been waiting for the right time to use it.
You got it out your arsenal now. So, yeah. What? You dropped something.
Sound like you're dropping bullets.
I thought it was a prescription. Yes, yes, yes.
So, Miss Yunu, anytime you're ready.
All right.
I'm so glad we
Well,
had
we
this.
got so much to we got so much to appreciate with everybody, and that I just want to throw a little video that Boss Man did for our Team Viral, and it's a little something I added to it. So this is from me and then Boss Man as well. So I just added it, put it together. So
Solid.
that'll be our outro.
All right, sounds
Hey,
good.
before you do the outro,
Sounds
what do you
good.
think about my new thing that I did on my avatar?
I love it. What do you mean? That's amazing. That's cool.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Likey.
I wanted to do a little more color.
Yeah, I
And
like it.
that.
I think the color really makes it pop. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't make it look too scary.
No, it doesn't do that for sure. Y'all ready?
Ready.
Ready when you are.
Okay, let me get back on this right one. I'm about to
Ready.
pull up the wrong one. Ready? Here we and bye. Bye, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you for everything.
Good night,
We
Kat.
you've done
Much
for
love.
us
Thank you,
tonight
everyone.
and for Mr. Robinson. So you guys have a good night. All right, y'all. What y'all think?
I love it.
Thank
Love
you.
it, love it, love it. Solid.
So that's a little. That's
fire
Boss
right there.
Man from like the part that has us in there as the Team Viral with all the avatars is my part, and the rest of it is of course Boss Man's. Thank you, Boss Man Blake. Amazing
yeah.
video. All right, y'all. Good night.